find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. It might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic news. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop if you're crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make a end with our plans. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. living a high life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to glow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Bloody time.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
It is another beautiful day here at DreamLeague Season 27. We've had some great series to kick off the first couple days of the group stage. Some teams, getting closer and closer to making it to the playoffs, but it is a lot of teams to make it through. So we'll see how that's going to end up unfolding. My name's Cryptic. I'm here with Z Quixotics. What's up, Zach? Good morning.
Good morning. I remember this game, this highlight. You and I were watching
that was when they lost.
You're watching this one too. That's crazy.
Also when they lost.
In a more positive way, it could be when the other team won. I don't know. No bias there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see. This is the carry storm. I mean, this was pretty fun. Only day 2. Well, I mean, today's day 3, but yesterday was day 2, and we already had a lot of fun games. I think it's the nifty thing about our Peebo-wide Dream League with so many different teams, bringing some different styles, which you might think at the end of the patch, it's like, oh, be doing the same thing. Wrong. Everyone's bored, so they're trying new things as they get to the end of the patch. Some of the same established boring stuff being banned out so you can try some wacky stuff.
We're seeing some more Wind Ranger, which is kind of interesting. I've kind of seen it peek through a few different games. This Wind Ranger hero, some people are liking it. It is still one of those heroes that, has insane damage if they get to focus fire the right hero. So kind of cool to see. But the standings as of right now, only a handful of teams are sitting at 2-0. So you'll see them all there. The Bet Booms, Falcons, Liquid, Spirit, Paravision, and OG. I did that in not the order it was listed. My brain skipped. I was, and my brain had to freeze for a moment there, but we're okay. I'm not going to go through all of the teams. We see the teams at 1-1 in the middle, and then the 0-2 teams, which struggling a little bit. Team Tidebound and Enigma Galaxy have yet to win a single game. So they need a win. They need a win. They're going up against Passion UA and Team Nemesis later, but for today should be a pretty fun set of series. I think we got, to kick things off. I don't want to spoil too many things, but we do have a schedule. So Mouz versus Virtus Pro. Then it's going to be Extreme versus Runa Gaming, and the last series of the day somehow is going to be Tundra versus Aurora. Two teams I did not really expect to be at 1-1, especially Tundra, but that's a sick series.
Yeah, I'd say Aurora made some roster changes somewhat recently, so I'm not too surprised. Tundra has been doing really well, so I think that one is surprising to a lot of people. With that said, when you're doing that well, you got a big target on your back. Everybody is studying up on everything you're doing. You're probably a little tired too, going from tournament to tournament, with such deep placements in all of them. So maybe that's getting to them in the early stages. But I mean, with such a big group stage, not too crazy that there's some level of upsets, right? It's more surprising if it's not upsets, right? Like that, oh yeah, every single top seed made it through, which most are currently, near the top. I'd say OG is the surprising one for a lot of viewers, which I kind of get, but also I think it's really funny when this roster got pulled together, and I feel like there were so many reactions surprised, oh, I can't believe OG is winning games. I can't believe it. What are we talking about, guys? These are the best players in SCA come together under two-time TI winning org. Is it that crazy that they're capable of winning games and doing pretty well for themselves so far at Dream League? It's only day 3, so you got to keep that trend going, but it's a little bit of an upset, but is it that crazy, guys? Is it that crazy? I don't know.
It is shocking. No, I'm just kidding. I think this is a team that just came off the back of pretty good showings at Blast Slam in Wallachia, and the team they lose to in Wallachia is the team that I think ended up winning, right? If I'm not mistaken. So
I
technically their
think
knockout in the it's their knockout is they lost 2-1 to Liquid and then end up losing 2-0 to Mouz, who go on to beat Spirit in the grand finals. It's not like this is a bad team. Like you said, it's made of some of the best players, literally the best players in the region. And I'm glad to see them doing well. I think it's good for Dota when OG as an org is doing well, because it is such a diehard fan base and it's such an iconic org that when they're not doing well, it hurts, man. You miss it, There's something about the magic that, they bring to the Dota scene. And to see an SEA team finally doing well after, it's been a couple hard years, I feel for SEA. It's cool. I'm a big fan. I like it.
It's usually at least one SEA team that's doing fairly well, I feel, at any given moment. Whether they can actually win the full major tournament, we'll see. Maybe it'll start here. Maybe we'll have another miracle run for OG, and they can win the prize pool here, get the EPT points, guarantee their slots further in. And in fact, this year, prize pool we got going here, so I'm sure the players would love to make their way to the top of the placements, get the big money and get the points. Since we got the EWC later on, of course, next year, almost at the end of this year. You need the points, but to help you get those points, even if you don't win first here at Dream League, anyone in the top 6 is immediately invited to the next Dream League and then ESL 1 Birmingham, which is another place to win some more points, right? So, oh yeah, we got it here. So if you can already make it to the next 2 events guaranteed, right, you've got a very high chance of making it through. So you would love to get top 6. The group stage is going to whittle it down to top 8. So you're so close at that point. And then you just have to win one more series. And even if you don't end up winning this Dream League, you'll have another shot at one of those future events.
Yeah, I mean, the cutoff we saw, we've talked about a few times, just over 3,000 points for the last team that qualified for EWC last year. So first place finish gets you to 3,000, but I mean, you get a little over for 5th, 6th in the tournament. So if you happen to get, you know, that top 6, not only do you get like a third of your way to pretty much getting to EWC this year, but like you said, you get the invite back to the next event. So very cool. I really like the structure of how they've set the EPT pricing and the point system up this year. It makes sense to me. It's cool. EWC is always a blast, so we'll see, you know, next year what that's going to look like. But I think at this point we can go ahead and take a look at the teams coming up next, which huge like kind of glow up from the Mouz roster very recently, right? Like this is a team that I think a lot of people knew was good, and it was just how good are they and when they're actually performing well. And boy, oh boy, did they perform well in the most recent event. They ended up winning, you know, PGL Wallachia. I think Boom, I don't know, I said Boom. Mid one had probably the best performance he's had in years at that event. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, I think even when you don't see, you know, maybe a player drops off of a team for a little bit, they're still grinding the Dota pubs. They're still really good. I remember when this team formed and we were watching some of the qualifiers. Yeah. Right. You could see some of that, and then you'd also see him go a little too hard. You know, maybe a little rusty playing with a brand new team. But it seems like since that time, they've really refined their play style. Just keeping the good, you know, cutting out the bad, and it won them an event already, which is pretty crazy for a lot of people. Like, it's like for the caliber of player, it's not that crazy, right? But I don't think anyone would have expected this mix of players coming together like this and then to gel so quickly, right? It usually takes time for a team to hammer out, you know, any issues, really figure out its play style. But it's come together pretty quickly for them. Seems to be a very bulky, fighty, brawly meta for them. And I think that's partly influenced the current hero pool. People were looking at them like, dang, that works. Like, let's just do what they're doing. So it's always nice to be a trendsetter. Feels good for the players, and we'll see how they can do here today.
Yeah, I can't wait to see like the bans, because I think the bans against them are always really interesting. But it also kind of shows how teams feel about them. We actually have a pretty cool video that kind of shows exactly how teams are feeling about each other. So we have a little bit of a ranking video about Mouz here. We'll take a look at that real quick.
We ranked Mouz number 2 because recently they have a good results. They won PGL Wallachia. Overall, this season with their new roster, I think it's a solid tier 1 team.
I ranked Mouz Esports on the 4th spot. I think it's related to the fact they won one tournament. And they also have mid one. Boy's a beast.
7, we have Mouz. This one's definitely debatable because you could easily put Mouz higher based on the fact that they just won a tournament without even their captain there. And so they definitely play with the very heavy explosiveness where games usually just close out between 20 and 30 minutes.
Third one is Mouz because they beat us at Wallachia, and we need to put them on top 3.
We ranked 10 Mouz Esports. Maybe it's kind of low for them because they done awesome job in Wallachia season 6, but it is what it is.
Our 6th rank is Mouz because we're gonna ban Crystallis Husker every game.
An average seeding rank of number 3 for Mouz. A lot of people looked at them after that event and was like, okay, yeah, this team's scary. They're good. And if you're going to, you know, come into this tournament with an average rank of 3, when I would say a month ago, you'd be like lucky to be top 10, right? Like that is how fast this improvement was for this team.
Yeah, I think it's also pretty telling that some of the top teams in the game right now, like Falcons, Tundra, Spirit, right? They all rank. Yeah, they all rank Mouz very highly. So really showing the respect to an up-and-coming team. They're not like, no, that's not a fluke, right? Like those guys are good, and we're gonna respect that and take it seriously. I mean, of course, they take, you know, most games seriously, but it's always nice to be recognized by the other top teams.
I just gotta say, like, when it comes to being an old school Dota fan, seeing Mouz like esports come back and like be a dominant team. So happy. So that was a feels good moment for me. But it's time to talk about their opponents, which is going to be Virtus Pro, which you and I are so unbelievably familiar with this team.
I'm so
somehow
unbelievably confused how this came together. This is old Shopify combined with new Shopify, now playing for VP, which is just the unexpected crossover of the season.
It is literally 5 former Shopify Rebellion players that like never played together in the same iteration, right? Like that's the craziest thing about this. Like this was never a full team from Shopify Rebellion, but they have now been picked up by Virtus Pro, and I love these guys. I want to see them do well. I think the ceiling for this team is very high, but it's just been so close to like you can just feel like something is like just barely not clicking. And I feel like when it starts clicking for this team, these guys are gonna own.
Yeah, I'm excited for it. Saberlight and Hellscream just officially joined the team very recently.
Yeah.
So maybe hopefully they can pull it together for the DreamLeague going on right now. But if not, hopefully it just takes a bit of time for new old Shopify to come together. Because like you said, the group of players, some of them played with each other, but never all 5. So sometimes it just takes a moment to get used to each other's play styles, and then you're good to go. Especially because like the side lane duos are the ones that never played together, and that's where you need some synergy in the laning stage. Get used to, oh, this guy prefers to do this. This guy prioritizes like, he goes for this creep, I go for that creep. You got to hammer out all that little stuff. Now Mouz also a very recently formed team, and they found quite a lot of success. So I'm sure VP is feeling inspired by that, hoping to be able to copy some of it.
I would say it's a little overpowered that in order to play against Mouz, you have to first ban Huskar every single game, and there's no way around it. Like, that seems unfair.
Another one that you might want to consider banning in this series is the Chen, since it is a Celery classic, but Fly also plays a mean Chen. So I think both teams are going to be keeping that Chen in mind, whether to ban it, pick it, or preemptively counter it with heroes that can handle it. For now, it's going to go to the hands of Mouz, and let's see what VP's got. I was a little surprised. I was a little surprised they might not ban the Dragon Knight. I feel like both Abed and Tomato are such good Dragon Knight players, but perhaps they're not first pick, so they don't want to let Mouz have that hero.
Yeah, I think a lot of teams are willing to just first pick the Dragon Knight. It's not the highest banned hero, but as you can see, 95% of drafts it's been contested, and I think most of them it's been picked more than it's been banned. I think it's getting picked a ton overall first for a lot of teams, so it's not super surprising. But Twin-Headed Dragon, the Jakiro, still available. For all you people who are wondering what the heck a THD is, that is the old school Dota 1 name. I'm old.
Not older than Jakiro, though, who deserves his respect.
I am older than Jakiro. What do you mean?
Lore-wise, not.
Yeah, not lore-wise, that's true.
100% contest rate. So one of these teams gonna have to pick them, and probably VP, since you've already got Chen on the other side, and Jakiro's mostly being played as a 5. You can do 4. Okay, he's gonna get banned. That's fine.
Yeah, Mouz is like, not happening.
Yeah, can maintain the full contest rate. It is good versus Chen, since you can hit all the creeps with the AoE.
Yeah. We haven't really seen a Primal Beast yet, you and I. But I know this is like one of Abed's like favorite mid lane heroes. But it is also something that Saberlight can play, so that gives them a lot of flex to pick this one up early. And it's good against the Chen creeps, right? You're talking about like being able to deal with Chen creeps. This is good.
Could also go to Saber, this hero, and Primal Beast can handle the Chen lane. in the fact that you don't have to play it. You can do some creep dragging, trample things around.
True.
You can get things kind of messy very quickly. And then if a Chen army does come at you, you can trample onslaught through it. Especially if you get a little bit more AoE from the position 4 for Hellscream. We'll see if that's the route they want to go, or if it, even ends up being an offlane Primal Beast. Oh, they're gonna go for the Tusk, which you can flex between 4 and 5, but you can use the Drinking Buddies with Primal Beast to give him a lot more damage during trample, so that's kind of a nice combo to have. This hero is also very good versus the Primal Beast, so preemptively protect your I'm gonna say first pick. I know he's the response pick, but the very first hero you pick, you don't want to be countered too hard. So go ahead and grab the Tusk.
If Clockwork was like 5% better, I think we'd see Clockwork here.
We might still see him here. Downside is when Chen is in the game, even if he's on your team, the creeps kind of get in the way of hookshot.
Yeah,
it can be a little annoying.
That's kind of what I'm worried about. I mean, it depends on what they want to do to address the Primal Beast, because there are a lot of different ways to do that. Go with the Watermelon. That's actually a pretty good one. Dead in the Water really frustrates Primal Beast.
Annoying for Tusk too, actually.
Yeah, it is, for sure. But also just a tanky boy to put on the front line with the Chen. You can build like the auras that the Tidehunter doesn't want. So if it's like, Chen's going mech, Tidehunter doesn't have to go Guardian Greaves. He can get like Phase Boots, be a little bit bulkier in the lane. Get like a Vlad's if he wants sustain for himself, and then build dagger and stuff. As opposed to needing to build like Guardian Greaves, Pipe, It gives him, a little, it's nice having the bonuses there. And thank God Yamach's Pudge does not get banned, because finally I get to see him play Pudge.
I was also thinking about this. I wanted to. They're one of the few teams that are happy to pick Pudge consistently early in the draft.
Always.
It's not like a last pick core type thing. They're like, yeah, we just like playing Pudge. And this hero, although you may hate it in your pub games, it's always a blast to see in pro games.
See, I will pick Pudge until the day I die. I don't care. Like, any role, any position, like, I will play Pudge. The hero is just so fun. It's so enjoyable. And seeing it actually played in pro Dota consistently, and it's not a meme, is great. It is good for the Dota scene. Thank you, Yamach. Gyrocopter, the response from VP. Liking it. Good carry, pairing with the Tusk, right? Now, we've already talked a little bit about the Tusk. You have the Drinking Buddies for the Primal Beast. I was gonna say, so I don't think you want to actually pair it with the Gyro lane, and so that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep it with the Primal Beast if they want to put Primal Beast off lane. So you have the Drinking Buddies, like, buffed, give him a ton of movement speed. Trample does a ton more damage. And they go for the Juggernaut. Yeah, a hero that pretty much... So you have to pick a hero with a stun or like a magic immunity like Lifestealer or something. I guess Juggernaut also works in order to not die to trample.
Yeah, it should do well versus the Gyrocopter as well. It can go... Like, Gyro's a very tempo carry, so you can still have a good time, but you can't really deal with Omni Slash if he finally gets to you. But you do have a Tusk who could maybe save you from the Omni Slash. So I'm kind of liking VP's draft right here, and I like that Ancient Apparition pick because there's a lot of healing coming from the enemy team. If you take Bone Chill, right? That's the one that reduces your strength when you get applied.
Yeah.
That also helps with the tanky heroes. The magic damage amp is really nice for his cores. Especially in the lane versus that Tidehunter, who is very good versus the physical damage. But when you run him down with Rocket Barrage and you amplify that with the... That could help you finish up the job, get that kill. Although realistically, I actually don't think it'll be a very kill-heavy lane. I think there'll be a bunch of creep dragging with that Pudge. They'll just be farming it up, and Ancient Apparition will eventually walk away to go play with maybe that Primal Beast. Maybe whatever offlane comes out here, this final phase.
Quap Shadow Fiend bans makes me feel like a Storm Spirit is on the horizon for Virtus Pro. But Puck is still available. And so is the Ember. Or they actually do want to run Primal mid, because those are also two heroes that can cause a lot of problems for the Primal Beast in the mid lane. Like we said, it is an Abed classic. It's one of the reasons this team likes first picking it, is because they can play it in two lanes very well. Right now, Primal Beast Tusk should be a relatively free lane for the Primal Beast bottom if they want to give this to Saberlight. But you could still pick a new off lane that plays more aggressively into the Juggernaut Chen, which is why we see the Slardar ban, right? Like, this is a heads-up ban. It's one of the few heroes that really shuts down Juggernaut.
A whole bunch of words to say Storm Spirit, last pick, VP, let's go!
Oh, God. How do I forget, actually?
It's actually pretty good, though. Even if it's not Storm, some kind of mobile hero, because Mouz's draft doesn't have a ton of lockdown. And then you also have something like the Juggernaut, who wants to Omni Slash, and then you might just zip away. The matchup is fine versus the Ember. I think you can do it.
See, that's the thing. I was like, I think they wanted Storm here, but my worry was this exact thing, that Ember and Puck were still in the pool, and they can just pick one right now. And then it kind of shuts down your Storm Spirit quite a bit. I hope they do not run Storm Spirit right now. I think you keep Primal Beast in the off lane, and I think you pick a different hero for Abed that like wins the Ember matchup.
I hope it is a hero who is mobile. And you kind of want someone with magic damage to work with the Ancient Apparition, though it doesn't have to be. I think you do have a good amount from the other two heroes.
Does Abed play Wind Ranger?
Sure he could.
Okay, they just go the Puck. Yeah,
I'm fine with this.
I am too. I agree. I think, like I said, I think I'm with you. I think they wanted Storm, but the Ember pick just makes it too difficult. It's not reliable at that point. So Puck will be the final response.
Yeah, fits the bill for what I was hoping to see in terms of that mobile hero who can make use of the support value synergy on his side, but also make it difficult for Mouz. Boom is definitely gonna have to pick up the shard. You need the dead in the water to be able to have a chance at killing Puck. Chains aren't too bad, right? You can do the initial routes at least before, but I think you're gonna need more than that to actually finish the job, especially when you consider that Fly, who is actually the one who picks up the Tusk. I didn't expect that. I thought it would be position 5 Ancient Apparition, but they are going to pair like the melee and the ranged heroes together. So Tusk with Gyro, which is still a good combo, and then Ancient Apparition I think is a little weaker than the Tusk with the Primal Beast, but I think that's fine because you're playing versus Chen Juggernaut. That's like such a strong lane that you're not really looking to lane. I think they're going to be content just creep dragging, poking, and then like double stacking with the Ancient Apparition every chance they get.
I think my initial thought is that Drinking Buddies on Gyrocopter is still good, which is nice. I think with Ancient Apparition and Primal Beast, yes, the Juggernaut Chen lane is strong. I literally don't think there is a single thing that they can do to Primal Beast. Like legitimately, he can just drag waves, and I don't think that they can stop him. Unless Chen happens to find like the perfect set of creeps to deal with him, and I'm pretty sure they're just gonna block the camps. So I kind of like the idea of putting the Tusk into the safe lane. I'm with you on that one. I think it makes more sense. It makes the Gyrocopters lane much stronger, but we'll definitely have to see if moving the Ancient Apparition to the off lane is gonna pay off or not. But here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the first game of the day. Number 3 here at Dream League Season 27 is Virtus Pro here versus Mouz. Really fun draft from both teams. Really fun teams to watch. What more could we ask for? It's a good way to start the day. All right. Heck yeah, man.
30 seconds to battle.
All right. We're having doing a little bit of something real quick. I thought you guys you couldn't hear what Zach was saying there for a moment, but it is okay. You know, he'll be back shortly. I will tell you though, it was the most insightful, most genius stuff we've ever heard from an analyst. So apologies. You'll have to get that next time. But I am also very excited. One of the things you said, it was to watch the Pudge hooks and just see what this hero can get done. We'll see some aggressive movement from the Tidehunter to go for this bounty rune. I mean, if he actually goes shards here, he could block off the Tidehunter and they could kind of stack up some damage, but with Pudge there, yeah, right, you have the hook save, so it should be okay. In the mid lane, Puck versus Ember. I mean, apparently some supports here as well still. Just kind of having some fun. But I think, for the most part, this is a lane that a lot of mid laners are experienced with. It's pretty even for the most part. Like, there's not like... It's not like really Puck favored, and it's not really Ember favored. If you get like a rotation from a support, maybe that can turn the tides, but Puck should have a pretty free lane in terms of being able to find levels and experience there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And I guess you can do the same with Tusk, but the Ancient Apparition is not so good at that. Even though he did start with boots, you can show up, but you don't really do much to an Ember.
I do really like the plays from Saberlight. Goes boots, kind of just wants to avoid the lane, and they can't really do anything to stop him. So he just tramples the entire first creep wave with the help of the Ancient Apparition and kills it before it even gets to the tower. So he just had an immediate level 2 in his lane, and now he's not really in danger because if he ever gets low, he can just onslaught away and there's no stopping it. Unless you have like a Centaur or something randomly in a position to war stomp him before, but it's like I said, it's super unlikely.
Yeah, you would need the Centaur will take a little bit to get to. He might be able to pick up the small, I forget their names. The troll summoner has little trolls with him, and those can cast a
troll
root.
trapper.
Yeah, there we go. The trapper, I guess the mud golem could work as well, but the projectile's kind of slower than the root. So you could go that route, but it's kind of tough. I think you'll be happy just getting a lot of farm on Crystallis. You maybe can't stop the Primal Beast from getting farm, but I mean, neither can Juggernaut be stopped. So I think you're okay however that goes, and you'll turn your attention to either farming yourself on Chen. This is a hero who can pick up a bunch of auras pretty quickly, or put a lot of attention on that mid lane. Like you said, it can be a very close lane. It looks like Abed pulling slightly ahead right now, but it can be a race to level 6. If you get that coil, you can kill Ember, and if he gets to 6, then he can usually, he has another tool to dodge out that stuff. A little bit of aggression down here, but it's gonna be hard to actually finish the job. Even though Tusk Gyro is a very good combo, Tidehunter is just so tanky.
Yeah, they're gonna when it comes to like a beefy boy lane, like this is up there. Tide and Pudge, like these guys have a lot of raw HP that you're gonna have to go through, and Rocket Barrage will help you do that for sure. So they have to make sure that the opposite of splitting the damage. So Boom gets forced out a little bit. Pudge probably just gonna go try and stack the triangle, and I think Fly knows about this. He's rotating to try and help with water runes as well.
Let's get the water rune, but it means mid one does not have a water rune, and he is very low here if Abed wants to commit for this.
That is a very deep commitment here. One more. Well done. First blood for Abed. It's actually Hellscream going under the tower that gave him the vision for that auto attack. So good use of that support rotation. Also good use of the ghost from Celery to deny the water rune. So Puck will not get the bottle refill.
Unfortunately for them, Puck with the puckish innate doesn't seem to care all that much when they don't get the bottle reef. A successful kill on the enemy mid, you're just, I'll just sit under tower. No big deal, I'll just dodge tower shots, heal up in the meantime.
It's a nice one. We like that.
Dude, we like
very
that.
good. Yeah.
I think the Puck players like that.
Yeah, it's true. I ain't a Puck player. Yeah, I think you mentioned it earlier. The race to level 6 is a big deal in the mid lane, and with this one, Puck is close, but honestly not that close. Ember Spirit is in a pretty decent position to still get the level 6 at a good timing. Big stat clear there from the Primal Beast, of course. Ancient Apparitions. Vortex applying so much extra magic damage from that trample.
Yeah, you wouldn't really expect this. Like, Chen is usually the stronger hero, has more jungle potential, but Hellscream, with the stacking he's done and then helping with that kill, he's actually higher level, which is a good sign for that top lane.
Here comes the snowball. They do have the coil. They will drop it with the Primal Beast coming through to snap it. That's a very nice kill. Number 2 there on the mid one. Saberlight gets the double for the Primal Beast and the Power Rune. I mean, they're definitely going to hope it's bottom here. We'll see if they get it. He's on his way towards top. It is top. Celery. That is the fastest wolf I have ever seen. Except for Lycan. Okay, second fastest wolf. Third fastest, because I guess you can wolf bite. Is there another wolf I'm missing?
Wolf might be from Ice Rack.
That's true.
Doesn't look like it, though. You would think it's from Ice Rack. It'd be a white wolf. This is,
Yeah. At least
I was going to say clearly a jungle or desert wolf, as if I know anything about wolves.
That'd be like a coyote or a hyena.
Could be. Maybe there's info on the set name. Like a little bit of damage here to Saberlight, but is very tanky hero, but cannot tank through the Omni Slash.
I think he ran the one direction he couldn't run.
I thought it was fine because I thought he had enough mana for Onslaught, but he was short that mana.
Yeah. Patient in here for these Wisdom Shrines. There's going to be a very quick Ravage from Boom, not letting this one happen. Yamich with the hook to pull back in the gyro. Does get the TP back to his tower. Puck just late to the rotation, honestly. If this was, 5-10 seconds earlier, you have the coil and the full fight here, this would have been a massive play. And I think they would have won the fight with the Puck's damage.
Yeah, he could have either come over earlier. He may not have had resources because we were looking top and then bottom, so I didn't check up on him. But this is where you get a little unlucky with the rune sometimes. Like, if you had the rune, the haste rune, then you can definitely make it there on time. Yeah, I can kind of see in the top bar he's got like half mana. So maybe he could have gone over, but it looks like Ember's a little bit in his way, so it might have just taken some extra time to get around.
Yeah, I think the decision was just too late. Like, Fly is probably sitting there making the call, like, hey, let's play for this, and it's just too slow. Like, if you're playing into the Ravage, you need your mid laner. All right, there's no way you're doing it without him. Speaking of which, Puck in the mid lane, in a lot of trouble. The hook from downtown, Yamich gets him. And mid one will get the power rune. Okay, this mid lane is completely turned on its head now.
The rare Pudge hook hitting a Puck, that's usually so hard to do. They want to put a lot of pressure on this mid tower now. They got the Chen creeps here. Fly trying to buy some time, but a Nether hook curving around that creep. Does mean most of the creep wave died, so they won't get that much tower pressure on. But I think you're happy with getting the kills, scouting out the jungle, seeing if there's any stacks here. And Celery, now level 5 with that XP, now he can start getting some of the hard camp creeps to boost his own gameplay.
They do have level 6 on Ancient Apparition, and you really only need like a single stun to set this one up. And bottom lane, looks like that's where they want to look for this. Maybe try and find the Tidehunter. Gyrocopter, level 7, tons of damage. It really is just up to Fly to get on top of him, and it looks like that'll do it. Ice Blast does connect. Oh, that almost misses. Boom should surely die eventually. The question is, does mid one get anything done here? Taking a lot of damage to the drinking buddies. Doing work, but holding them in place long enough for Chrysalis to join the fray. They'll just run down the gyro, and now the supports will escape.
Dire's top tower is under
This gyrocopter, usually a fasting farm. Hold the thought. Fudge. Some trouble here. Should be dead.
Yeah, good dive in the mid lane. 10-minute power rune, though.
Dire's middle tower is under
This
attack.
one will be top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The puck finally getting a power rune.
Usually a faster farmer than the Juggernaut, but for how free the Juggernaut's lane was, he's actually nearly 1,000 ahead.
Juggernaut might just be dead.
Maybe that 1,000 doesn't matter.
The damage, he gets the Omni Slash, but there's a huge creep wave here to tank it. Ice Blast will come through from Hellscream, perfectly placed to snipe it. And with that, I think they're pretty happy about the turn of events there. Taking down the Juggernaut, like you said, who's had a very free game so far.
Radiant's
Yeah, that...
Oh, Saberlight's here. When did he get here? That's a very nice Ravage into a hook. Saberlight underneath the tower will onslaught away, but with the Ember Spirit coming through, the slows are enough. He'll look and turn his attention to the Gyro, while the rest of them will just chase down this Primal Beast. Who's gonna die first? Mid one? Oh my god, Tomato gets the kill instead. Gush into hook will finish the job on the Primal Beast, but a solo kill for the Gyro there.
I really thought mid one was going to kill Tomato there. I think he was trying to hold the point. He has 1 point in Sleight of Fist, so it doesn't do that much damage. I think he was trying to save it for the utility value of it. But because of that, he has to chase forward a little longer, and Gyro is actually able to get the kill here. Replay of this fight now. The Tidehunter's tanky, but this is the magic damage we were talking about, right? You bypass the Kraken Shell. You can do a lot of damage there.
This has been a lot of fighting in the bottom lane, which typically is not good for your carry, but there has been some really nice kind of pickups. Killing the Juggernaut twice with the Ice Blast, right? As I think it just happened live, but this was the second Ice Blast usage as they take down Chrysalis. And Gyro has been like the big winner here, right? Like he's been part of all of the major kills, which, you know, the solo kill here onto the Ember Spirit is pretty nuts.
Looking at come in.
That was a good dodge.
Rocket Rush just goes a little too far than Ember was expecting. And with that, Ice Blast was used to kill the Juggernaut while we were checking out those replays. It was a coil plus Ice Blast combo, very powerful. Stomping heavily with your feet, also pretty powerful.
Saberlight. He's gonna pop the Uproar and survive 1,700 health with no HP items. Very nice.
He's got a Soul Ring and a Walk. And the Brawny Enchantment.
Oh, he has Brawny Enchantment. Okay, that makes sense.
However, this is the highest strength gained hero or second highest. I forget.
Yeah. No,
as
it's number one.
He's number one? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So just you pick up a lot of health naturally on this hero.
Imagine a dinosaur not being number one. That'd be crazy.
That would be kind of funny. Gotta be lower accurate.
Radiant are scanning.
Pipe. Well, I want to say almost done for Boom, but it's still like 1,200 gold away. But I think that pipe will help a lot. It's really good versus Ancient Apparition. Counter both the Ice Vortex and to give you a little bit more, not really health, the barrier to work versus the Ice Blast Threshold.
They are coming mid to fight for this power rune. They know this puck is going to be here, and that is a very nice grab from Yamich. Just walks right in, gets the Dismember into the Ravage. Was that a blink reveal from your Pudge?
Yes.
Yeah.
14-minute blink. He has brown boots, blink. What a build, but pays off right there, getting a kill onto Puck.
It did cost them their Wisdom Shrine, but I think that's pretty worth it. We were talking about how there's really not a lot of answers to finding puck, but this is a pretty good answer. Not only does it kill the puck, it kills the tusk.
Which you're going to be pretty happy with because there was a choice there to go down or up, and they end up with a tusk instead of the gyro. So you'll take that if you are, you almost said Shopify Rebellion from Habit, from VP. They'll be happy with that, especially as they find Celery elsewhere on the map. Gonna go for their own smoke since Celery did not take a lot of abilities to kill. He's just a poor support player. But Scan is right on the money, so Mouz should be able to avoid this. I say that Ember's kind of in the area.
It's nighttime. He's positioned to break the smoke on the left side, not necessarily the right side, though.
Nice for this.
Saberlight over blinks there, missing the grab. Mid one. Oh, pulverizes out. Ice blast. Snowball does connect into the Walrus Punch. Do they have the damage to finish the job? It doesn't look like it.
Rocket's on the way.
That being said, Saberlight nearly dies to just the Pudge. He will live, but with Yamich coming, or with Yamich dying as well, the kills connect and they'll look for the tier 1 tower.
Ember did manage to place a remnant down before he died. I thought he would try to go to it to dodge the rocket, but maybe he thought he would die to the ancient apparition anyways. So maybe he's trying to save that so that he can just come back on the map as soon as he respawns. See if he can find anything, but VPs finish the tower so quickly and they are out of here. They should be able to balance this out by going top. There is a catapult wave up there. Boom and Celery gonna finish up this tower.
That's a really nice chains onto 2. The Tusk does have Snowball to try and make some space, but the Gyro surviving through this, and now mid one, he's out of Vessel charges, but he gets the kill now. We'll have another one to throw onto Fly, and with Crystallis coming in to help, they will get the 2 kills. That was going to be very close otherwise.
I feel like it was a little greedy sticking around that long in the area.
Oh yeah.
Fast moves from Mouz to punish this. And the blink from the Tusk really paying off. I mean, I know it was canceled pretty quickly, but you have to use the abilities on it, right? You're focusing on the support Pudge rather than the other heroes. Gyro living quite a while there. Got pretty scary there for mid one.
The Hand of God coming through from the Chen might have been enough, might have been like the difference between him surviving or not.
Looks like Saberlight and Hellscream coming through the Twin Gate. Maybe looking for mid one. They do have an Atos to work with on Hellscream, and there's no dispels yet for the Ember Spirit. About 2/3 of the way to his BKB. Overall, a very even game for 18 minutes in, 12 to 12 kills.
Dude, this game has been a bloodbath.
Yeah, I want to say VP might be a little happier with that. It feels like their scaling is a little easier, but Mouz still has a lot going for them, right? It's still a pretty farmed juggernaut. Now you might pick up this Aegis for free. It hasn't been scanned out, but I'm not sure you can make it in time to stop this.
Yeah, it's like you have Ice Blast, but Healing Ward has kept everything completely topped off. You have Ravage, like, they don't care. So, Aegis, like you said, gonna go to the Juggernaut.
The thing is, I feel like you should know this is possible from the side of VP. And I think they're kind of calling, you know, we don't want to fight around Roche Pit into the Ravage, like, Omni Slash gets scary there, you know, you get hooked in, all that. It's a tough fight. We're confident we can hold this first Aegis, and then we're going to be in a better spot. So we're just going to focus on farming up, hitting our own timings. Let's see if that's true, because you do actually have to survive through it. Maybe you can start with a quick Ember kill. 4 heroes here. The Coil misses!
Oh man, that's rough. Those are mistakes you can't make in games like this. Where you're dead even and you have the free kill essentially, you can't make those mistakes. Mid lane, Saberlight forced to BKB and run away, essentially. So that is a very quick response from mid one, but that is super rough.
Yeah, you know, to paint it optimistically, amazing reaction times from mid one, showing he still got it after all this time. But he doesn't have a BKB, so I feel like you can just lead with the Waning Rift over the Fog of War, and you know, you can't react to something you can't see, so...
Yeah. The thing that's so bizarre, it's like, it's not like they didn't have vision of him. They had full vision of him. They just didn't do anything until it was too late. Cost them a very important kill. They're gonna grab Tormentor, and the shard will go to Celery. He's gonna be very happy to have that hook. Manages to find the Ancient Apparition. He might be able to walk away from this one thanks to the pipe. Ravage does come through, still managing to clip the AA, and boom, will finish the job. Mid one close enough. It's gonna be a 1-for-1, but that is a Ravage committed.
With this first Aegis, you do need to pick up a proper lead here, right? This is a pretty tempo draft. Otherwise, over time, the Chen will drop off. Tidehunter becomes easier to kill as the game goes on. You want to get something out of this. There's 3 tier 2s to pick from.
Choice paralysis, man. You're gonna get none of them now.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for bottom first, which I would say is probably the easiest tier 2 to start with.
Yeah, it is.
At least if you have to like fight for it. They're all like, if you win a fight somewhere and you just, you know, you win a fight mid, yeah, you just go mid because, you know, they're dead. That's fine. But this is the easiest to wrap around because there's so many paths from the top, from the bottom, straightforward, whatever you want to do. And mid one, keeping in that mid lane push. So right after this, you can head over there. See if you can force him back on this high ground, I suppose. But I don't think you actually commit for this.
I mean, you can like pseudo commit, right? Oh, there's gonna be an immediate jump in. The hook, it did actually connect on a Celery, pulls him out. Your Ancient Apparition's Ice Blast completely whiffs. The Omni will just destroy the Primal Beast. They were way too slow on the Ice Blast. And that will be a change into Hook. Hellscream is super dead. They're gonna really rely on Tomato's damage to try and find some more kills here. Yamich should go down. They get the Aegis as well out of the Juggernaut. He has no Omni. It's really just gonna be mid one who has the damage left here to try and get something done. Fly still has that snowball available. Gonna use it for now. Ends up on the low ground. They take down the Ember Spirit. He does have a Remnant and a buyback available if he wants to rejoin. The missile, it connects on a Crystallis. The damage coming through here, is it enough? It's gonna be close. He needs some help from Abed. The Hand of God, it's not enough. And now the missile redirecting over to the creep, I guess. But yeah, ultra kill for Abed. I think it's your Gyro doing a lot of the heavy lifting, but Abed picking up a lot of kills off the Parasma here. That is a huge item.
The Gyro does nearly 9,000 damage in that fight. Puck doing half of that, but the important last hits with that damage, which is why he gets the tip over Tomato. That was a lot closer than I thought. I was worried about Mouz pushing this because you don't have Ravage, which is a huge part of your team fight. This is the enemy high ground. You know, but they thought they were stronger with their early AoEs, and they were kind of proving it to start, where they won this initial fight. Some of it, I think VP, like you said, was a little slow on connecting their abilities, but throughout all of this, because you're focusing on killing an Ancient Apparition, killing a Primal Beast, right? That is where Tomato is racking up this damage, just flat cannoning down everybody through these fights, all the AoE puck abilities going through these fights, right? Slowly hitting all the different heroes. So it was looking really good for Mouz, but sticking around a bit too long, and then it all ends up falling apart here.
He played this fight so well on the Gyro. It's actually nuts. Like he gets the full set of flat cannon shots off, and then he's like back onto his high ground, kind of like dancing in and out of the fight, waiting for Flak to come back up. and then just goes back in, gets like full 3, 4, 5 hero flat cannons, like on like constantly. It's actually kind of wild how good that was. Another hook to save the Chen here during the pulverize. Onslaught's in aggressively, manages to catch 2 with Fly coming in. They just quickly take down the Pudge. Saberlight forced to BKB and TP home.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Actually, it's a good time to... I want to mention, this is a different gyro build than we usually see. You usually see something like Crystallis Ags. That's a more standard build. He actually went for a Manta, Dragonlance, and then the Daedalus. So there are some downsides to this, but the upside is that this is like the most damage your flat cannon can do, which he made perfect use of in that fight we were talking about earlier. That's how he's adding so much damage in this, which the Aghanims would not do as much. You know, you got to be pretty close for that. It doesn't contribute nearly as much damage as the Manta or the full Daedalus. So, yeah, it's very... I guess he just doesn't want to get that close because of the gyro... Oh, sorry, because of the Juggernaut and the Tide, and because he knows Omni Slash is one of the ways he dies, Manta can help him tank some of that. Even if he is on his own, he'll have illusions of himself, and together, you know, they'll eat up a couple slashes to help him live, and then he can fight the gyro, or the Juggernaut after that.
Yeah. It also just gives him the ability to remove Vessel and chains and stuff, right? Like, there's not a lot of debuffs on the enemy team if you think about it, so having a Manta to remove specifically those ones is kind of sick. Tricky buddy. All down. He actually does manage to squeak by the shards there. I actually thought he was blocked. So, not the best, not the target you really want to go on.
Yeah, if they knew he was by himself, you could do it, but of course, a lot of the heroes were out of sight, so you're not really sure what you're getting into. You gotta play it safe.
They hit some big level here, or like level 18 Primal Beast, level 19 on the gyro. He's closing in on level 20, but these level 3 ultimates are pretty big. Smoke up. Mouz looking for an opening. Saberlight will get the blink away. But both supports, if they get caught here, this would be really rough. It's exactly what mid one is looking for, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're at least splitting, so you shouldn't lose both. Hellscream does get found.
Force staff to the low ground. That's 2 remnants spent. Coil's gonna be used. But it's just to run away, it looks like. They don't know where the rest of the team is.
Oh, what a hook.
Around. Blind hook finds the tusk. Yamich. Well played.
This is why they pick him Pudge when no one else wants to play. Well, actually, probably everyone wants to play Pudge, but they don't believe in themselves to be able to win professional matches with it. But Yamich showing exactly why this hero is prioritized for Mouz. What can you do with that? Tusk is actually pretty important to these team fights. His drinking buddies, 110 bonus damage. Throw that on top of the flat cannon, on top of the trample. You need that extra damage. You need the saves, the Solar Crest drums, or almost a Solar Crest, not quite done yet.
Lincoln, Pulverize gets canceled, but there's going to be the Ice Blast. It doesn't really connect onto much, but this Puck doing some good damage. He gets caught from the Ravage. Well played from Boom. The chains is there. They take him out. Abed hits the deck with a massive kill bounty going their way.
Off of that, Boom has a full sight. He's been hiding this. They don't know it's up. Now they do. I don't know if this is the way you want to reveal it.
That's a very dead Pudge, and with this, Crystal is coming through. He's just looking for his Omni Slash. He's got his attention set on Fly, was hoping to hit the gyro, but it's not going to be there. Satanic is out, call down, not there. In comes the Pulverize, the buyback from the Puck. Hold on. Can he get into the fight and find this kill on the Crystallis? Trample on in. Onslaught doing some more. Coil's going to connect. BKB out from mid one to run away. He's just looking for the... He will make it. Boom, however,
is back.
Yeah, not going to be so lucky. Hellscream gets a little bit of revenge there. He blinks right into an Atos.
Mouz feeling strong there, picked up the Scythe and thought, okay, we can surprise them with this. Let's go get a kill. VP at the same time, finishing Satanic on the gyro and the Ags on Saberlight. Well, I guess you see the Saberlight Ags here. But I feel like that caught them off guard. They thought they could commit to the gyro, and then he just heals through all the damage and continues the fight.
Yeah. I was a little bit surprised. I don't know what canceled the first pulverize. Something. It might have just been a misclick or something. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, the buyback from Puck here, the Satanic, the combo of these completely couches Mouz off guard. They were not ready.
And you get the Roche for that in the live game. VP finishing off right now onto the Gyro, who has skipped a lot of defensive items this game, or like the usual BKB, right? He's got a bit more damage tank route. So having this Aegis now makes him extra hard to kill, especially because you kind of need the Omni Slash damage, right? That's how we've seen it done. And if he can just respawn, then you don't have another Omni Slash for quite a while. It's probably like 30 more minutes before we see a refresher onto him.
He's going to go with a Butterfly, which, great choice against a hero like Juggernaut. I mean, Jug's a perfectly fine MKB builder, so it's not like he can't get Monkey King bar, but it's a great way to reduce the damage of things like Omni Slash if you do happen to get caught out by yourself in there. They are smoking to the top side. They know that he's going to have his team behind him, and they are running straight at the Ancient Apparition. Hellscream, not where he wants to be. They ping him. They know exactly where it is. The blink. In comes the Dismember, an Ice Blast. It gets tossed, but it doesn't really connect Manta. He manages to dodge it. He gets outside of the Omni and now flies, stuck in on the high ground there. Chains holding the Gyro down. They have just been able to split this fight up so poorly. And now, with this damage, they finally get themselves their first kill. It's onto the Tidehunter. The missile will get kind of dodged out from the BKB there as the Gyro will lose his Aegis. But can they come back in? Puck, not that far away, gets the silence onto the Pudge, trying to prevent the Dismember, and he's trying to run away, but he can't do it. In comes Saberlight. The rock throw was on the money. There's the Pulverize. They can't save him either. He gets a bash. He's trying his best to keep himself in this fight. He does a ton of damage to at least get the Primal Beast at the end of this, but it's going to be a double kill for Tomato instead. A buyback on Yamich. He goes in, looks for the hook. He gets some. The Vestal is out. No Satanic. The Gyrocopter's in trouble. They're going to try their best to keep him alive. The puck will not go in. Tip your Pudge, baby. What a play.
Yeah, we need to see this happen again. So Ember goes through, gets Vision the Ancient Apparition, so the others focus him down. Tomato likes RTS games, so a little bit of micro there, moves the Mantas away, which is a pretty sick play. You get the Juggernaut away from him. But this is where the fight's a little awkward for VP, losing your support so quickly. And we talked about the damage amp coming from supports, from the Drinking Buddies and the Ice Vortex. Those are supposed to be spammed throughout the fight, along with the auras and stuff they bought. And now you just don't have them. So that's where Mouz was doing pretty well. Then I think they kind of stuck around a little too long after the Aegis. We mentioned, you know, you only get one Omni Slash. Amazing rock throw from Saberlight as well. In the end, I guess
so many misses here. It's high ground.
He really needed
plus
to step
Butterfly.
up to the high ground.
Yeah, it was high ground plus Butterfly. He actually missed like 80% of his attacks there.
And then he Satanicked a little early. I mean, I guess it would have been fine if he didn't get hooked. But that's like, that's the Pudge factor, right? If I don't get hooked, it's fine. If I get hooked, it is not fine. We have problems. And Yamich has been hitting the hook when it matters. With all that said, I think that's a really good fight from Mouz into the Aegis. It's still a pretty even game, and that means I still favor VP in that kind of situation. Like, I feel like this Gyro is going to have an easier time delivering his damage. Juggernaut has to worry about Snowball, has to, you know, go through Aegises. There's a Puck who can dodge things. I feel like it's harder
I think
for
that's
him.
A scaling factor on VP, for sure. Like, Chen is really, really scary if he can get to level 25, for sure. But I think Ice Blast is just one of those things that is very difficult to deal with. And Primal Beast is an incredibly well scaling offlaner. Like, he actually just deletes the Tidehunter now that he has the Aghanim Scepter.
I wonder if he can go far enough Let's see how long this game goes. The Chen Ags, I think, could be kind of good here. Like, the BKB for the team in the Aura is actually pretty good this game versus all these heroes. Issue is they have quite a few abilities to interrupt that, even through a BKB if Celery were to get one. So maybe it's not worth it. But it's kind of cool if they do. That's like 30 minutes away, but who knows? Maybe it's gonna go long.
I'd be down for our first 60-minute game. Like right now, like 25-24. This game has been like dead even score-wise the whole game. I want to say at like 11 minutes it was like 14-14. At like 7 minutes it was like 11-11. Like we've had both teams coming out even in these fights. You know, it's just very back and forth. In terms of net worth, you have like a slight advantage for VP, but a lot of it being offset by Chen, which is kind of just the nature of Chen.
The thing that we're saying, though, is that the VP supports, even though they are the ones who are poorer, they honestly don't need a lot of items to function, right? Like, especially Ancient Apparition, I press W, you know, I put him on the ground, I throw out Ice Blast. You really don't need a lot of items to do that, and it provides a lot of value. So the fact that his cores are all a bit more farmed than their counterparts, I think, like, you're perfectly happy with this distribution.
Refresher Primal Beast. This is such a spooky item. It allows the AoE to get absolutely enormous on Trample once he has used like 2 pulverizes in a fight. Oh, they find him.
Oh, they find the Ember.
Jump in, BKB, pulverize, right on the money. The refresh is there. They're really trying to find the kill, but they can't do it. Rock Throw does come through. He pops the refresher, Saberlight thinking of going in. He does. Second pulverize. It gets just interrupted again somehow. And now the Omni Slash just chews through them both. What happened?
Pudge?
Blink Rabbit comes out. They've caught the gyro. Satanic does come through, try to find the kill onto Boom. It's up to Abed to get something on the back line. Nullifier out onto the Ember. Rooted up, though, as the missile will connect onto Boom. They just don't have the damage. Yeah, what canceled the Omni? Was it Pudge, you think?
Pudge
or
ult, I'm pretty sure I saw Pudge ult cancel it. Somehow in between the pulverizes, he did the quickest little bite, you know, the bite back to cancel the stun.
Just a little nibble?
Just a little, just a taste. And it was enough. Primal Beast was disgusted and stopped pulverizing. Should be like right here. Yeah, just a quick little taste.
Barely got it. Wow. Okay.
And this is where, I guess, was it a bash that got why? Because I think he had Snowball there, but he couldn't get it off before he got killed. He might have been bashed as he walked in, because Juggernaut does have the basher, which would be immaculate RNG for him there.
We don't have a BKB on Pudge, do we?
No, but he is working on one.
That's like one of those scenarios where it's like, I think if you just like go in and Waning Rift coil the 2 as well, you just kill them both. That's a little bit unfortunate. Fly in some trouble here, getting ran down from Chrysalis. Call down, does come through. Snowball puts him in a weird spot. Can't blink quite out. There's gonna be the coil, and Puck, very low, in some problems. It's gonna be another pulverize coming through. It's onto the Jug. They get the kill thanks to the Ice Blast from Hellscream. Rooted in place will be the Pudge. It's a 2 for 2, but Gyro is still alive, and Saberlight is still hunting for more. Chains quickly dispelled from the uproar. Jumps on in. Does manage to get the stun here onto Celery. Do they have the damage? The Rock Throw connects. The trample is there. There's gonna be the breaking. Hits the Tide. Oh, he's gone. That damage from the Gyro. Okay, that's a big buyback. Hold on, silenced, pulverized. He needs help.
Bigger dieback.
He goes for the Omni. It's onto the creep wave to try to ford it, but he gets the kill. Chrysalis on the run now. Needs to get out of here, but he is dead. That is a dieback, a gem on the deck as well. And now
the gem, guys.
a Puck that just got grabbed by the courier, I think.
Yeah, the Mouz sent 2 couriers to get it. I mean, the bigger prize is winning that fight and getting the dieback on the Jug. That's huge, right? That's what's going to free up Tomato to get these barracks. Abed does a quick curveball TP home to heal up and contribute here. The tier 2s are still up in the other lanes. So I don't think you can get those, but Roshan has actually respawned. So I think you can get a free tier 2, and then maybe there's a decision to be made. You just go get Roche.
The BKB. This is level 25 Puck. He is stuck here for the moment.
Another
Nullifier is out. Does get the remnants away. Okay, but that is no BKB now.
They're gonna go for another set. I think you do have time, like, to get this and then go do Roche. Oh, especially because it just turned 40 minutes, so you would have had to wait for Roche to walk. So this is a great call.
They do have... Okay, Boom is getting absolutely crushed. This gyrocopter is terrifying. Nullifier out, Atos out. Do they have any ways of holding him down? No. Instead, they will just finish off the second lane of Rax here. The gyrocopter pops a Satanic to try and just disengage. They use that dieback on the Juggernaut exceptionally well. Question is, can they get Aegis in time?
I think you can try to come and poke, but it's pretty scary. You don't have the outpost, so even as Juggernaut respawns, he doesn't have a great way to get here. And Gyro's damage output's pretty good. A little less without the Tusk, but yeah, it's still fast enough.
That is a
you can snipe it with the Ember. If you just commit, ooh, steals the Roche kill, but...
Steals the Roche kill and the banner, but he is dead.
Not sure it was worth it in the end. He has buyback, though.
He is right in the fray here. Gonna go very aggressive. Gets the kill. Now the coil snaps on the Jug! Oh, no! That might just be the game. Your Juggernaut's dead for 90 seconds, and you have an Aegis.
He's got a Divine Rapier on the gyro.
Back in.
Disassembles his Daedalus for a Divine Rapier. This should be the end of the game.
Another coil.
To get one more kill here.
I mean, this is really scary. Hellscream jumps in, Gleipnir into the Pulverize. It does get interrupted. Nice Hex out from Boom. Ice Blast, it connects onto 2, though. He's going to be forced to BKB. He's doing his best to survive with the Pure Cloak. It's actually going to be enough to take down the Primal, but he will buy back into this game. Abed not quite satisfied, continuing to chase for more here, looking to punish these heroes near the fountain, and they will take down the Gen. Mid one. And Boom, the last 2 survivors for his team, as VP will turn their attention to the tier 4 towers, drinking buddies. Giving a lot more damage to this gyrocopter as the final fortification will come through.
You need to hook people into fountain to have a shot here.
Pulverized, hook, dodged, it's blocked by Abed, beautifully done. And with that one, this throne is dead, baby. That will be game 1 going the way of Virtus Pro.
We kind of thought as this game would go late, it would go VP's way, but that really came down to some clutch fights from VP. Yeah, some big smiles from Tomato, realizing how they kind of outplayed their way into that win at the end there. Just a series of back-to-back fights that they came out ahead in, and Mouz felt the pressure. They knew the timer was ticking. You know, if it goes slow to the late game, they're going to be in a worse spot. So they tried to force some big fights. But the clutch stuns, coil snaps allow Tomato to deliver the immense amount of damage he has. 15, 3, and 13 on the gyrocopter.
Yeah, the thing that's damage done this game, the numbers are pretty insane. Mid one is pretty high up there, 58,000, and in most games you're like, that's a lot of damage. That's gotta be number 1, right? Nah, Tomato has something to say with 74,000 damage being done on his gyrocopter. And it all started in this fight where he deals almost 9,000 damage at 22 minutes into the game. That's unheard of, man. He played it so perfect, just coming in and out of the fights, making sure to use flak when he knows he can hit multiple heroes. This time he's hitting all 5. He kicks the Aegis. He gets the kill on the Yamich here. Like, he played an exceptional game.
Yeah, I think it was really well done, but also props to, you know, his teammates. They helped set up these fights to give him the space to use the flat cannon. A lot of good initiations from both Abed and the Saberlight Primal Beast. They just constantly found the right fights. Abed pushing the limits so many times, going in and out of the fights. You think you've killed him, you're just wasting your time, pops back in, silences you, gets another round of coils off. This play here, I think Mouz did really feel the pressure on. You probably should just give up that Roche, but they thought, you know, he can buy back, you know, Juggernaut will respawn, maybe we can take the fight. But yeah, coil, snap, finishing the jug when he had no dieback. Saber, like, I don't think I saw him miss a single rock throw this game. This guy was a sniper with those rocks. Okay, maybe he missed one right there.
I mean, it did hit. He was just BKB'd, right?
Yeah.
The thing is like, so many things, like we saw a lot of people ignoring rock throw for the longest time, but people have gotten a lot better with it. It's just one of those spells that eventually got buffed enough to where it's been, you know, it's been worth picking up, but especially if you can actually hit these. But yeah, that last coil snap onto the Juggernaut, it's one of those things where, like, yes, you know, you got to be expecting it somewhat on Chrysalis, but it's also an incredible play from Abed to place the coil in a way to where moving just at all will snap the coil instantly, and that's pretty much what happens there. So it's just a super heads up play from Abed. There's a reason this guy's Grandmaster on the puck. Yeah, very, very cool game number one.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of fun, but it wasn't one-sided, right? It came down to some really clutch fights. So game 2 should be very interesting to see how these teams are going to adjust. So we'll go to a short break, guys. Stick around because game 2 will be a lot of fun as well.
Virtus Pro are no rookies to Dota, with the team being present throughout most of the history of competitive Dota 2. There is a big key difference to this Virtus Pro roster compared to all the ones that came before. For the first time, VP are experimenting outside of the CIS scene with a fairly global team. Tomato, Avid, Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly. And perhaps most surprising of all, Bulba is their coach.
We all know each other from past teams. I think this is the team where I think I've had the most fun so far, and we've been together for only like a couple of weeks. I guess for Dota players, it takes time to build up this trust and dynamics, so it's nice to have people that you already trust and that you know you like, and that they're good at Dota.
Obviously, the roster is brand new, and this season of Dream League will be the first event they compete in together. On paper, they have incredible talent, and they could be one of the new up-and-coming stacks to compete for the top spots. Just as likely, unfortunately, is that the complete opposite happens and they go out with a whimper.
So I think we're in a good place to surprise people. I mean, it's always like the surprise factor, it can only last for so long, but going one tournament at a time, and then we'll see how much we can cook against all these big teams.
We'll find out if this new and exciting squad will manage to bring Virtus Pro back to their glory days, here at Dream League Season 27.
So the Virtus Pro roster, like we put them on like the bottom 6, bottom 7. They will either bring a really strong idea that's going to be hard to counter by many teams, and they're going to do freaking great, or they're going to bring in an idea that doesn't work, and I think when they have to improvise midway through a tournament, I think that's where they might struggle.
Rank 19 is VP. Yeah, probably just based on like the recognized names in VP. Maybe they deserve to be a little bit higher. Again, they haven't really shown anything as a team just yet, so yeah, maybe I would put them a little bit higher, and kind of excited to see how they're going to do with the new roster.
I mean, we put Team VP at number 15. Didn't make it through a lot of qualifiers. We beat them in a lot of the qualifiers, so they're not playing many tournaments.
Our top 16 team is Virtus Pro because they have Bulba.
They still need something to prove on this season. They have good players, good coach.
Number 14, Virtus Pro. This team is an assembly of 6 former Shopify Rebellion members all in one melting pot over different iterations, which is pretty funny for me to see. I think Abed is a good upgrade, but they definitely need to put in the work.
Content ideas, okay. Oh, okay, I got it. Arteezy has a sleep paralysis demon, Shadowfiend, huh? Okay, right, too obvious, sure. Oh, Dota 2 award show! Dota 2's been around for like 18 years. How come we don't have an award show? It's perfect. Well, come on, bro. That's actually a good one, for real.
No, it's not a good one. Think about it. Actually, think about it. Imagine what a Dota 2 award show would actually look like.
Thank you, everyone. Welcome back to the Dota 2 Defense of the Award Show for the video game Dota 2 Defense of the Ancients, Dota. We are here now to announce the winner, but before we get into that, let me remind you one more time of your nominees. Fear, 23 Savage, FY, and ATF. And the award for most excited victory celebration goes to Fear! Come on up here, Fear. Come get your award, buddy. Excuse me, where is he? Hello? Fear? Oh, he's gone. Okay. Oh, this is a huge one. Let us now begin our induction into the Hall of Fame. This one is for those Dota players that have been around for so long, but are still here and kicking butt today. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. Please welcome Puppy. Oh, he's not here. Okay, that's okay because there's plenty of other good old players to be inducted in his stead. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Kuroki. Oh, the Hall of Fame inductee is Sumail. Oh, it's Miracle. Okay, Mind Control. He's actually good. He's not here. I thought, great. And best seating position, Boxy, 33, Ramses, and Blitz. And now it's time for a crowd favorite. We have Team Fight of the Year. Your first nominee is gonna be Heroic versus Gaming Gladiators at ESO1 Birmingham. Next up, BB Team versus the Tormentor at ESO1 Kuala Lumpur. You know this one, it's Boxy's Lion Stud at ESO1 Kuala Lumpur. And Gabi and Abed at the Blacklist International Team House. And the winner is, of course, Boxy's Lion Stud at ESO1 Kuala Lumpur! Ah, look at that stun! Unbelievable! Put your hands together! Woo! Woo! God! And your final category of the night, thank goodness, is gonna be Least Retired Player of the Year. Your nominees are Crit, Ame! Oh!
Get Ame's name out of your mouth!
Hey, do you have something that you want to say about Ame, or I'm gonna give you a hug, or what are you doing up here?
So, sleep paralysis demon?
Yeah, sleep paralysis demon. Okay, let's go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back here to Dream League Season 27. We've kicked the morning off with a pretty great game number 1 of this series. It is Mouz versus Virtus Pro, and a lot of people are looking at Mouz as one of the best teams coming into the tournament. People have seeded them as the overall 3rd best team coming into this, but Virtus Pro showing up big. They get the game 1 victory. They played really well. It was a neck and neck game though, a lot of action, tons of kills, but it's gonna be, you know, VP that comes out with the win, just slightly.
Yeah, I think it was a fun one. I think VP played pretty well to the laning stage, especially some like more awkward lanes. Like I think that Ancient Apparition Primal Beast lane can be pretty weird to play, but Hellscream did a really good job with that hero and was out leveling a Chen, which is like really saying something.
He was stacking.
Yeah, a lot of stacks. They rotated mid to make that play happen on the Ember to get that early kill. They did kind of like throw a little bit after that, actually. You know, maybe more optimistically, Mouz made a series of good plays to get back into it. But I think they needed a bigger lead with the draft they had. They needed a stronger start to make that Mouz lineup work. So they attempted some plays at the end to, you know, have a shot at winning the game, but VP was able to come out ahead through those. We do swap things up this time though. Mouz is gonna get 2nd pick. First pick will go over to VP. That is how Abed ended up with such a good puck game, or, you know, good last pick, and he decided puck. And that was a big part of them winning. I feel like he was able to be a real tempo setter for the team.
I will say, I don't know if they can go for the Primal Beast opener. Part of what made Primal Beast a really good pick there was the fact that, like, you see the Chen, it's a hero that can't really pressure you in the lane, and so you feel very confident picking the Primal Beast and being able to flex it. If you open first pick Primal Beast, it can be very easily dealt with by just like a couple 5 positions that shut your hero down. You know, prevent you from creep dragging or prevent you from playing the lane. So you don't really have the flex potential there, or at least as strong of a flex. So I don't know if they're gonna go that route. They do ban the Chen, so no Chen for Fly. We're gonna see, of course, the Huskar band, the Marcy band, Naga Siren. Now this means there's a few big supports still left in the pool. Jakiro's Shadow Demon coming to mind, but it also means Timbersaw. Oh, not anymore. There was a Timbersaw. So Jakiro's Shadow Demon. Yeah.
It's so good. I say that it has slipped through 5 times and was picked every time, since it is one of our 100% contest rate heroes. But I think it won't be likely. I think these teams both have some pretty solid Timbersaw players. I don't think you risk that at all.
Yeah, they really are taking their time on this last ban, and I don't blame them. Yeah, they go rid of the Shadow Demon. It really comes down to which one do you want to give Fly, right? Are you going to give him the Shadow Demon, or are you going to give him, you know, the Jakiro? I think if you're VP here, you probably just go for the first pick Jakiro, or you ban it, and go for the Dragon Knight. That's one of the other heroes that's still in the pool that we're starting to see get a little bit more priority on the ban.
I am interested. Last game, Mouz banned Bounty Hunter as their final ban before picking the Chen, which is very out there. I wonder if there was some scrims that we didn't see that VP was playing the Bounty Hunter to really good effect, or if knowing that they wanted the Chen. Bounty is a natural hero at dodging the Chen lane. You just creep drag, you roam with the invis. So maybe it was, banning it out that way. But there's other heroes that can do that, which is why I'm surprised it was Bounty. I wonder if they have some secret behind the scenes info.
10 seconds remaining.
They go with what Hellscream played before.
5 seconds.
Or I'm sorry, what Fly played before, the Tusk. He had a great game, honestly. It was a really good performance on the Tusk, so I'm not super surprised to see them go back to it. It also keeps that Primal Beast option available, obviously, if they want to do like the Drinking Buddies Tusk lane. It was also a great pairing with the Gyrocopter. Question for Mouz is, do you want to go for something like the Jakiro? Do you want to pick... Okay, this is a Stellary Classic. He likes his Chen and he likes his Enchantress.
You need a strong support to match when you see the Tusk, because Tusk can go to either lane. He can get a lot done. If you can't match those movements, you're just giving all the initiation over to VP essentially, right? Like Tusk is going to be the one dictating the pace of the game. So now Stellary can do the same with one of his best heroes. Something that is Chen and Enchantress are top bans when playing against Stellary specifically. He's always played those kind of like strong laning heroes.
Man, these UVP jerseys look good. I like them.
I can't get used to seeing these players in a different color though. It's gonna take. It takes. I need more time.
Yeah.
I need more time.
No, I was thinking the same thing, but Abed's camera also just looks better than all of theirs, I think, because he's like in the corner where he's getting a lot less of the light. So you get more of that like true bright orange.
He's locking in.
Yeah. So the pink again. With the Pango ban and an Enchantress, Primal Beast is very much on the table here for VP.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you can go that route. Centaur's not bad either. Maybe not the... It's a little bit of an awkward pairing with Tusk, but it's a good hero in general. Something that can deal with the Enchantress. Jakiro's still in the pool as well. We had been talking about him in the last draft. You can still pick him up on VP. Unlikely to see it for Mouz, since you've already got the Enchantress.
There's
hey, you were mentioning
Gyro Clockwork, yeah.
The Clockwork before. Fellow key folk to the Gyro.
I think it's very, very important that you do not give them the Primal Beast. And this is arguably the best hero at doing so. Like Yamach's Pudge, credit where credit is due. He literally saved like 3 heroes with hooks during Pulverize, and even the Dismember there in that mid lane fight. So I like it. It's smart.
Yeah, the Pudge had a lot of good hooks. I know it's easy to look at Pudge and be like, well, that's why they lost. Like, who's playing Pudge? But genuinely, I think it did quite a lot. We'll see the Mars response, another hero that's pretty solid at dealing with the Enchantress, gonna provide general value, and he does have more synergy with the Tusk tag team if you want to run them together. But you might see it with the Leshrac. This is something that Hellscream does play as support, and it can work pretty well with the Mars because thanks to the Spear, that is, first of all, set up for Leshrac stun, so you get some chain stun potential there. But you can also isolate a target so that you can then Diabolic Edict and kill whoever you are, going for, whoever you manage to spear, which could be a very low health Enchantress, right? By the time the spear is done, she could already be dead to Diabolic's Edict plus Misanthropy. But you could run it mid, so it's got that flex value for Abed. Make sure he has good matchup to pop off. The Juggernaut bug is still in the game, right? Juggernaut is good versus Mars in theory, thanks to the spin getting him out of Arena. The lane goes all right, though Mars can just bulk up with like some bracers and then just stand and fight, though that gets harder when there's a strong support like Enchantress who maybe gets him low so he can't do that. But then if you take the Bloodsport facet, sometimes Juggernaut's ult, like he loses vision himself when he Omni Slashes and then it just ends. And I feel like I recently saw people complaining about that again. I'm not sure if it got fixed. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
So it's one of those things that like you don't get vision during Omni Slash for some reason because your hero like disappears.
Because you're like not in the arena technically.
Yeah, you're technically not in the arena, so it does require another hero to be in the arena with you, or you instantly lose the Omni Slash. So it is a very odd interaction, and it's definitely still in the game.
You have a couple useful things this game though to deal with that. Like you could Rocket Flare in the arena, you could have a creep in the arena from the Enchantress, maybe Corrosive Haze on your target, which is good for Omni Slash anyways, but that could also...
Oh, wait a minute. This is a heads up ban from Mouz. Hellscream has played a lot of position for Leshrac. And with a Mars, I'm pretty sure you can do it. A single spear into like Split Earth and you go Misanthropy. It's pretty strong. Yeah, they will ban the Storm Spirit as well. I don't actually think it's a bad mid-Lesh game, to be honest, but...
I don't think you know your matchup yet, though. And unfortunately, you're not going to, so... you might end up just committing... You could pick another flexible hero to swap between, though the amount of heroes that overlap between 4 and mid at this point are not a lot. You could use a little bit more initiation, I feel. Whether this Leshrac ends up 4 or mid... otherwise, it's like all on the Mars to do, which he is a good initiator, but I think you'd like a little bit more, especially because once again, I'd love to see Tusk Snowball be used to save people. He actually didn't use it that way very much last game. I mean, he would try, but he didn't get a blink, which I thought he would. He prioritized some other utility items to buff up his team. I would still kind of favor seeing a blink to save people, which means you can't initiate, which now, thanks to the Ember Spirit pick, which has some pretty safe matchups with the heroes that have been banned out, should be fine. They may just run Slardar mid now, which I think should be okay, but we actually saw yesterday where RCY destroyed with Ember, and I kind of want to see it just to see if it was supposed to go that badly. I really don't think it's supposed to.
Okay, so my thing was, I think you kind of have to move Slardar mid, which is why they go for the Ember here, because Slardar into Terrorblade is so bad, but they're going to take Beastmaster mid. So, interesting. I thought they might look for the Puck, just because it is, you know, you saw it have a pretty good game last time into the Ember Spirit, but they opt for the Beastmaster, give themselves a little bit more lockdown. I mean, you'd need stuns to kill the Terrorblade, which is, I think, the main thing right now. that they were kind of lacking. It's a very good Terrorblade game. The 18th pick Terrorblade is gonna do some serious work here if Tomato manages to come out of the lane like pretty decently, which based on the heroes right now, he's going against Clockwork Slardar. I don't think he's gonna struggle at all in this matchup, so I do worry for Mouz in that regard. This Terrorblade is gonna have a pretty solid game.
I think that's why they wanted the Beastmaster mid though, because I think it has a good. It at least goes fine versus the Ember. You maybe can't kill the Ember, but you don't get shut down yourself either. You find the farm you need. And then mid Beastmaster goes Aghanims. It's really dropped off for off lane. Not that you can't do it, but you typically go auras like around the Helm of the Dominator from the off lane. So the mid one can get literally mid one Beastmaster can go Ags, which is very good versus the low health Terrorblade. You kill all the illusions. Like you said, the off lane won't be great with the double melee into Terrorblade Tusk, but as many double melee lanes go, you can just creep drag, right, and get by that way. Deny some creep waves from Tomato. He'll still be pretty farmed going between the jungle after the first few levels, but you know, you gotta pick your poison as you get towards the end of a draft.
To be fair, last game, I thought the drafts were really even. Virtus Pro just played really well. I think VP has like beyond cooked them in this draft. Like, I'm pretty sure they win all 3 lanes. I mean, I might have not the best read on the mid lane. I don't think Beastmaster will like shut down an Ember. I do think like the Ember Spirit is like gonna survive mid. Beastmaster might do well, but I don't think it necessarily struggles all that much. So we'll see what ends up happening. So jump into game number 2 here of Mouz versus VP. It's been a fun series, so a lot of high octane energy. We'll see if that'll carry through here into the second game.
See if they can find a first blood smoking in on the side of VP, though it just ends. This is the nice thing about having summons and Terrorblade illusions and such. You can help scout out these level 1 things.
30 seconds to battle.
So many iron branches.
I like the build Saberlight's got. This is one of the ways you can possibly deal with Juggernaut, which is that he wants to try to spin and kill you, and if you just have a ton of health and right-click damage, you can just stand there and fight. And I think that's the goal. The supports are gonna have to do some heavy lifting to determine that matchup. Like, if they're too low, like Mars is too low, then obviously you can't go for it. And same in the other way. Juggernaut can't play aggressive if he keeps having to heal himself with the healing ward.
So Saberlight's actually gone for Victory Feast in this game, so he's actually not going to have the Bloodsport interaction with Omni Slash, which is interesting. I thought that would be something he'd want to play for. That being said, Victory Feast is a really strong facet, and if someone does happen to die in the arena, you're not really going to kill anybody, right? Like, that's the whole point of this facet. It gives you so much regen.
Maybe he doesn't like the interaction. He's like, it's unfair that it works that way. I'm an honorable man. I will play with Victory Feast. Celery in that bottom lane. Usually Enchantress just runs at supports, but he is going to have to respect the Leshrac, Hellscream, Diabolic Edict.
I am curious to see how some of these side lanes are going to go. Like I said, I think with mid lane, Abed should do perfectly fine. Like mid one, once he has like axes starting to stack up damage, like he can probably like harass down this Ember. But Ember always has decent wave clear. I think he'll be all right. Hellscream on his Leshrac, something he's done a ton of games on, is what I'm really interested on as well. Like, I want to see how much impact he's going to be able to actually have with this. You never know, like a single edict is a lot of damage.
It's 400 damage level 1. One of the highest level 1 spells in the game. If you land all the Diabolic Edicts, of course. Which is why you see them sticking to the lane on the side of Mouz. You can't afford to get too close to the Leshrac, and you can't isolate yourselves in the jungle. It makes the Lotus fights also very difficult as long as Hellscream is in the area. Not to mention, you can also get speared out, so Lotus should go to VP.
Hellscream's just blocking the camps, and he's kind of like dead. He's like, yes, come out here, come get a creep. We'll see how that goes for you, you know? Like, I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I won't edict you while you run for the creep.
Trying to edict right now, but it's a little close to the tower. But they did a little like spear and Diabolic Edict. Did a good chunk of damage. And that's just what you have to be careful of, right? That was just a harassing combo. You know, now you're kind of low if you get speared back, Diabolic Edict. Like, now you die.
Yeah. I do agree with you with Saberlight's build. It's like just getting the raw HP to try and survive like a Blade Fury play. Like, you're not going to be able to run away from an enchant Blade Fury or like just a shot. So playing instead to have the just the extra health and potential damage back the other way is the best way to go about it. Wow, Abed doing quite well in mid.
Yeah, he was doing really well at the early levels. Beastmaster has started to catch up, and this is where the pressure from the boars and the axe spam gets a bit annoying for Ember. But as long as you keep going smoothly, you get to level 6, it's much easier for Ember to make these early plays, right? You just need the remnants, and all your abilities will make the plays for you. Beastmaster, even if you wanted to make plays, like instantly, he would have to get a Blink Dagger. You can't have that by the time you're level 6. More likely, he's just going to get boots into the Ags, which means he just has to run at people to make the plays, which you got some help from the, you know, Enchantress Slow, Clockwork, things like that to cover for you. But I think come 6 minutes, right, we're going to be seeing Abed, the one, move around the map, see if he can make those plays.
I will say there's also, like, playing for Wisdom Shrines, I do think it's a lot easier for VP. Not only is your heroes like kind of built to do that, but from the mid lane as well, like an Ember Spirit, quite difficult. Well, all right, that's a lot of damage. Does manage to take the Hawk down with him, and a good rotation to kind of force the water rune top as well. So Ember will take the long walk back to the base.
Yam is trying to get close enough to pull back the Tusk, get the bounty rune. The important thing, though, is that Abed would never have beaten the Clockwork there, so that forces the rotation home. Otherwise, he could at least go for the bounty instead.
He's gone 3 points steering chains, knowing that, like, yeah, Flame Guard is nice, but it will just get removed by the axe spam, so it's really difficult to kind of justify going for early, you know, more points in the Flame Guard. Okay, that's a lot of damage out from the Slardar there, but did have a Lotus. He still actually has 6 wand charges as well, so Tomato actually pretty healthy here.
Slardar, similar idea to the Mars. If you're just really tanky, even though Terrorblade has a lot of armor, it's still tough. With that said, Tag Team doing some work here onto the Terrorblade.
That's some good cogs as well.
Or sorry, the Slardar.
Yeah, I knew what you were saying.
Yeah. Same thought.
Double Bracer, though, still very tanky. Does need a little bit more regen.
Dire structures are fortified.
But Fly really helping out the Terrorblade with that move. Like, basically sacrificing a lot of his own HP to give this Terrorblade kind of a freer lane. And a lot of creeps pushing in here.
This is the 6-minute rotation we're so accustomed to seeing. This is where Enchantress tends to shine. She's got a Centaur creep with her. Abed trying to kill something to get the XP to get level 6.
We'll see where the power rune ends up being, because you have Tusk and a Leshrac, right? And Leshrac is really scary at these rune fights. And they're going to look, there's the chain gang out, Diabolic Edict comes in, Celery instantly dies, and now Yamich in some trouble, as well as mid one. Snowball does come through, Abed kind of low on mana, but will have another chains, does connect onto them all, and holds everything in place. That is 2 kills in the mid lane for your Tusk. This is where those max, or the like almost max chains, right? 3 points and change makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go chain gang, you do want to max out early. You'd think the mid hero would have done the most fights there with multiple spellcasts from Abed, but it is the Diabolic Edict that reigns supreme, which is exactly what we were talking about. Why that hero is so scary if you isolate certain targets. Ooh. Speaking of isolating targets, due to all those rotations, find a kill onto the Slardar. And now your Wisdom Shrine's in danger.
I was saying Hellscream, pretty scary when it goes to Wisdom Shrines, but with the Beastmaster coming in, pops the Roar, Fly, can't help him, goes for the Snowball. Unfortunately, still next to the Cogs, though. Nice positioning there from Yamich, and now Fly likely to go down as well unless he can get a good Shard Block. Does manage to get said Shard Block, jump in, chains, in comes Tomato with the meta as well in mid one. One more auto attack will give it up. And I don't think Abed's done. He's going to continue to chase. It's a nice defensive remnant out, and he's gone. What is happening? There's like, there's just so many kills everywhere. They dive Saberlight in the bottom.
And Boom picks up a Tusk kill at the end of that Wisdom Shrine fight. Yeah, here's the mid. You see Hellscream in a great position, so Diabolic Edict mostly hitting heroes, except at the end there where some creeps get involved. But a nice shard block preventing mid one from getting out. Again, Abed a little slower to the Wisdom Shrine. Mid one able to TP here since he was dead, and unfortunately no Diabolic Edict going during all this. Otherwise, maybe they can do a little bit better here. But it still ends up pretty well.
Yeah, if that Edict was out, it would have been a lot easier. But they still clean up. They still get the 2 kills. Abed mid lane, in kind of deep. I think they roared him. So yeah, they'll just TP back to base, reset. He has an urn now. 4 points in the chains is very scary. He's level 8, but there's also Crystallis here on the Juggernaut looking to get aggressive. And he doesn't have another remnant to play around, so he has to wait for now.
A little awkward for BP. This time Mouz bringing a much faster tempo with the Enchantress. Already got the bottom tower earlier in the midst of all those plays in the Wisdom Shrine, and now getting the mid tower, so 2 down by 9 minutes. Gonna give them a bit of room to play with.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they're looking for Celery, tag team. Hellscream is gonna be able to close the gap here. Edict, yeah, pretty good against these types of heroes. That is nuts. Another kill for the Leshrac.
So hard to kill because of the heal.
So as
in balancing this out, trying to get their own tower. This top lane has been going well. Terrorblade at the top of the net worth. He has meta again if they want to commit it here. Yeah, they want to start getting some buildings themselves.
Yeah, it also just gives them access to the triangle as well. Like you still have the mid tier 1 tower, but they can much more easily kind of invade that area and prevent like the ancients from being cleared if they have a lot of ancient stacks. Tomato, like you said, having a great game so far. Not surprising as it is laning against the Slardar. But they have managed to keep the tower alive. It doesn't actually die during this.
Health there, though. I think you can send a stray illusion or 2 there and finish the job, so you may end up just denying it yourself. They were hoping to maybe use the amplified damage rune they picked up on the Beastmaster, but this goes back to the initiation struggles they have that we were talking about. Because mid Beastmaster goes straight for the Ags, and because Slardar is not having the greatest game and had to get these smaller items to survive the lane, there's no jump yet. Clockwork trying to get his level 6 in the mid lane, still has a little bit more to go.
You get the Troll Summoner at least to try and slow down this push, but the dive, it's coming. Boom, looking for his target. Snowball is out. Mid one is here. They know they're going to sacrifice Fly. I mean, good rotations from Mouz. They're pushing the aggression. This is all 3 tier 1 towers dead. That being said, they don't have a very large gold lead for having all of the objectives.
Well, they keep bringing so many heroes, right? So every time you're having to rotate heroes, you're not picking up as much CS. especially compared to Tomato, who never really had to leave his lane. The biggest rotation he made was to go to that Wisdom Shrine, which isn't that far, right? Compared to Crystallis, we've actually seen him join multiple lanes at this point already, and it's paid off in the towers, but you get less creeps for it, so you actually see the carries are at the same net worth. And with that, another kill going to... I'm kind of amazed Abed is picking up the kills against Diabolic Edict, but it is what you want.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a Vessel as well. The Chain Gang manages to stick around long enough. Arena and the Spear to catch the Slardar. A double kill there now for the Ember as the Power Rune spawns bottom. The regen bottled up there. That is such a good rune for the Ember Spear. Arguably one of the best. And that will be missed. This is a really tower.
That's a really nice thing about the Ember pick, right? We were saying he doesn't need a lot to initiate to make these plays. Already 4-0 and 2, even though he doesn't, he's just got a Spirit Vessel. He doesn't need to itemize towards playmaking. And that's what helps set up the Mars to get the Arena kill, even without his own blink. I see some pings on that bottom lane. You got one tower, but you got 2 more to go to match what Mouz has done.
Yeah, it's not easy to push into the Juggernaut tower, right? Like, Mars is pretty tanky thanks to like Bulwark if you had points in it, but for right now, Saberlight, he's just kind of quietly farming on this offlane Mars, getting towards his next set of items.
He does have his blink now, but no Arena for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Might still be a bit surprised to Stallis here.
Yeah, he saw Saberlight walk through the creep wave. He knew what was happening. Instant Blade Fury TP. All right, that should be the tower then. They're not gonna bring any other heroes down here to defend this.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Fly really wants the Wisdom Shrine here. Instantly TPs. Yeah, I don't blame him. There's no way he's getting this one. Does force the heroes over though. TPs from Yamich and the Slardar here to secure it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, great call. They were looking for him. Didn't know he TP'd out right away. So kind of waste some time. Multiple heroes rotating over. Smokes them to get them out. Boom has his own blink looking for a play, but
they got the Beastmaster.
Much.
Yeah, this is a really nice find. That's the blink from Saberlight getting put to good use. Finds a big kill on the mid one. And with this smoke from Mouz, if they don't actually connect onto anything,
is under attack.
which I mean, how do you initiate onto the Emperor, right? Like it's blink crush, but then he just leaves.
You at least have the blink to work with now. Like,
yeah.
But you have to combo it. You have to like hook shot, blink to buy enough time for the roar to come in, and then you can maybe kill him, unless he's already low. But so far, because they're making these plays successfully, he's had good rune control, has the remnants to always go home if he needs to. It's a very tough kill.
Ember is starting to become kind of scary, man. That Vessel, he's been getting a lot done with it so far. Hellscream going the Blink Dagger on the left. That's a pretty common pickup. Yamich, Blink, Spear does connect into the Edict Split Earth. We were talking about it earlier in the draft. This combo being so good. And just double TP
Literally
out.
100 to 0. Clockwork has 1,400 health and just did not get to play. One stun and he died to those two heroes.
Well, Boom actually might be experiencing a similar fate. Oh, off the mark with the shards there. And we'll commit for the tier 1 tower top side as they are bringing in the heroes. Arena back off cooldown. Tomato doesn't have to commit meta or anything, but they're going to look into the triangle and see what they can find. Maybe wrapping around onto the mid lane as the Ember Spirit might be setting up here. Chains does connect. Spear does come out. They don't really drop the arena yet, but they will now, and Hellscream is right on top of them. 2 kills going their way, and you can go Roche. It is ready for the taking as your Terrorblade is more than farmed.
This is something you want Get to see a replay. Who do you think is doing more damage, the Ember or the Lesh?
It's Lesh. It's 100% Lesh, right? Like full Diabolic
Chain Gang
Edict.
and Spirit Vessel.
I mean,
It's going to be close, I think, at the end of the game. But that kill lets you go for Roche, like you said, and that's really what you wanted on Mouz, right? You have the Slardar, you have Enchanters, you have Beastmaster, who is just finishing his Ags, trying to TP over.
Big stun, but nah, not enough. Crystallis does get the Omni to finish off the kill there onto the Tusk, but Boom in trouble, picked off. The Sunder brings Crystallis quite low. We'll take down the Healing Ward, and mid one is just stuck. Has to drop the Roar, the chains onto 2, the spear back right into the danger zone. He's getting a lot of damage out, actually, with these drums, but you're gonna have to kill this Terrorblade twice, and Saberlight is still nearby. Abed looking to go back in, actually doesn't connect onto the chains. With this, Mouz will get the disengage. Honestly, into an Aegis fight, not bad, because you did actually get the Roshan kill for Mouz. The freak, it was the Polywog, the Ravage, the Tendrils of the Deep, I think, that actually got the kill onto Roshan there from
Rare
Celery.
Tendrils of the Deep Roche kill. I don't know how that keeps happening. How does Mouz keep killing the Roche? Unfortunately, not getting the Aegis they would like, and I don't think VP really minds. I feel once again their team scales a little better. It's closer this game. But I think the important thing is you deny the Aegis from Mouz more than like, oh, we have the Aegis to push with for 5 minutes. So they would have loved to get out of here a little bit more cleanly. I think you're still happy with that.
Saberlight maybe less happy. Oh, almost dies to the creeps. That would have been a good one. So slight gold advantage.
Deep kill.
Yeah, slight gold advantage for VP, but it's honestly still very, very close. This 3,000 can really go either way. Tusk with another TP out. Oh my god, that was close.
Can't believe he got out. That's the second time he has wasted these 3 heroes' movements.
As
they
true
keep
as
looking
the
for
same
him.
trio. Good stuff from Fly.
There's not even much to do down there. It's not time for Tormentor. There's no tower to take, so it feels a little awkward.
Nice D-ward.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
So without an Aegis on the deck, the next big objective is really going to be Torment.
Radiant are scanning.
Right now, the top side of the map, good amount of vision from both teams. You have a deep ward in the jungle here that's kind of scouting some movements from VP. We also have 2 river wards from VP that can scout the movements of Mouz. So we'll see if they can capitalize off of any of these. Because first Tormentor Shard, there's some really good ones at play.
Radiant are scanning.
If Leshrac were to get his shard, it's gonna be so annoying. You get arena'd, and then this repeat stun keeps coming out. Chain gang into the repeat stuns. You can also just zone control, right? Like just drop it on the Terrorblade and let him hit towers later. Now you have to jump into the stun.
They know exactly where they are. The smoke, is it gonna pop though? They're trying to find it. I'm surprised Abed's not just running in, trying to scout something. Hellscream does pop it, gets the blink out. Chains will connect. Saberlight looking for the opening. The Arena of the Spear, it's just onto the Slar. Yamachuk really good cogs, holds down 3, but the Terrorblade doing so much work. The Omni Slash, he doesn't get the snowball in time. They get the kill onto Leshrac. That's a big one. Lotus Orb reflects the Roar. The Spear puts him down, and the Terrorblade is just ripping this team apart. Double kill for Tomato as they will continue to chase for more. 4 more. Yamach does get the blink out. Saberlight will scout him, but does not have the ability to chase for more. Right now they're kind of unsure what they want to go for. Maybe the tier 2. But Abed is still very strong. Nearby.
Top tower is under attack.
They have the catapult, plus meta is still going. Yeah, you can see his is getting shredded.
Oh, that's
they have
the
to
blink
fortify.
Spear. Oh, doesn't connect.
They weren't
to the
ready
tree
for
there.
that.
Chains does connect though. Vestal is available. Yamach should be dead. Not much he can really do about that. Oh, I say that. Abed, does he have a remnant out? He does not.
Here comes the Beastmaster.
Chains. He has chains for these heroes, but He's just running. Fly might be the one that's in trouble here. Snowball. This is a really rough death, actually, because you don't have another Remnant for the Ember Spirit to get back, and you need to contest this Tormentor. So not only do you not get the tower, but you concede Tormentor to the side of Mouz as well. Oh, they found Mars! Saberlight's dead.
The spear, unfortunately, missing as well. Otherwise, I think he does TP out. All right, they're gonna regret going for that Clockwork. I think if you ignore Clockwork, you can just finish the tower. Or you don't make any of that. You do the Tormentor. Yeah. This initial fight, though, very good for VP. The Power Cog's pretty good to prevent Terrorblade from chasing for more here, but he still had enough range to get to the Slardar. And then they did not expect this Lotus. Really good response from Saberlight. Reflecting the Roar helps to get a very easy Beastmaster kill.
Yeah. This one, it really did feel like an unnecessary dive here. Like, you get the kill, which is great, but you're playing on 0 remnants. Like, and at this point, I really thought Abed was just gonna slight change the two of them, and actually might be what leads to Fly dying here. But not only do you not get the tower, like you said, you lose 2 more heroes and Tormentor. They lost like 3,000 gold from this dive.
Tormentor ended up going to Clockwork as well, and the jetpack is actually super useful this game to get over ice shards, to see through the arena, just general scouting, kiting. It's very nice to have. You were mentioning, like, there's a lot of good shards this game.
Yeah, if you could have gotten Hellscream's shard, even Tusks is good. Like, it's just another like way of locking heroes in place. A little bit easier, but VP might be kicking themselves a little bit for this. They're still in a good position. As Terrorblade's closing in on his butterfly. I swear Tomato buys more butterflies than any other carry.
He tends to play these greedier heroes for the team, and they often have a really nice timing around, like, you get butterfly and we destroy buildings, right? He plays a lot of Morphling, a lot of Terrorblade.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, you can go high ground once you get the butterfly legitimately.
They're just trying to force Mouz back.
Yeah, it's like he might just chip the towers now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So
all right, butterfly's on the way.
Here too. In the meantime,
still has that.
VP's not sure, because if you look at their vision, they don't actually see a lot of the enemy heroes, so they're not going back to defend. But with that said, I mean, these illusions are getting through the tier 3.
Dead, man. And he still has the butterfly now, so this is gonna be a big deal. They have to come back for this. The tier 3 is gone. You're gonna have no fortification. And now that they see mid one, they kind of know. The wraparound, though, on the other side of the fight, we'll see who they actually run into. The smoke. Oh, the Terrorblade Courier doesn't scout them. That means they're going to turn the other way. The arena does come through, but mid one will BKB. In comes the stun. Chrysalis just walks right into him. A huge hook shot onto 3, but the Terrorblade, the Edict, is doing so much work. Here comes the Omni/Snowball to try and buy them some time, but it's not enough. He needs to find a Sunder target, but first he wants to kill the Jug. The Chains is there. He Sunders Celery. He gets the kill. A Blink stun comes out, but the Spear onto 2 instead. VP are taking him down one by one. 4 dead, but a buyback from the Clockwork, and with meta online, they look for the high ground. What a play from Saberlight.
Definitely get these barracks, and then Roche is not quite up yet, but I think you could get it before Mouz is in position to contest if you're there as soon as it spawns. They're gonna try to TP back, and I think go straight mid. Oh, never mind. I thought they would try to get like another tier 2 out of this. But another nice play here. Juggernaut did finish his butterfly, so he was evading a lot of attacks here. I thought that might be able to make the difference, but just so many things here to absorb the Omni Slash. He ends up clearing out a lot of illusions, but you see how low Abed and Terrorblade get. If there were no illusions, he probably kills at least one of them. Instead, ends up getting controlled up and The Thunder does keep the Terrorblade alive there. And then you've got a very farm Terrorblade just attacking nonstop throughout this entire fight.
Yeah. That Blink double spear catching Beast
Is under attack.
be mean. And with this, they do have a slight gold advantage. Once again, Shiva's completed on Abed now is very nice. And Roshan respawning. It did get taken by Mouz, so technically it's, I would say it wouldn't roar, but the clockwork hit it, so it is gonna roar. He hit it with the flare, so
that's funny.
See what happens. It's dropping real fast. That tag team, 1,000 procced thanks to all these Terrorblade illusions. Aegis into the hands of TB. Not sure who grabbed the banner, but someone's gonna get it this time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I gotta say, this style, I wasn't sure how this team would look since you were bringing together like new and old Shopify. The style they've been playing feels very reminiscent of an iteration of Shopify, which was strong early game lanes into Tomato having some crazy timing, like you mentioned, often around this butterfly, and you're looking to win a big fight, and then you just win the game off of that. They ran that type of style a lot in that second version, and it feels like, so far at least, with the 2 games you and I have gone to catch, seems like they're repeating that, even though they've got a a mix and match of old Shopify, new Shopify in this VP roster.
There's the banner.
Looking to maybe
I was like,
close
they
this
need to
one
banner
out.
this wave. With this, they have 1 fortification left. There it is. And Tomato,
Is under attack.
with the Demon Zeal still running, should have no problem cleaning up these lanes of racks. For now, Mouz, they're just doing their best to cut waves. They do manage to cut 1 on the Slardar, but there is still this creep wave here. And Melee Barracks dies. Gonna turn his attention to the range, and then they have the tier 2 in mid lane. There is 1 creep wave somewhat close. He really wants this. He will commit for it. They finished up the banner. He actually denies it. No gold bounty for you.
I mean, credit to Mouz. They've lost 2 barracks, but it's only a 5k gold loot. So
yeah,
they technically have enough power to win a fight. They really want this. They would love to wait out Aegis and then be able to finish MKB on Juggernaut to be able to kill Terrorblade a little easier. But you are not going to be given the time, right? VP is still pushing this mid tower. They'll probably wait for meta to go for the tier 3. Well, maybe just poke with illusions. You see what happens.
Blink Arena. Spear manages to catch both of the supports inside of here, and the Victory Feast is going to heal them all back up. Snowball applying this in time. The meta comes out. No Thunder from... We'll have that second life here, but again, without the meta now, you're lacking a lot of damage. Nice Blade Fury timing there from Chrysalis to dodge that spear back, and with this, VP probably gonna back off.
Thing is, you have to use a lot of abilities for that. I think I don't know, I kind of think you can just keep playing aggressively as VP. Maybe they don't siege the base, but they're going to hang around on your half of the map, and if you feed them 1 kill, then even without meta, Terrorblade can just walk up and finish the job with Demon Zeal.
A soldier's fortune never refused.
I guess not too bad of a hold, though, by removing the Aegis.
You two, follow me.
Are they close to an item? I thought VP might push a little harder there since there was no Omni Slash. BKBs were down. With that said, I mean, they're in a great spot, right? The gold lead's not massive, but they have 2 barracks. They should be comfortable with their scaling, so you don't really have to push that hard.
Trying to think like what
Radiant's courier has been
like if there's something that they need to wait for. It really is kind of just the meta timing, I think. They've kind of got what they need. That's the Eye of Scotty. That's a pretty big pickup. Ember Spirit, I think they saw Celery. Yes, they did. Steering Chains is out. They're gonna hold some of their stuns surely so that he can't TP out. No, okay, with Terrorblade here, they got him. No more healing for you. MKB is close, man. It is close. But VP closer to the high ground, I think. As he will start getting... Ooh, that is going to be a dead Beastmaster Courier. Not sure what he wanted from that, but it is not going to deliver him anything anytime soon. Ooh, Refresher. That is going to be hard to get to the shop now to buy. He might be able to go to the enemy secret shop, since he is pretty far on the bottom side of the map.
I don't think he's got the money anyways.
Nice blink response there from Yamich, able to dodge out that spear back. Tomato
the
will let the meta go. Oh,
it's gotta be
God.
enough. You gotta go now.
I mean, Blink Roar, they come out, the arena, the spirit's there. You gotta get this Terrorblade kill, but they can't. He needs a Thunder target. He will choose Saberlight of all targets just to make sure he doesn't die. But the Omni, it's on top of him. He gets the kill. They finally bring down Tomato. They get Hellscream as well. Abed, the only surviving hero here on the front line. The Blink, the Crush, they get the Spear back to try and make some space. The Steering Chains are there. He gets the Remnant to safety, and he will TP on out. But a really solid hold there from the side of Mouz.
If that's the turning point, this will be really impressive from Mouz because, okay, we see the MKB make the difference here in a moment. Like, they do get him out. They can't Omni Slash right away because of the Lotus Orb. They end up sundering Saberlight since he couldn't get any of the other targets. And you see him tank the entire Omni Slash, which if he misses more hits because he doesn't have the MKB, then Terrorblade lives and probably just kills the Juggernaut. Saberlight would have another stun, right? They win this fight, they win the game. But Mouz has been avoiding VP. While they felt weaker, they've been avoiding, just trying to split and farm, and that allows the MKB to finish just before that fight. Like, literally as it's done, they go and jump roar and take that winning fight. If you hesitate any more, you know, you go back to defend too soon, you would not have that MKB. Maybe it's not enough though, because VP is killing you right in front of your base.
This is a really unfortunate fight here for the side of Mouz. They will buy back. Looking for Abed here, though. He does have one Remnant, plus this Aghanim Scepter will get him to safety. Thunder, actually, to keep him alive. As Fly now needs to get to safety. The Lotus will not protect him. So it's a 2 for 2, but you get the buyback out of Boom, who actually just goes in very aggressively. He's going to be forced to BKB. The arena is available, and he's backpedaling for now, so he is perfectly healthy here on Saberlight. And here it comes. The arena will trap him into place. You don't even need to hit the spear. You got the kill. This will be a long time without your Slardar now. They use that meta, and they are going to start barreling down this top lane. They want these mega creeps.
Fly has bought back. He's running in to get the creep wave. Leshrac will be able to TP into the outpost. So you're going to have to hold 4 here, and your melee barracks has 1,200 health.
They almost just got the Beastmaster there. They can do it. It will not be easy. Trying to bait out the Lotus Orb, but it's a lot of damage. Mid one just dies!
He doesn't fly back. You're going to have to use it.
The Terrorblade, he will indeed. They're going to pop that last fortification. Steering Chains will catch it too. The Stomp as well. The Spear, your Juggernaut's actually in trouble. He's going to die. They chip him down in time. Buyback does not matter when the rest of your team is dead. The Spear back connects, and that is it. VP will take a 2-0 over favorites of Mouz.
Yeah, people were rating, right, Mouz in the top 3. It averaged out. VP, I think, was like 16th
or something.
Yeah, so VP going to be feeling very happy with themselves. We see some smiles there. Mouz had their moments in these games. I think there were some, you know, smart calls, but they drafted for more early tempo, and for both games, I don't think they were able to pick up a big enough lead. So props to VP, good laning, good, you know, like avoiding that early power spike to just wait out time for their own, and then some very good team fight executions in this series.
Yeah. Absolutely. Abed is back in prime form, man. He's looked really good in this series. Ends the game 12-0-19. Also, you got to give props to Saberlight going 2-3, but 26 assists, which is actually ridiculous. I think overall this has been a really, really good series for VP. Obviously, kind of upsetting one of the tournament favorites, but in general, I mean, this is something we talked about going into this series. We know the skill ceiling for this team is unbelievably high. It really just comes down to whether or not the execution will be there, and this series is definitely showing that it can be there. Like, they are playing really well here, so they can keep this momentum going. This is going to be a serious contender for the playoffs.
Yeah, I know there's always been, like, you know, NA lull when they were playing over there, but now that same NA team on VP, they're an EU team. That means there's a real chance. We'll still claim them as NA, but, you know, they might be getting better practice. And this is a relatively recently formed team, right? Like 2 months ago they formed, and then they just made an addition right before DreamLeague. So to already be looking this solid, you know, I think is pretty promising. And there'll be room for improvement, of course. I'm sure this team maybe excited to reunite. You know, maybe that'll help inspire some good practice, bring new ideas, because it's looking good already.
Yeah, it really is. This was a solid performance through and through, and yeah, I'm just happy to see them performing well. Like this final kill onto the Juggernaut is so insane. Like it's everything just aligning so perfectly there. Like max range spear, the chains, like everything getting the setup to actually find that kill. Absolutely essential. And yeah, they walk away with the victory, and a convincing one at that, right? Like it didn't really, it looked like there were times, like you said, that Mouz, you know, was like we're in a position to maybe, like, you know, win a game, but VP, like games 1 and 2, they were in the driver's seat, it felt like.
Yeah, and I think it was really well done from VP, which I believe we're going to have an interview here in just a moment. Maybe ask them about how they're feeling. There it is.
All right, I'm excited. We are going to be joined by the one and only Tomato. What is up, man? How you feeling?
Hello, guys. I'm good. Happy with wins. They were fun games. Everyone did their job and played really good, so it was enjoyable to see the team show progress from the practice.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we want to talk about a little bit. Obviously, you guys are pretty familiar as players, right? You guys, in different iterations, have all pretty much played together at some point. But this is like one of the cleanest series I think we've seen from you, like through and through. So what has been like, what do you think has kind of led to this being such a good series for you guys?
I think this was a good matchup for us in the sense of we have a lot of info on them. They played a lot of games, and we also played them before in a lot of qualifiers. So we had a good read, and we knew what to expect from them. I also think that as a team, we've been practicing a lot, so we just felt ready. Like we knew like our game plan was solid, and we knew their game plan, so it felt very smooth. Like every moment of the game, we were comfortable with how it was playing out.
Yeah, awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Zach, what do you got?
Yeah, I was wondering, you know, going back to the fact that these are like different iterations of Shopify, we felt like this version, this new VP, the style is more like the second iteration, which was your team, which is like this early game tempo. Does that seem the style you guys are going for, or how are joining between all the players?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. Definitely playing with like having this extra experience. Like last time I played with Severlight, it was like 3 years ago. So that gives us like a lot of trust, a lot of confidence, you know, like when he's on playing Primal, right? And he's like, oh, starting the jog. I just click and I trust, you know, if we die together, and if we kill him, nice, you know, but so that gives us like, something to the team that I think in my past teams I didn't have that level of trust and confidence in the teammates, because we were all like getting to know each other, and maybe you would doubt your teammates' ability, or you felt like they doubted you. I think in this team right now we have none of that, and that really makes the job really enjoyable.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good to hear. It's a good team environment. Question for you, I know you've always liked a lot of Terrorblade, Gyro. You got the Manta in the first game. Then I saw like the Manta Micro to dodge Omni Slash. Do you think that helps from playing other games? Like I know you like RTSs. Do you think if you didn't play that, you wouldn't be as comfortable with these kind of like illusion heroes?
Yeah, I mean, I think recently I've learned a lot of things from other games. Like I was playing a lot of League of Legends in like the last month, and I was playing a lot of Vampire Survivors, and they kind of add on to the mindset. Like I feel like playing Gyro is Vampire Survivors. They just add damage and items, and you're like running around camps farming. So I feel like the Manta helped me do this. And yeah, like I don't know, this place it's like I think you get to see the same hero so much that you start learning small things. Like I know Jock hates Manta, and I play Jock, so I know how the ulti works. So it's like if you're playing against Jock, you need to do this, and sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but you still need to try it. So
that's cool. I love the idea of learning from other games and bringing that into Dota. You mentioned for Vampire Survivors, anything from League of Legends that you're stealing from there, bringing into Dota?
yeah, like in League, there's no high ground, right? So you need to use the bush. Like a lot of times, especially I play like low MMR like Platinum, and you hide in bush. And like oftentimes people just get caught. They walk into bush, they die in bush. And in Dota, I realize like there's so much trees that it kind of applies. Like there's so many bushes in Dota that oftentimes like I feel like people don't use them as much to create plays or to dodge plays, and it's honestly really hard if a slaughter goes into trees and you don't know where the fish is going. I mean, maybe if you have like clock, it's different, right? And I feel like in League that happens a lot. Some guy walks into bush, if you walk, you're gonna get one tapped if it's some jungle or something. So they taught me like a different way of seeing the game.
That's awesome. So cool. I love that. Yeah, Riggy, do you have any more questions for you?
I mean, not really. I'm just glad to hear that the vibes are good. We're always excited to watch you guys play and succeed. So I just want to wish you guys the absolute best going forward. You guys cooked these drafts super well. So it was, like you said, came prepared and executed your game plan. And yeah, really looking forward to see how you guys do going forward.
Thank you. We're so excited to see how far we can go.
Yeah, absolutely. Tomato, pleasure, man, as always. Hopefully we'll talk to you again soon.
Thanks for joining us.
I'm glad to hear it, man. It's this is a team that, we have watched and followed for years. It just in different versions, but it is nice to see them find some success here today and get themselves a win, like we said, against one of the tournament favorites. It's cool to get his perspective on like how they got there, right? Like this is a team that they've done a lot of research against because they've played a ton of games recently, but also they've played against them a lot in qualifiers. And it was actually something I think in the seeding video where Mouz was like, we've beaten them in the qualifiers many times, it is what it is. We'll put them at like 17, no big deal. But VP, man, they came prepared. Everyone did their job, just like you said.
Yeah, to be fair, I think back in those qualifiers, it was the first version of this VP coming together, which they did some roster swaps, which clearly has been helping them. They looked a lot better than what some of those teams were rating them down at like 16th, 17th seed. I think it's going to be a team you have to respect. Which, to be fair, I feel like these players have shown that before in the past, where they often come to events with like some pretty good ideas. They can have really good group stages, and then teams go, well, okay, wait, we got to respect what they're doing. Like, let's do some studying. And then they get a little bit figured out, and that's where they have tended to lose at past events. But it sounds like the vibes are really good in the team. It is pretty new. Hopefully they'll keep cooking up new ideas to keep evolving throughout the tournament. And we'll see if it's like this group of players that can do it.
Yeah, I hope so. I want to see this team do well. As of now, we're going to go to a little bit of a longer break since we've got games here today. The next one coming up on this stream is going to be, there it is, Extreme Gaming versus the Runa team. That's going to be happening in just over an hour. So you guys have a little bit of a break, but that doesn't mean to, get out of your chair and go do anything else. That would be ridiculous. So make sure to go check out the other streams. Of course, ESL_Dota2 is the main stream, and they've got links to every single one of the secondary channels there. We're here on the Storm stream, but there's still the Earth and the Ember stream running games all day today. So make sure not to go miss those. In this next series, you'll be joined by a new set of casters as well. Math Magician and Hanskin will be holding down the fort for the rest of the day. So for Zach and I, we'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. But until then, have a wonderful time, everybody. Stay tuned for more Dream League. Bye.
Bloody time.
Radiant are scanning.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir! We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kind of see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kind of see eye to eye.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging.
baby, don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my
got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. baby, don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! Well, I go real dizzy and I lose control when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul. I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind to make making me frantic. Please, I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up an end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I
a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
And though it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why we make love most every night.
And here's the reason why
We make love most every night.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic pets home. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. for the Roman romantic. That's Rome. I'm asking, who for the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights.
as we see the sights.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. Easy does it, that's the way to make it all so right. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it, every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. Talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Where the Colosseum Rome and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic, that's Rome.
Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along,
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right,
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. Just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's a reason why. most every night. And here's the reason why we make love most every night.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure. Guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see,
someday you'll fall in love. I said, take it from me, someday you'll see you're gonna fall in love.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. I tell you what, the holiday spirit is in the air because yesterday I said I want to see more of Runa Team, and here we are. I got my wish. Did you get yours, Hanskin?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Runa Team versus XG coming up, both sitting at 1-1. I think it's going to be an exciting game. And, you know, I did take a look at the Dota buffs and the recent, match history. And guess what? Both of these teams, they played Bet Boom and they played Nigma, both of them. And they both lost 0-2 against Bet Boom, and they both won 2-0 against Nigma.
Oh
so,
my goodness.
And they're both sitting at 1-1, of course. So in terms of like competitive fairness, it doesn't really get more even than this. And this is kind of the beautiful thing about Swiss, right? There's no argument like, worst group or whatever. Like this is legit, like exactly the same history in this tournament, and it's going to be exciting to see who's coming out on top in this one.
Agreed. That is so funny, actually. I don't think I've ever seen a Swiss stage work like that, where you have both of them with the same competition, really. I'm looking at this Nigma XG game. I think Nigma brought some, better drafts, to Extreme as well. So we'll see. Maybe Extreme is a little bit more prepared. They've had a lot more solid stuff. You can see here, man, the standings. OG sitting at first.
Damn.
I've seen some very mean comments about this team on Reddit. So now to see them at first place, I am so surprised, but I'm very happy.
Yeah, I'm impressed by them for sure. Like they've been looking really solid. It seems like almost they've gotten, a confidence boost ever since they were picked up from OG, right? They've had some players that has been around in different regions, etc. But now they're back together. The Pinot guys, they're really slaying in this tournament. So excited to see them in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, OG has always actually had some of those SCA roots, right? I mean, Thompson actually very in the weeds in that one, right? So
yeah, that's true.
I think OG is absolutely able to handle that type of team, and it seems like I really want to see these guys thrive. I feel like a lot of people have been waiting for an SCA team to kind of become dominant again, since Abed mid lane kind of sending around, some teams built around him, hasn't really had that same sort of success. So I don't know. Maybe I want these guys to win the whole thing. I think that's it.
That would be amazing. Yeah, I think in terms of the, underdog regions, I think SCA is in a good spot to be there. I mean, SA and NA hasn't been looking the best right now. Same thing for C, but right now they're looking good. So yeah, excited for the playoffs.
Absolutely. And speaking of looking good here, we got our two teams, Extreme versus Runa Team. And you may recognize Nicky Cool. He absolutely stared into our soul yesterday trying to get an interview. Hopefully we'll get another chance today to just look at him. Maybe get an interview, maybe not. We really don't know. But
he's intimidating both in the camera and on the puck,
Amen. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to get banned out because, I think we actually watched, as soon as we said yesterday, hey, we're going to go watch that Heroic and Paravision team, we watched a Whisper puck, and immediately whenever I tuned in, I was like, man, they're going to lose this game.
Yeah, I mean, not everyone has been, making the puck look good right now, except for Nicky Cool, honestly. Like, we were looking at it yesterday, the win rate was completely abysmal, right? But this guy on the screen right now, he's looking like a complete beast right now. Also rocking the mid centaur yesterday, so he's got some cool stuff up his sleeve.
It looks like it's made a turnaround. So it was 1-4 whenever we looked at it yesterday after the games, 1-4, and then we also saw the loss for Heroic, which made that 1-5. And all of a sudden, the Hero has a 50% win rate across 10 games, so it's just straight up won 4 in a row.
Yeah, it's actually very impressive. Sitting at 1-4, or 1-3 yesterday, and now it's 5-5.
Holy, yeah, 5-5, and it looks like okay. So Heroic actually did. Again, they lost with it, and then it was Amaru, Tidebound, and Tidebound all won with it. So maybe actually it's interesting is we have another China team that's coming in here. They feel good on the puck on Tidebound. I wonder if Extreme maybe looking to contest it. Is that something that you think we might see out of Nothing to Say?
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible. He's a very good puck player, of course. It matches their tempo in general as well, right? Like these Chinese teams, especially the ones that are built around Chao8 and Ame, they tend to play a bit slower style, more methodical, a bit more similar to Team Spirit, if you know what I mean. Like it's kind of the opposite of your Team Liquid or Gaming, or so definitely fits the tempo that you want to run there. But we will see. They've been a bit all over the place for XG ever since the TI final, earlier this year. They obviously changed 2 players, and I feel like it's been a bit all over the place in terms of strategy, what they want to do, and trying to get back to their footing. So it's hard to say, but definitely could be contested the puck.
Yeah, and I think the big thing is we look on the Runa team side, like they played the late game really well. I think their spellcasting and communication is insane, and I think spellcasting and communication are things that go well for a team that has been around for a while. A team that needs to get better is a team that needs, help in the laning stage, and that's definitely where Runa team is right now. 2 games in a row, it feels like they had a really rough start, honestly, getting outlaned by Nigma, and that's something as you get through this tournament, eventually you give a team a 3,000-4,000 net worth lead at 10 minutes, they're going to crush you. It doesn't matter how good your spellcasting is or how good your lineup is, they're going to roll over you like that if they have that sort of advantage.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we have a lot of teams here at DreamLeague, but if you give any single one of them a huge advantage, they're just gonna take it. Like the Dota hierarchy, and from the best team in the tournament. I mean, like the best team in the tournament to the worst team, technically, right? It's not that big of a skill gap overall. So
no.
And I think that's what's cool about Swiss as well. Every single game is gonna have teams that have had the same results so far in the tournament, so every single game should technically be fairly even from now on.
Yeah, I mean, all over it could just be rough matchups. We see, Mouz one specifically, they won their first game and then they hit Falcons and then they hit VP on a hot streak, so now they're another team that's down 1 and 2. So you have these teams that literally land winners not too long ago. They're just getting, towards bottom of this bracket right now. So
that can also punish you a bit anybody's game with Swiss. Like sometimes we've seen at TI sets where you have a really strong favorite like Falcons. They start the group stage first day like 0-4 or something, and then they're able to turn it around. But in Swiss, everything happens so fast, right? You lose 3 series, you're literally out of the tournament. So there's no room to be sleepy in the first 2-3 rounds.
So because it's 24 teams, and maybe production can actually give me some help on this, typically we've seen 3 losses being, you're eliminated. I believe because it's 24 teams, is this now 4 losses and then you're eliminated?
I'm pretty sure it is 3, right?
Still 3?
I feel like
I'm not sure because I see.
Isn't it Swiss? You need 24 teams to make it work. If you have less, you can't do it. From what I
wonder. That's a great question, because we have Passion UA already at 3 losses, unfortunately for them. But I know in the graphic we saw earlier, it didn't actually have them eliminated.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I didn't know. I didn't know if that was why, or maybe we just need to highlight a little bit more.
Yeah, might not be updated yet.
Yeah.
It doesn't list OG as qualified yet either.
That's also true. Yeah. So we'll see about that one. Looks like we are, I believe it or not, we are trying to get into the game. We are having a brief server issue, which has been the name of the game. We've had server issues all over. We've had on the production side, we've had some issues with the camera grabber. We also had some issues with Nigma actually on their Discord. It only makes sense now that we have some issues with Dota because it seems like the only one left.
Yeah, what can you do? Please, Volvo.
What can you do? So we can talk a little bit about the picks that we've been seeing here, because obviously like first pick has still been pretty prioritized by a lot of people. We had Extreme actually won the flip. They chose first pick. Dragon Knight seems to be like one of the top contested picks, but we've had some underwhelming ones, We also had the Snapfire still sitting at 33% despite being pretty favored sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good heroes right now for first pick, right? You got the Naga Siren, the Mars is popular. Some teams are running the Huskar. Also the DK, like you mentioned. There's Jakiro as well. It's been, very, very contested in this tournament.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of good stuff, but I will say though, some teams, they are not really like that big on Huskar or Naga, and if that's the case, I feel like the first pick for those teams are not necessarily as threatening.
That's fair. I think when you have teams that like kind of play everything, right? Like those are the guys that are way more favored on second pick.
Yeah.
Also seems, like if you do have a team that maybe they are focusing on these like offlaners, as we saw, I think actually from Nigma was kind of doing something like that. Whenever you are able to pick up like your Slardars or Timber Saws in response, then it's like, okay, we have an answer for that. We can just respond to whatever your first pick is. We think there are good enough heroes in the pool to kind of get something else for us.
Yeah.
And we have this end-all be-all last pick.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the more open you are to like play against these imba heroes, or potentially, you know, you draft in a way where you kind of like you can leave the Naga and the Huskar or Mars, like you leave the pool really open, like you can do some throwaway bans or like, you know what I mean? And then just, if you do that on the second pick, then you can leave the draft really wide open and get good trades in the first stage, and then you have a, you know, smooth last pick from there.
Now, production is saying we can go to a break, but little do they know we want to be here. Okay, this is Dota 2. I've been waiting months and months with a child in my arms trying to get to this one, and we've got ourselves a draft.
Nice.
Never go back. Never go to break.
And they're drafting fast also. At least XG.
They're like, please, before the server explodes.
Coddle ban, that is kind of surprising, isn't it?
Right? What on earth? Maybe they don't think this game counts and they're just banning random heroes.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we're gonna remake anyway, sort of thing.
I'm astonished. I think all over. I know. First off, I did check one of the early games that we were looking, especially with Extreme, and they did play a good Dusa game versus Enigma Galaxy. So they may be just fearing that one a little bit, being like, look, we don't want to hand that one over.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, if you want to keep the pool open, like we mentioned earlier, then you can afford to do some more, like, respectful bans in that way. But the call ban, it doesn't...
That's why.
Yeah, that must just be like, we don't want to really ban anything, so we'll just ban this random hero that you're not going to play anyway.
Yeah?
Because, like, sometimes...
Maybe.
You want to do a throwaway ban, but you don't want to ban a hero that you might potentially consider also.
Interesting.
So you're just...
I've never experienced that before, actually.
Yeah, but it's like, okay, we'll ban this whatever hero, but then you're like, ah, shit. Kind of want this hero, you know, later in the draft, so...
I suppose.
It's probably a hero that they really don't want to consider. Like, who's playing Coddle right now, really? Like, I haven't seen this hero in...
Nobody. I've generally... That's why I am so confused about this one. I kind of want to look up the drafts that we've seen, because maybe Extreme are cooking way harder than Runa. Like, they're looking at the heroes and they're like, dude, if these guys can pick Coddle, their mid laner gets so much stronger. Like, Runa team hasn't even thought about it yet.
Yeah. Centaur, I would imagine. No, Pango, okay. I kind of like this.
Yeah.
Jakiro is a pretty good... Like, this Jakiro is pretty much always contested first phase right now, for good reason, right? It's just so solid. And it's actually one of the better supports to punish a Centaur. So they go for the Pango instead, which is... In my head, it makes a ton of sense, actually. You can flex it on second pick, especially... Although Runa team, they did flex the Centaur on Nikki Cool also, to be fair. But I feel like the Pango does it slightly better, and it's... In some ways, it's harder to punish a Pango. He's just going to sit there and spam spells non-stop on the lane, so...
Agreed. I wonder if this is a hard read, like... You don't know if the Pango is actually going to be available now, but I do feel that if you are picking up Pango, you don't need to ban Dusa. Swash and Diffusal Blade is still a very good counter, and honestly, I think one of the more meta picks that are still available to counter the Medusa in this pool. I think the only one that's really gotten better recently is the Shadow Demon, actually.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't think there are many counters to her.
No, I agree. But you can't really plan for it, or like, you don't know that if you're going to get Pango or not, so... I mean, it's not the end of the world for them. Yeah. They are actually going to go ahead and ban out the puck.
Oh my goodness! It's both of them! Unban Dusa. You should be able to spend one of your bans to put the hero back into the pool and bait them to pick it.
I mean, that would be hilarious, dude. You first pick Huskar, ban AA, and the other team unbans AA.
That would be so good, actually. I'm down for this. Where does that move?
Add so many layers to drafting. Yeah, pretty good.
I like their double right now, right? Like, we've got a lot of control. We've even got some good damage, I think, for both of these heroes. So I think all that we're missing is maybe a little bit more, I don't know, magical nuke.
Yeah, a bit of control.
Spells are mostly physical.
A bit of control as well. Like, they're quite weak against mobility heroes right now, so the puck is definitely a good ban. Like, Storm Spirit can be, you know, an issue for them potentially. this Primal Beast pick is quite interesting because it has merit against the Pango, right? You can always stop the roll, provided you have a BKB on the Primal Beast with your ult. But the SD Purge is actually super annoying for Primal Beast to deal with. Like, it just makes your trample really, really weird to use.
Yeah, no, and like, I think Primal Beast is one of the only heroes that like legitimately takes the Pango out of roll. Like, the roll stops. It's not just a stun. Because even if he's gripped, like, he's still rolling, right?
It's just a very strange interaction, to be honest. Like, but it just everyone's accepted it. It's been like this since the introduction of the heroes. I don't know, like, you know, like, why wouldn't I don't know, like Pod Schulte or something stop it as well then, you know, or Lasso?
Right.
Like,
yeah.
Like, I feel like it should just keep rolling in reality, but just Dota is not consistent in this way.
Yeah, so it is a for the shard, it is a basic dispel. So that should be able to, well, I guess it's more just this, it doesn't dispel any of our hard lockdown, right, for XG. So it won't stop the Primal Beast to pulverize, and it won't stop the lasso. But we've got ourselves already, it looks like our support duo lined up for Extreme Gaming. With the Primal Beast here, they've got some really strong, it's like a ton of magic damage actually. It's all over for this team. I guess you might want a pipe builder, and maybe this sends the Pango into the mid lane then, so you can get some sort of like aura builder right here on Runa Team. They're thinking about it too. They go for the Warlock. This hero is also at a pretty rough win rate. As we look through the DreamLeague 27 hero pool on the ticket, Warlock has been very contested. It's gotten 17 picks actually so far. Unfortunately, it's barely won 6 of them. I think it's just gotten to 6 wins. So definitely not doing so hot. I wonder what Runa Team sees in this one, because for some reason this hero has just not been doing too hot. I mean, I like it. I think the hero is good. It's got a good cancel for the pulverize, and even at least a stop for the lasso. Even if it doesn't straight up stop the lasso, it does stop them from moving around. That's not really the aura buyer I was thinking. Alberca probably is going to have a good time on the Sand King. I think there's some good burst potential for him, but at the same time, I feel like this hero is much like your Axes, your Slardars, where like they don't buy auras. They want to buy their own items. Do their own damage.
On the Sand King, you definitely want to scale in general, right? But I do feel like their lineup looks pretty solid though. Their team fight is insane, right? And they still have yet to show their carry. But it is true, they are not going to have the auras. So in a way, it looks like Runa Team, they're trying to match XG's tempo, if you know what I mean. Like, they want to be strong late game. They don't want to feel pressured to play a faster game and potentially get outmaneuvered.
I really like this Extreme lineup, even though it's like, again, like 4 sources of magical damage. I really like everything that they bring to the table right now. I just don't see what Runa Team does to kind of like match that, especially because we're looking for a carry, right? Like, what carry is going to mitigate the magical damage on the enemy team?
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, Huskar will be the obvious answer, right? But if not picked already, then I don't think Runa Team is going to run it. The Centaur is amazing as well, right? The pipe is really strong here, like against the Warlock Sand King. That has so much value. I feel like their lanes are going to be potentially very strong as well. And both teams have their carries remaining good. It's kind of like old school drafting, you know?
Now, we gotta hold on for a second, because we've done this before. We've looked at the Warlock and been like, man, this guy's lane is so good.
Yeah.
And then they drag. I think that's part of why this hero's win rate is, 35%, because like you look at the lane and it's so awesome, but then, a Bat Rider certainly is able to do that, right? Just drag the lane, keep the Warlock off you, so you're able to get it back to your tower.
I think the ideal thing to combo the Warlock is always going to be like an offensive carry, so if I'm Runa Team right now, I'm keeping my eyes on Ursa here, especially. I think it's like a very solid Ursa game. Gives them Roshan. They will not have the best tower damage, but as we've seen with Warlock, right? Like, the meta is just like you kind of press Golem to take towers anyway.
I like that. I think in a different world, we started to see some illusion carries get picked, right? The TB, the PL, both out.
Yeah.
CK, whenever I think of aggressive heroes, especially with a Warlock, right? Like CK definitely fits that build.
CK is alright. The TB,
I don't think the hero's been found out.
Yeah, the TB sounds good though. Like it's probably just a tier above in terms of where the hero is right now in the patch.
Yeah.
And I think it would solve a lot of the issues, right? Like, I think in general, if you have strong team fight, you combine it with tower damage, you're always going to be able to leverage your strength. Whereas sometimes if you don't have tower damage, enemies can just dodge you forever, right? And like you realize, okay, they have really good fights, but we actually don't have to fight them until we decide to. If they're not taking our towers, we can just be like, okay, Warlock, like, I'll let you, look at creeps, and you can't do anything in terms of farming. So.
Yeah, and with Warlock, you almost have to trade away your team fight to make that happen then, right? Like, if there's no other tower pressure around him, then he has to be the one to expend his team fight in order to get the tower down.
Yep. Okay, Arista gets back.
I still like the extreme lineup right now. They go in for the Morphling here. It denies some of those other aggressive carries, such as the Gyrocopter that you might want to play into, or even the Lifestealer. So, I like the pick here. What are they going to go for now on Runa?
You could probably still go for the TB if you want to. I think Troll is like, it's fine. It's not amazing, but it's fine. I'm still thinking about the tower damage. But you also need to think about this Morphling matchup, because if you don't have like good solutions against the Morph at some point, like he will just take over the game.
Yeah. All right, there it is.
TB. So it's not like a Morphling counter by any means, but it makes their lineup look very complete and like robust. And I like this approach. Like, I don't think this Morphling is just necessarily gonna just carry this game on his own in late game. I think it's actually a very even draft across the board, in my opinion.
Yeah, I love how the Shadow Demon is able to interact with these guys. He has a very clear banish, and I think that's something that we kind of missed yesterday when Nigma was picking it. Like, when are we supposed to banish people? Like, when does this happen? Because there's no hard lockdown. But now it's like, hey, somebody gets lassoed, somebody gets pulverized, let's just banish it up. And kind of the same thing with Till the End, right? Because he's able to golem on top of those things without actually hitting the same target. We saw Bane, we saw Shadow Demon. It's like, those guys are trying to target the same exact guy, not this time.
Yeah, and I think it looks really good. I do think that Nothing to Say has potential to do a lot in this early game, though, because tanking is more on the defensive side, I think the storyline of the early game will be Runa team is going to be trying to play for stacks, right? Especially in their triangle, get ancient stacks, get big camp stacks for Nicky Cool on his tanking, making sure that he can pop off, while Nothing to Say is going to be the one looking to rotate, potentially shut down Alberk on the Pang or Nesphere on the TB.
Yeah, the TB, I feel like this is a same matchup we actually saw yesterday, right? TB into the Centaur.
Yeah, which is pretty good for the TB, especially if you have a Warlock, like a heal. If you just put the heal on TB, you can just go to town on this Centaur, really.
Which is crazy. Like, oh no, okay, so it was Gamer Legion versus Perry. That's where we saw it.
Right.
And the TB did lose, but I also think there was a lot more going on in that game than just TB versus Centaur. Yeah, no, in my head it's like Retaliate should be so good for something like this, but at the same time I think we saw, like, with Demon Zeal, all the heal that's coming through, plus the raw attack speed, you have a high amount of armor that's kind of getting affected by that return. Kind of hard to deal with that actually sometimes as a Centaur.
Yeah, I think if the Batrider Centaur lane is not able to go for kills, they'll probably fall behind, over time. But it's definitely possible.
Should be, right? That's so much magic damage versus a Terror Blade.
Yeah, it is. I mean, also the Warlock is very squishy as well, right? So you definitely have kill potential against either one of them. If the heal is thrown out in a not suboptimal way, then definitely it can lead to kills in this lane.
Yeah, and we'll see here. We're into game one of our first series of the day, for us at least. We had already Zach and Ricky here, and we're doing a good job. And now it's Math and Hanskin. We got ourselves Runa team versus XG. It's 2-1-1 teams, seeing if they can find themselves in the upper part of this bracket, back in with our 2-1 standings. And whoever else drops down to the 1 and 2 could be facing elimination very soon. We'll see who comes out on top. Hanskin, for you and I, though, we're saying this is an even one. I need you to hedge your bets, all right? I see a Jakiro that's been banned out all the time, and I see a Shadow Demon that's been banned out all the time. Who do you think has the stronger draft in this game one?
It's so hard to call it, man, honestly, but I don't know. I like both of these drafts. I was mentioning yesterday, like if you block out the other teams, draft, and you look at your own, does it look good? And that, for me, both of these lineups look amazing just on their own. I don't see like a clear advantage in terms of matchups or anything. Like, I think the tempo is slightly better for XG early game, but I think the mid game is really formidable for Runa team. So I think it's all gonna come down to execution for sure.
Oh, I'm Hanskin. I don't have a favorite. I just hope both teams have fun. Looks like, oh, the stomp after they get the bounce as well. Just going to be a lot of damage, actually. Nesphere, he's stepping up and right-clicking. Good for him.
Yeah, my boy. They didn't get the bounty run though, right? Yeah.
No, they ended up splitting 2 for 2 so far in this one. And then, this mid lane, I guess you didn't talk about it much, but this does feel like it should be Nicky Cool favored, right? I mean, everything that you do, you don't have to right-click this Primal Beast in order to do damage. You'll have a lot of extra magic that's coming through, and you shouldn't be able to get pulverized.
Yeah,
unless you take yeah, okay, unless you take that spell first, then you could get pulverized.
Yeah, I mean the sandstorm will last way longer, right? But it's not as strong as the trample. So, but Nicky Cool should be chilling here. Like he should really not be in front of dying. It's not anytime soon, I would believe.
No, it's I believe a good sentry. Yeah,
is that whoopsie right there.
On. Uh-oh. I wonder if he'll suss out actually where the sentry is. He doesn't have to deward it. He just has to sandstorm technically on the left side of the lane.
Yeah.
It's really good placement for nothing to say. I think a lot of people get like really greedy with that sentry and they just drop it right in the center of the lane. You don't need to do that.
No, you should pretty much always do it on a cliff, right? It's very hard for Sanking to be able to kill it. That happens. And in some ways, like if Sanking in his laning, like generally he's playing on the sandstorm, right? Making sure that enemies can't sit in it, and this is kind of how he fends off opponents. But Primal Beast doing pretty good right now with the trample, like being stronger, at least for the first few lanes. We'll see if that changes later down the line.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen a lot of, at least back in my day, whenever we had the DPC, I know you were a part of those games as well, where it felt like we were seeing Primal Beast, Tiny, and Tusk almost every mid lane. It was like exactly what was favored for everybody. So I've seen a lot of it, but honestly, it seemed like Primal Beast was only at his best when he was really able to pressure with his pulverize or with his stomp. So without it, I actually do wonder if he's going to have as good of a time in this lane.
Yeah, that was the good old Blade Mill Heart every game, wasn't it?
Oh my god, it was the worst. Oh my god.
Oh, Queasy in trouble here. It's very far. Actually, I might just want to go for it. Just want to tank all those creeps, understandably.
Yeah. And he's still a really good pressure. This Jakiro hero, you know why people, going to Twin Terror just so they can really pressure out. And really well done there from Queasy, waiting for the Liquid Frost to come out, then banishing. That way Exodus is not able to get tick damage done with Liquid Frost. Really good timing there, but it does obviously cost Queasy a lot more than it costs Exodus.
Yeah.
Upside. Beezer, they actually get the kill in their Nesphere, and then they get the kill in return on XXS. Man, pull up a Quelling Blade until the end. He's got a lot of gold.
Yeah, he's gonna secure the Lotus now as well. So, really good start for the Warlock, but unfortunately the TB goes down, of course. This is gonna lead to a fast Warlock 6 though, with the Grimmer stacks already coming out.
Yes. Fortunately, there's no Spear Breaker, so he can pop that 1 at 5 if he wants to.
Yeah. Always have to think about that.
Whether or not there's a Spear Breaker in the game. It looks like Nicky Cool, man. You can see they're both getting a good amount of CS. That's not the way I'd expect a stun to work whenever you have the stomps going around, but hey, still good enough, I guess.
Oh, easy block from Muffet say, saw that? Couldn't let him get in next to the creep.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely styling on him.
It's one of the things that really good Primal players do, and like when you're playing Centaur and Primal, and here's these heroes with like a pretty large model, you just stay on top of the creeps, making them, impossible to target, which is super annoying.
Yeah, I almost feel like there needs to be a neutral at 5 minutes or that offers you a higher model size, because really the only one that does that is this Giant's Ring. Right. At that point, like giant model size is not really as great for you. I think it's actually a little bit worse sometimes.
Yeah, why not have one that makes you smaller though? That would be fun, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, like a little bug, like the little blue mushroom.
Yeah.
Oh, X-Nova going down. Despite all the trading that you can do with the Jakiro, sometimes you just step out too far and he'll go down.
Yeah, it's actually the illusions that you get from disrupting the Jakiro are actually deceivingly strong. So You know, definitely combined with the slow from Shield Crash, then, you know, it's very easy to go down if you're playing too offensively. And Nicky Cool is actually stealing the stack here from nothing to say. That's pretty huge.
Yeah, that was really nice from him. The mid lane has kind of moved over, definitely at the benefit there of the Sand King.
They both kind of want to do the same thing in a way, so pretty heads up read from Nicky Cool, honestly, realizing there was stacks going on there.
Yeah, it's definitely like whenever you have two mids that are able to take stacks, one of the things you can definitely do is just make sure that you have full resources and take the enemy stacks. Believe it or not, it does still spend resources to take or to make stacks. And Queasy will go down. Looks like Jakiro could be in a bit of danger here till the end. Able to offer some spells up for Alberca, and they'll get the kill there on X-Nova in return.
And that is no TP for X-Nova now, so 35 seconds. That means he's not going to be on this rune, so potentially, you know, an advantage here for Runa team on this next rune, 3 versus 2.
Could be. I mean, they already have the Batrider over here on XG. And Nicky Cool does also have his ult. So he got level 6 before, nothing to say, but this is one of those 6s where it's really hard to punish, because the channel time is just so damn long.
Yeah, I mean, probably you use it for Ancients, if anything. Like, it's very hard to use it for a kill.
Honestly, your level 7 probably matters more to get the last point in your Sandstorm.
Yeah, that's very fortunate for NTS getting that region.
Yeah.
But right now, Runa team, they've been doing a pretty good job with stacking. Like, if we look at their Ancients, they've got 2 triple stacks so far, which is that's got to be something that both teams are considering right now. Like, you don't just want to let this lane game take them for free.
Absolutely not. Anytime you see heroes like this, you want to. I've always liked the ward right on the outside of the triangle, just like right on the cliff. Even if it gets dewarded immediately, you just need to know if they're stacking or not.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, because if you know they're stacking, then you can have an idea when the Sand King's gonna go do it. Because it happens fast, and you see NTS, he moved over now.
Literally does. Oh!
But Nicky Cool was already able to kill the entire big camp stack.
Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. Now the ward. Now we can see exactly what he's seeing. And it looks like he does pulverize Nicky Cool. This guy pulverized under a tier 1 tower. That's rough. That's really rough.
I mean, he needed some backup to make this move, right?
Yeah, right. I think the beginning of it was great. Like, I think getting this ward down to see the stacks, despite I don't love this ward, but it does a job. I think the rest of it was really rough.
Yeah, I mean, I think for sure you have to bring FY over if you want to do this, and let your Centaur take your own wisdom. It's just he was already behind, right? You know, considering the fact that he gave up this stack to Nicky Cool. So Nicky Cool, like, right now is actually the dream start. He hasn't even touched his Ancient stack yet, so he's gonna be massive, you know. Like,
He's taking a
he
lot
has a
of
thunder
damage.
though after his magic one.
Yeah.
Needs to press it though.
I feel like you gotta be careful. Yeah, nothing to say. He does end up getting sundered. If he dies here, it's a bit of a disaster for the mid laner. And it looks like he will get out just in time. But a TP in from Alberca. He's looking at Jakiro first.
He just got it.
Try to go with the roll. I think he could have actually tried to turn and go after the final beast, but this is definitely the more safe kill.
Yeah, NTS losing his cure as well. Like, his entire momentum is completely screwed, right? Like, he tried to go for this wisdom thing, he tried to steal stacks, wasn't able to. Oh, they're gonna steal the stack here too with the standstill.
Oh no.
They don't have epicenter, of course, but
oh, they have enough. Look at that absolute procs.
It's actually
you
perfect.
have the rock plus the caustic finale. What a game. And now Nesvier, he will die for this one. He does not have his thunder. He's gonna go down there. I honestly, you know, hindsight is 20/20, but probably shouldn't have been farming up that far, as you know there's a fight that's about to happen in your triangle.
Yeah, I mean, finally NTS at least he gets involved into the game, finds a kill. Just, you know, every single rotation has failed up until now. But so far, Runa team, they're playing their strategy really well as they're about to pressure this mid tower now, sitting at half HP.
I'm a little surprised it's only a 1,000 net worth lead for them. Like, we've seen how many stacks the Sand King has gotten, but what's really offsetting it is the fact that this Morphling match, he's getting a lot for himself down bottom.
Yeah, which is somewhat expected. It is the Morphling after all. Like, it's one of the hardest heroes to push out in the lane, but you know, Runa team, they've got some investments about to compound with his Ancient stacks. They're gonna get a Diffusal at some point, a Blink Dagger Sand King, so I feel like they shouldn't be too worried about the Morphling just yet. You know, wait for your cooldowns and then you can overpower him with 4 or 5 heroes, get his tower eventually, and then I mean, Morphling will still be farmed, but I'm more so worried about his teammates, right? Nothing to say, Primal and the Centaur they haven't been looking that good so far.
I feel like Nesphere, it might be time to start farming in Poverty Row. I don't think you want to be over here anymore. I think you need to at least take the camps in the river. If not that, just go ahead and sink further into your jungle, because nothing to say. You can feel like, not desperation maybe, but you want to make a move. It's been too long that you've been wandering around not getting many kills.
Yeah, you don't need to obsess over this tower if you want to team, honestly. Like, you used all the cooldowns, you got a bunch of kills. Like, you should be fairly content just getting your ancient stacks. And if anything, yeah, just give it up and maximize your farm on this. I feel like it could be closer to the small thing, right? Especially with the tower they have.
It could even be like a portal play. Like, I think that would have even been better than just sitting around up here.
Yeah, sure. I don't think you have to overforce it because you don't have golem, right? But it's definitely possible, like when the roll is up and the snanking dagger is there.
That's fair. I feel like it was weird looking bottom and like, oh my goodness, you still have a tier 1 tower to take, but they also took mid. So it's not like they're towerless.
Yeah. And Nicky Cool is trying to go on Ame right now because he just picked up his blink dagger on the snanking, but Ame knows what's up.
Nothing to say.
Yeah, that's really
Good
nice.
Stacks.
Really nice.
Looks like they are going to move bottom with the Metamorphosis. So here is that tower in play. Not through the portal, but still getting it. And very close to the Yasha already on Nesphere, so he's going to start farming up at a pretty good rate as well.
Yeah, this tower is going to help him get into, you know, some sweeter spots where he can essentially start cutting waves with your illusions.
Yeah.
You know, being farther away from any of the objectives is always a good idea.
Lines they drew immediately down towards that mid tier 2, and that's exactly where Nesphere wants to like start farming, just the whole way down there.
Yeah.
Position himself right in between those tier 2 towers, but the only thing is, it's the best place to farm. It's also probably the most dangerous. 2 towers directly next to you that anybody can TP in and try to kill you from.
Yeah, I mean, ideally, Runa team, they try to make like a wall so that your entire team is playing in front of you somewhat. I don't know, can I kill Ame here, by the way? It's only level 2 shift, so we'll see. They're gonna need everything though.
They are, and I don't think they hit everything. The rock is a little bit late. Do they have the damage? They do. Nicky, cool. Getting the kill under the tier 2 tower. And then the Primal Beast TP's in just for the wave, honestly. There's no way you're able to protect anybody else here.
That's really nice. That's a perfect kill they could have gotten, honestly. Like, they golem on top of the tower as well, so making sure that XG has to react. So, yeah, and now they realized, obviously, the Primal TP bottom, so now, you know, anybody that chose top for XG is going to be in trouble as well, right? There's no way you fight back without your Morphling and your Primal, so... See you later, X-Nova.
Whenever you make a move like this, you almost have to TP like as a team around, because the minute that just one person TPs down to that tower, it means that the rest of the map can't be free, because your team just smoked there. They walked and they have TPs up. Your team doesn't.
Yeah, now the map is like, oh, FY troubles too. Actually, just purchasing Golem.
Yeah.
Nicky Cool killing 3 heroes in 3 different lanes in like 30 seconds.
Right?
My boy.
Actually, like around the world. That's crazy.
I mean, he just looks so good, right? In every single game we've covered him so far, he's been completely owning it. Like, doesn't matter what hero is, whether it's the Puck, Centaur, or Sand King, he's on a groove right now.
It's so many. I think this is actually a kind of perfect in between from Centaur and, you know, Puck. Like, it has a little bit more mobility than what we see from a Centaur. It has a little bit more damage, like what we see from a Puck. You know, it's kind of, you know, it's right in between there, the both of them.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's playing a scaling hero, because I just think he has a good read on like the tempo of the game right now. I feel like he's really locked in, so I do like to see him on a scaling hero. I don't want to see him on something that completely falls off. So the Sand King makes sense. It kind of fits similar ways as the Puck. You know, it's gonna be scary late game, even though like Sand King wasn't considered to be one of those heroes back in the day, but it's got so many buffs like Aghanims, facets in everything. It just comes really strong late game.
Yeah, and now that the hero kind of scales with physical damage, it's actually going to be really good for them here. Knowing that, like, Nicky Cool, even if he does go all physical versus the Centaur with the Crimson Guard is going to get dispelled. I wonder if XSS even
he might not even
eventually, knowing that, like, the Purge.
I mean, it would be, like, you're all almost always thinking about it when you're playing against TD, but he's actually quite underfunded right now, and he's probably thinking about the pipe more so. Like, I feel like the stanking the stanking problem is more urgent at this point.
Yeah, and it's not like, I don't know, there's still magic damage on this team. A lot of magic damage from Warlock, Sand King, and I'd say, there we go, another one. Nicky Cool, man. This guy, if you show on lane, you are liable to die. And it's crazy that we've seen so many kills with this, you know, with this epicenter because it's on a good cooldown. He does have an arcane rune, so that's kind of adjusting at the moment.
Yeah. And right now, every single move is hitting for Runa team, right? And to be honest, like XG, they haven't had they attempted a single team move together. Like it's been nothing to say making solo moves, and that's it. I feel like they're kind of playing this, or they have this idea that we're stronger late game, so we're just gonna farm, and it's. I mean, we'll see if it works, but it does look a bit timid and passive to me right now. Like I do feel like there is potential. They got this blink on nothing to say. Try to combine with the support, use your micropire, use your lasso. I do feel like they should have some attempt somewhere.
Yeah, it's because of the blink, right? Like if he's going for a BKB, like maybe you don't feel forced to do that, but you have a blink, man. Like that's absolutely not a farming item. It gives you 0 stats. Yeah, you do want to make something happen. And that's fair, man. You got to be careful. I don't think you have the HP.
He's got SD behind him though, so potentially baiting here.
Maybe it is bait. Let's see. Right now, net worth lead only at 2,000 for all the moves that Runa team has been making and everything that I think has been going really well for them. Nothing to say is still finding some amounts of farm, and the Morphling is getting a lot of farm. So still making the most happen that they can with their own net worth as a team. I think the big one is going to be, hey, we have some objectives coming up here soon. We got ourselves a Tormentor, going to have ourselves a Roche. Will XG have enough items to step up to that timing instead of just splitting the map and farming?
Yeah, they're looking for it now. FY's dagger. They see if the golem. Oh, actually missed that.
They do get the kill on FY. He does turn into the TV as one of the better heroes you can turn into, getting yourself your own metamorphosis. Also going to channel off this Warlock. He's already used the rock, so he'll go down. It's Alberca now. He wants to get involved in this one. They have the Centaur ulti trying to get everybody away with the Stampede, but I think they'll still have to give away X Nova. And wait, where is... Oh, they find the Centaur in the back. He no longer has his Stampede. Maybe someone chasing him down. Not a lot of physical protection. He's going to go, nothing to say, trying to make his own moves happen with the onslaught as well. Getting on top of the Pangolier. Maybe he's gone too far, trying to TP away. Yeah, you know that will not happen, Alberca. He's going to fall as well to all this magic damage. And at the end of the day, I mean, 2 for 3?
I think it's a 3 for 3, actually. FY died in the initial... yeah. So overall, not... Pretty neutral trade overall, but Runa team, they had to spend their golem, right, which is the main thing.
Yes.
It's not the end of the world because there's no, tormentor for a bit, but
I think that this is really good. I think in general also XG does a good job of like making sure that Ame is always eaten. Oh, okay.
You also got to consider the fact that Nicky Cool was not there for like the first 15-20 seconds of the last fight. So.
How could they do that?
Yeah.
You can't fight without Nicky Cool.
Right, he's been so central in their every single game for them, and especially this one. I feel like the game should be based around him.
Right? I think we have two different, like both teams are playing like vicariously through one of their players. Nicky Cool and Ame.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate because like Netsphere is also having like he's top net worth. The guy's not having a bad game. It's just his timing is not now.
Yeah, exactly. But you can tell, I like what you said. The XP are based around Ame, whereas Runa team are based around Nicky Cool. And I feel like it makes more sense to play around your mid player early game, but XG, it's like they don't want to do anything unless Ame is there. But when Ame is there, every single one of them shows up. So it is. It is in some ways like he's the leader of this team, which is it's more old school.
That's fair. Yeah, and old school Morphling as well, right? Like we have this Vlad's that he's gotten. It's absolutely a team fight item. Also works really well. You know, he knows he's going to be turning into that Metamorphosis TV, right? Giving him his own illusions. So like this Vlad's has so many factors that are really good for XG. This
I mean, it's looking really strong on Ame, right? He's like he's sitting at top net worth tied with Nesfer right now on a TB. But look at NTS, like he's fallen really far behind. And this is kind of what happens if you don't give your mid player the mid player treatment. Like you don't play with him. I mean, they had some stacks, right? But they haven't been totally, trying to secure runes or smoke with him or like really try to utilize his Blink Tiger. So that this is a reason. Like Primal Beast is a hero that can farm, but somebody needs to be making space. And if you're literally just only making space, you're not getting kills consistently as your Primal Beast, then the game will look like this a lot of the time. No, it's not only his fault, but it's easy to think that NTS is playing bad, but it is a team effort.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely like a focus. Like if your team isn't focusing around your mid lane, then like this is what it looks like, Your team is focusing around the safe lane, and that's why it looks good for him. We'll see if it continues to look good. They do have the Ice Path. He's going to be able to get away, get the shift off as well. Rock will drop with the Fatal Bonds as well, but they just don't have the follow-up damage. They don't have that sort of control right now. Looks like
Nice
Alberta,
job
he
by
will get the
Volca,
kill
yeah.
on FY, but
It's
now he's
pretty
got to get
deep now,
away.
though. I'm not sure he gets away from this one. He's gonna get stomped as well.
Yeah.
No mana.
The stick, it's not even going to be up in time, yeah.
Oh, the glimmer.
A nice glimmer. Oh, and then he turns around? Brother, do you think they can actually get this kill? He's healing so much from the Warlock
way.
here. Is there a holy rocket on this guy? A beautiful ice path, though, by the way. Connecting onto Nicky Cole, roaming in with...
Ame is not here, so they don't want to
I
fight.
really feel like you got to just turn and try to get this tower. This fight is gone.
That was epic glimmer, but actually probably hope for more if you're Runa team, right? You only were able to get FY there in the end.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to focus this tower, but I think it's dangerous now. There's
Yeah.
no roll. There's
It's
still
hard for sure.
dancing. I feel like the Sand King ult is way better for initiation, not counter initiation right now. It takes too long.
Yeah. Let's see. They're thinking about it on XG, but as you know, Ame is actually going to go share.
Wow.
I do.
Okay.
XG should fight this, but I guess they don't have the read because Ame is not taking it. Like he's gonna die way too fast.
He's right there, I'm going to say.
Now they know for sure.
They do know. Did they see how much health he was at? That's a good find. Finding the Shadow Demon here. A lot of magic damage already being taken out. Queasy going to banish himself up in the last second with the Roshan. It's just about to die here. Netsphere, he still gets the Aegis. XXS just a little early. Oh, they were so close to greatness. Stealing that Aegis would have changed the whole fight, but instead they trade support for support. Still getting the Aegis over there to Netsphere. And Runa team, they get everything they want so far.
Yeah, but Ame did actually not show up for this. He was able to take a tier 2 up top for this. So not really yielding a gold lead for Runa team right now, but they do get the Aegis in Netsphere, which was, you know, this was going to be tight at some point. Like, imagine if XG got that Aegis, then it would have been a huge win for them. But overall, it's like, it's not that big of a loss for XG.
Yeah, where was... I feel like a ice path in this to see would have been really good. So they dropped the ice path, right?
Yeah. XXS is trying for it, but he gets
was
gone.
just a little bit early. Oh, I see. Yep. Beautiful job from Nicky Cole. Once again, securing that, actually.
Yeah. NTS is very close to dying there. Well.
Now, oh, what is this? Looks like there was a Tormentor attempt from XG, and now that turns into a Tormentor grab plus kill for Runa team.
Nice shard for Queasy. That's for sure going to help in this one.
Mm-hmm.
And the Aghanim's finished now for Nicky Cool as well, so his scaling is starting to ramp up.
We really need to adjust this shard. Increases the power of all imps. What does that mean?
Right? It's typical Dota tooltip. No.
Typical League tooltip. I expect more from Dota. Give me the numbers.
Give me the digs.
Right. I will say though, it definitely feels like I've played a lot of Warlock in my time, and like the shard is way different than the normal imps. You definitely feel the increase. I just want to know what it is.
Yeah, but it's like if your core player asks, oh,
well,
they don't have a punish here.
No, I think something like that. You kind of need the Shadow Demon around.
Yeah.
Warlock tried. He made a good effort, but it's just not enough.
This is a bit awkward for. Yeah, this is very awkward.
Oh, Ame dancing on him a bit here. He is going to get banished up in the last second, but he already used Nicky Cool's ult. I don't think he want to try to fight this again.
Yeah, that's very awkward. Like, this is the first time XG actually made a proper move, if you think about it. Like, and it completely works out. They kill Alberca. A Runa team, they use most of their cooldowns and they don't get anything. So really well done, honestly. Like, taking action of the game for the first time in this match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of like you get a map objective, you get a tower, or the third option of you just get all their ults, right? Like we popped Metamorphosis, we popped the Shadow or Sand King ulti. I think we even popped the Shadow Demon ulti. Yeah, so like you get everything that you want here. I wonder if they're going to be able to make a move, because there still is the Aegis on Metamorphosis TV.
Yeah, but the meta is about to expire, so that means they're probably not going to be content going for a tower, because that can lead to a fight, right? Like, even if your TB has Aegis, as long as he doesn't have meta, he's not that intimidating. So I think if you're XG, you're pretty happy right now defending if RT would go for a push.
Yeah. And they're hanging around like they want to, but your pain goes nowhere near. I feel like Netsphere is kind of out on an island, and he doesn't have to be. It worries me a little.
They could go for this if they want on XG. Like, they should realize no meta right now. It's pretty big timing. Also, the cooldown's gone as well. Like,
yeah, right.
Obviously, they don't know that.
Even if there wasn't,
they don't know that Pango is not here. But still, I feel like this is a pretty good. it would be a good idea to take this fight.
Bottom tower has
Like they got a
Even if
butterfly
he had his whole
morphling.
team behind him after all those ultis used. Yeah, like butterfly morphling shreds.
Yeah, butterfly morphling is nasty strong right now. Like if you don't have epicenter and pango roll and golem, like how are you gonna kill this morphling right now?
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be.
I love these
mainly
early
for
butterflies are what really makes me happy because before tier 3 neutral items comes out, like nobody's having a shiv. Nobody's definitely having an MKB, so this is where it really feels the best.
Yeah, like this butterfly makes it so that the morphling really only has to worry about like the roll and the epicenter. If he doesn't die during those two, then he's gonna be winning these fights, like for sure. He's also got a pipe backing him up, and there's gonna be Crimson at some point as well. So you know, if Runa team they focus down the primal beast or the centaur, that's gonna take them a long time, and that's where Ame can show up on this morphling and clean up the house.
He's got some good morphs, man. If he's able to turn into the TB, get himself that metamorphosis, feeling in a good spot. Good job backing off the wave for a second there on Ame as well. Just about to get murked, but
yeah, he doesn't have a stave right now on the morphling, so that's a scary thing. If he gets initiated on, that's the worst way a fight can start for XG. But if they are the ones starting here, that's nice start by Nicky. Wow,
huge. Didn't even have to burn the epicenter, man. Just raw damage.
That's gotta feel so freaking bad if you're FY.
Yeah,
guys, I'm last wing, and then you're just nope, I'm dead.
Right? Just instantly dies, man. That is so much damage. I mean, the Sand King as well. He's doing so much here. He has the Ags. I wonder, now that he has a BKB, I wonder if we are going to start seeing a lot more damage, or if he goes for like, you know, Shivas, which technically is more damage, but not quite like your Daedalus or anything like that.
Shivas is more damage, and it's also good against morphling. I would really like the Shiva to be here. Oh, nice stun.
Stun connects just barely, then chaining up with the roll. It is damn near perfect for Runa team.
That was with epicenter as well, right? I didn't even realize he was channeling, but actually perfect timing from Nicky Cool once more.
He's so good.
He's actually popping off super hard this tournament.
I'm excited to see more. Looks like they're already going to try to take the mid tower. Now, nothing to say.
They're going for the last one here. Oh, nice Manta.
Thinking about it.
Again, that way.
How does he do it? They are going to pulverize him at the other side, but the rock is going to drop. It's going to get.
Wow, NTS almost dying.
Trying to get out of here, actually, and the jump through with the shield crash. Pango giving himself some extra shield to work with, but the rock's thrown. They need to escape now. Alberca, but wait, he turns around. Nicky Cool again, getting the stun on Ame. Nestor will clean it up. They're taking a tier 2 tower now. They might go high ground.
That's no buyback for Ame as well, 60 seconds. But I have to say, like the spellcasting from Runa team is so perfect. Like they are able to understand their limits so well. And like, when do I need the disruption of some guy? Like, when do I go them to cover? Like, when does Nesper need help? And FY, he's kind of just so missable, man. Like, every single time he tries for lasso, he's just dead before he even gets the chance to cast it. Nicky Cool has his number completely in this series.
Exactly when he needs to stun in. I don't know, man. It's as if I'm watching map packs, because as soon as the blink comes in, there's a stun in from Nicky Cool.
Yeah, I don't think you can do anything right now with XP, right? Like, you sure have to give up this one lane, and then you're dealing with Delusion, TB, you know, racks that go up against you, and that's not a good place to be in. And it's gotta feel bad. Like XG had like 3 moves mainly in this game. One of them worked out really good down bottom, and then the other 2 after this, like, it's just been completely horrible for FY, right? Like, and everyone else. And I think it's a bit much to expect him to be the one starting the fights every single time. Like, you probably need
production here. Showing us exactly how Nicky Cool has had their number. This was the triple kill that he had like in 3 different lanes.
Yeah. It's gotta feel so good, like you're controlling literally everything, like. Whereas, as we said, for XG side, it's more so like nothing is happening if Ame is not there, and I'm starting to wonder if Runa team has this idea as well. Like, if we know where Morphling is, we know where XG is in a way.
Yeah, this is so good actually, and then this one is crazy. The stun immediately through.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And then this one as well, Nicky right place at the right time. And then on the mid tier 2, we're gonna see it here as well. FY tries again. Never mind.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Look at the disruption on the onslaught immediately. They golem the primal charge, and then yeah, you see Ame is like trying here, sitting right clicking, but he just dies to a stun, right? It's way too greedy, right? You already lost your centaur, your backfighter. It's like no way you're gonna fight all these heroes with nothing. I do get it. Like there has to be a moment in the game where you're gonna turn things around if you're Ame, but this wasn't it. And now there's a Skadi as well for Nesfer, which is not right every day, but it's so good against Morphling, right? Combined with the Shiva later for Nikki, then like the time he had to make an impact in this game might be over, honestly.
I mean, it would wrap around, right? If he can't do it now, if the early time is over, then it's trying to wrap around his late game Morphling, which is very good. Still very, very good in this one. But at that point, it's like, hey, we need the BKB. Probably need a data list. I think with those two items, I could see this Morphling coming back around to be like, okay, we're a real threat again.
Yeah, I mean, I think you for sure need this BKB against the Skadi Shiva, like, because you don't have a save, right? Like, you can just die so easily to all this magic damage and TB hitting you. Even though there's no MKB, like, it's gonna be so much easier to kill him.
Yeah. I think this is also like a lot of this game has also come down to the raw drafting of Runa team, like having clear objectives for your supports. This is when you use your banish. This is when you use your golem, right?
Yeah,
like those things make it a lot easier to kind of cancel everything that XG is doing.
It seems very straightforward to understand how you need to play the fights, right? It's kind of the opposite of when we saw Nigma yesterday. They had this draft that seemed all over the place, very hard to understand. Whereas Runa team is like, okay, we have this TB. That's gonna be hitting your towers. He's gonna be frontlining, and then you have this tanking. He's gonna go in when he feels his rights, and then we just have to protect the TB and the tanking, and everything will work out.
Looks like they. Oh, this time! All right. Getting his own cool blink away there on FY. Click back on Nicky Cool. This guy, it looks like a cartoonish like camera. You only see his eyes for most of it, just like popping out there.
Yeah, he's locked in. This looks even more intimidating than the interview yesterday.
Looks like they might try to start a roll here. They do find XXS on the low ground, but a Hurricane Pike away. Gonna make him start. A nice double stomp, honestly. Wonder what they're able to do with it here on XT. Nice banishment, though. It does leave a banishment not available here for the ulti of the Primal Beast. Nesfear in danger, needing to get an ulti off. He can't get it! Ame's gonna get the kill on Nesfear. It's up to Nicky Cool now to somehow carry the rest of this fight, but Ame, he's gonna turn back around, but he gets the kill until the end. But he won't find it just yet. Since they lost their carry, you have to back out on Runa team, and they'll still get the kill. Finding two, and right into the Roche pit. XG, they may be back.
Yeah, I mean, XG, they finally got the initiation this time, right? They were able to get the last one. Even though there's a disruption, they are forced to use their cooldowns in a defensive way, and XXX was also able to get on top of Nicky Cool, so he wasn't able to cast an epicenter. And, you know, that ultimately leading to Nestor not having the backup that he needed to win these fights, that he used to have in all of these other fights. So actually, XG realized what was going wrong in their last fights, and they just kind of brute force it with XXX this time. And that's exactly what they need to do. Like, they have all these auras on this Centaur. Like, we don't need him for anything else, then just send him in and then make sure that Ame can play the fight properly, and FY as well.
It was a huge, like, this stomp from XXX, it was so good. I don't think he even knew how good it was. Like, I think the Glimmer was still on that Warlock, and I think this is maybe a bit of a mistake there from Queasy. You can't just banish the Warlock, especially when he's not getting pulverized, he's not getting lassoed. I just don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, I mean, the disruption on the Warlock is definitely the key there. Not having it for the Pango or the TB, and then Nicky Cool as well being cancelled, like... Yeah, so it's just everything going wrong there, like XXX getting the perfect jump almost. And, you know, you kind of need to be the one starting the fight if you're in a team. Or at least, you know, you need your TB to be the one baiting. You can't have your backliners getting come first and being forced, like, you know, being forced to be saved with these useful cooldowns that you have.
It's a little inaccessible, right? Like, the fact that you were the one that was on that high ground, you had the vision. There's no way for that fight to go like this.
Yeah. And, like, I don't think XG can actually all-in either of your cores, provided you have a... you know, a counter initiate by any means, like it could be the Warlock Golem or the Stanking even, and like it doesn't have to be Disruption always. I don't think XG is able to, they're not going to be able to all in your TB or your Stanking if they get, you know, touched just a little bit.
And now Nesfear, he's also queuing up the BKB. I think the silver lining here is that, like, he kind of needs this Shiv. Ame already has a Butterfly plus, no longer going for the BKB, instead going for more raw damage. I think if TB gets a BKB, he could be back on the upper hand for this one, but he will need an MKV eventually, right?
Yeah, he will. He will.
Okay with him
I mean, this skipping BKB on Ame could prove to help Runa team out a bit if this Aegis expires and they're not able to get anything out of it during that time. I think there is a window where they can still kill the Morphling without an MKB. But if Ame gets a BKB, then yeah, for sure you're gonna need the MKB on TB, right? If you don't have that, then 9-second BKB was way too tough to deal with, I think.
Yeah. Way too tough. Way too tough. I don't know, man. I'm feeling this wraparound for the Morphling. I feel like, as you said, the BKB does make him too vulnerable. I still want to see that, but man, once we get this Daedalus and hopefully the BKB.
Yeah, I mean, he's queuing up the Satanic right now, which I don't know about the Satanic into. You're also, the Shiva is finished now. You got Scotty, like we mentioned.
Right?
It doesn't feel good.
I don't love it.
But, I mean, it's still a while to go, right? He might still change his mind.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the Vlad's already does a good enough job for that one. I would much rather see you just get rid of this, or your boots probably, for whether it be the BKB or something else, hopefully the BKB. And then if you want to get rid of your Vlads for the Satanic, then fine, you know, that's up to you. But I don't think you need to switch that out.
Only like less than 2 minutes on the Aegis right now. They will be going for this tier 2 mid, presumably, but they need to start ramping up the tempo a bit if they want to, you know, really abuse this Aegis. It's been fairly slow right now, hasn't it? Like this tier 2 has been dead top for a long time. They haven't touched the tower at all with their Aegis.
Yeah, it was like Ame got him by itself. Like
like when the first one was happening.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
So yeah, I mean, you can see why XG are known for their slower pace compared to these Eastern European teams and Western European teams.
So do Morphlings still need to go for the Scotty? I feel like that's an item that I've always found is like core to the Morphling, because you can go full Agi and still have like 3k HP.
Yeah, I don't think.
I wonder if he's just kind of avoiding this game.
Yeah, like it used to be like the goated Morphling item, but nowadays people are kind of skipping it. They're going for the Daedalus instead, and more you know, hyper carry mode.
Yeah. They do have the banner down. That's one of the benefits of having yourself.
Yeah, Morphling Illusions here.
Very late Aegis. They have it, but I think they use it to kill the banner, right? Illusion
right,
Yeah. Oh, they grab Queasy. He does have his ulti available in buyback if he wants to come back into this one. All in all, I mean, it seems like they've actually still pressed. No, there it comes. Nicky Cool getting this stun. There was no BKB for nothing to stay on that pulverize. Still on top of the Warlock here. Going to get bandaged up thanks to the buyback there at Queasy. But Ame, he's still focusing the tower.
Yeah, really nice opportunities here for FY and Nuffy to say, like, Runa team, they didn't feel confident in committing on the Morphling because he has his Aegis, right? But I do feel like if you're going to go for that disruption, you kind of have to poke him together, right? Like you gotta feel confident, you know, putting some pressure on the Morph so he's not sitting full Agi and stuff. And it's like when you're doing this half commit, it just leaves you vulnerable in tough position, right? So you go for this disruption, then you don't have your dagger, and easy last target.
Really well done from FY there. He's had some pretty rough lasso attempts early on, but these last two that he's gotten have been really, really good. Definitely lead to where I think now, I mean, XG, are they ahead? Even though they don't have the racks, it feels like these fights are going way in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, they're really strong right now. I think it's a lot of it is just their level of confidence has increased a lot, right? So Ame has joined the game completely now, so I feel like the entire team of XP are, you know, they're showing up to play, whereas before they were kind of all just chilling and waiting for Ame letting Runa team dictate. But right now, I mean, there's still an angle, of course. Morphling did go for the Satanic, so he doesn't have a BKB, but yeah, he's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Like, soon 25 as well. He's gonna get this new talent as well. Like, yeah, he's very strong now. And the TB, he did go for the Skadi, like we mentioned, which is good against the Morphling, don't get me wrong, but it doesn't really offer you the same type of scaling that, you know, the more traditional TB build would do.
Yeah.
Like if you go for Butterfly yourself or something like this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely valuable to look at the Morphling items and be like, look, is this guy ever going to get an MKB? Do you think that he's really going to trade those treads away for an MKB instead of a BKB? I'm not sure. I feel like getting a Butterfly and just like forcing him to have to make that decision is always great.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
Next few moments are going to be very crucial here. There's no Roshan just yet, but any team get a team wipe, then that's like many creeps at this point almost. There's so much building damage for both of these teams. This is nice from XXX, by the way. He's using that Dominator to control an Alpha Wolf, which amplifies Morphling damage so much.
Yeah.
Like Morphling sitting at
this kind of like
550 damage almost.
Good God. This is the late game Helm Dom, you know? Not quite about what the creep can do, but what passive you got for the rest of your team.
Oh, nice initiation by XXX.
Really huge. Finding Nicky Cool first with a Lotus Orb. It prevents him from getting the pulverized off. So now Nicky Cool, he's still able to cast his spells if he really wants to, but the aggression is on here.
Burn the Stroll, killing X Nova. That's fine. XXX in trouble now.
Yeah, no, and yeah, there's nothing to say around. XXX, he's kind of on an island here, getting chased down by the Scotty's flow. He'll get it. Now they find the Batrider banished up. They're gonna get 3 kills out of this one on Runa team out of a fight that they didn't start.
Yeah, where was Ami this whole fight? You know, like I felt like XXX got a really good jump there, didn't he? Like 2 men stunned into nothing from XG. Like you could see that they were thinking about throwing the golem out, but they're like, oh, where's Ami? We don't need to commit anything. Like,
right? Yeah. This is just, I'm not sure what I know what the purpose of this was. The purpose was to get more map control, especially for Roshan, but like, surely you bring everybody for this.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like XG were not ready at all for this jump on XG.
Oh no! He's got the butterfly still, so a lot of physical protection. But any lockdown could be really rough. Nicky Cool, help him! Hello?
He made a disruption there.
Yeah, what's going on? I don't know. I feel like both of these fights, like they could have been really good, but the communication, which has been great typically for both of these teams, really has fallen apart the last 2 minutes.
There was a 3 versus 5.
Somebody needs to pause and say hotkeys and talk about this.
Right, that was a 3 versus 5, but I understand there is a threat of buybacks, you know, or 2 versus 5 even, but like, surely you can go in and disrupt Ami here or something like to save Nicky, right?
Yeah, right.
Seems very odd. They did have the gem on NTS helping, so it wouldn't even matter if they kill the tower there, but I feel like a disruption on the Morphling would have been in order there.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those, like, you got to talk about it.
Yeah.
You either say, like, I'm not walking up to disrupt you, or you say, I need your help, right? Like, one of those 2 things needs to happen. Neither one did, and here we are. And XG, back in driver's seat, honestly, in my mind. Like, you weren't able to control that much. You don't have a Roshan in your hands, so I think this is back to XG.
Yeah, they're going to control the map right now, but they don't have the means to force any buybacks. You know, Nicky's already up pretty much, but if there is ever a Lasso right now, like, anyone will die immediately. We also have the double Lasso potential, right? And we have the double onslaught, everything. NTS is finally starting to get some items, so XG, everyone is scaling, not just Ami at this point.
Yeah, I mean, God forbid FY actually gets both the saves right in Lasso. That's probably the best one you can get. Yeah. You'd think that it's like TB +1, but actually, I do think that getting both supports is maybe a death wish.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter who gets, as long as you get 2, then that's gonna be insane.
That Roshan disappeared.
Yeah.
Now, actually, they're definitely going to take a net worth lead out of this one. There is a tower down top side, but all in all, the only racks that you have an advantage for on Runa team is the mid one. And this is always the one, I've said this a billion times. Mid racks doesn't matter. All right, you get some cool gold, and I like that for you, but you're always cutting mid wave. This wave does not matter.
It's always mid plus a side lane you're controlling. So,
yeah,
yeah, by far the least significant. XD, they're looking for
Aegis. It is a refresher too on the Morphling here. That seems to me, yeah. So he's got the BKB in his backpack. I don't know, man. I'm being sold on Ame's Morphling. I feel like at this point, this is his game to lose.
Yeah, it's kind of the perfect for him right now in this meta, right? Good laner, amazing late game. If I'm XG, if I want to play the slow style every single time, then give Ame the Morphling. Here we're gonna see him take control of the game. He wants to go hit the high ground right now, but I don't think he has a creeper yet. Yeah, back to his own.
Might not need it.
Yeah, he doesn't need it.
Absolute machine gun hitting these racks.
Yeah. Okay. They're gonna need a stun on this if they wanna do this disruption play.
Yeah, I don't love the disruption getting sent so early. Missing save now, but they're finding the damage a little bit more. They don't have him, but the last one's going to connect on Nestor. He's going to walk forward. He needs the stun, but he can't get it. He's got the buyback available, but already used the Metamorphosis. Now Nicky Cool, he uses his ulti. He's going to get trapped up as well. Ame, he's the real Metamorphosis in this one. He's going to take down another Rax here, and without the ulti from the Stand King, I don't think he can take this fight anymore. It might be Megas. It might be game.
Yeah, the Illusions almost killed XXX there, but you know, who is stronger than Illusions? That's gonna be the real hero, and Ame is just killing anybody in 2 hits, really. Nestor didn't get the stun off. Cool, he got his FP off, but it didn't matter. Like, he just died a millisecond afterwards, and I don't know what to do now. You have no cooldowns anymore for RT except for go.
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna use the roll, try to get people off the racks at least, but
a good start, but they're gonna need to connect somehow.
They are, and it looks like nothing to say. He could go down, but he's doing so much damage already. They're going to lose Queasy. A nice ice pack connecting onto 3. This game could be done. It's GG. XG. They are going to pull this one out. A beautiful comeback from them, believing in the lineup. And you can see that this was a little bit of a relief for some of these guys.
Yeah, I mean, after a very uninspiring early game for XG, they were able to take control of it entirely with Ame. I feel like he was comfortable for most of this, right? Like, as soon as he was able to not go in this road fight and, you know, get his farm up, and as soon as he got his butterfly, really, I felt like he was always a threat to be dealt with. He completely carried this game. As soon as he got the Aegis on his hands, and didn't really feel like Runa team had a chance afterwards. You know, they had this one push, but yeah, like Ame, he just punished them so hard whenever they didn't coordinate properly.
Yeah, I feel like this is another one of those games, thankfully, that we get to see that. I think both teams had a very good chance to win this one at different times. I think multiple times once we got to the, XG lost 3 people in a weird smoke top, and then Runa team went top and died on Nikki Cole, right? Like when there could have been an banishment or something, or, you know, just better team fight in general. So I think both these teams had some good stuff happening for them. In general, I do feel like Runa team kind of lost this one for themselves. I think they were in a really good control position and ended up kind of throwing it away with bad fights.
Yeah, the key was, you know, getting initiated onto the backline a bunch of times, you know.
Yeah.
Anytime they were baiting with the proper heroes, whether it's Nikki Cool, Lalberka, or Nesfer, like just one of the cores, then these fights look very simple and clean, right? But anytime they were not in proper formation, then it's hard, right?
Yep. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. We got a very good Ame performance here, 13-2. And honestly, I think another thing that went well about Nikki Cool's game, with all the fights that he started and all the times that he was, you know, epicentering and starting these kills, it was actually Nesfer that was finishing them. So he was still getting a good amount of gold on that TV as well. You almost have to wonder, like, does this game change at all if maybe he has more net? I think his items look great on the Stand King. I don't think there's a lot more left to be desired. I think at the end of the day, this was just, you know, the thing that they did so well, communication and team fighting, this time didn't hold up at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I think they, like you said, they could have easily won this one, but unfortunately the execution sometimes not as crisp, and you always have to be ready to execute super well, because you know that they're going to be aiming for these late game team fights with the hyper carry. So like, they're used to these explosive moments in the game where everything happens very fast and everything gets decided very fast. Whereas Runa team, they tried to play a more snowbally game, strategic early game victory. They weren't able to close it out, and then you can't afford to play sloppy fights in late game against XG.
Absolutely. They were playing through Ame the whole time. There was no handoff. There was like, okay, we're going to play through our primal, and then eventually we're going to let Ame make the calls. Like, Ame was always making the calls, and you could see how seamless that was to the end of the game. And we'll find out if they're able to do that again here on XG. Again, both these teams sitting even at 1-1. We'll find out who's going to drop and who's going to get up with the winners for the next series. We'll be back right after this break.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
what I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere, watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
life. No need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain.
Extreme Gaming spent most of 2025 looking exceedingly mediocre until the International. They fought through the entire tournament, falling only to Falcons in the grand finals, and were one game away from finally achieving both theirs and Ame's long sought after TI championship dream. I guess it was just not their year. After TI, they went through a massive roster swap, changing out XM and JinQ for nothing to say in FY, leaving only Ame, XXS, and XNova as their TI stand-in from the almost championship squad.
Some players wanted to have a break. Some players might just want to change a new environment, I think. Like, they have been in the same roster for so long.
Unfortunately for Extreme and the Chinese Dota scene as a whole, it does not seem to have been a change for the better. With Extreme getting 11th and 10th in the two events they played since the change, BGL Wallachia Season 6 and Blast Slam 5. Clearly, something has to be done, because a roster as stacked as this should not be getting 10th place. Do they know where they're going wrong, and will they recover?
For these new rosters, yeah, for sure, I think we're at the right direction. We need time to bond together. I mean, the two new addition was my previous teammate as well, so it wouldn't take that much time.
DreamLeague Season 27 might be Extreme Gaming's chance to bounce back and to show the world that you can't count Chinese Dota out, even when it looks rough.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for a whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir.
Hello, everybody. I just spilled my drink all over my counter and I'm sad. But we are pretty happy for XG because they got their game 1 win here versus the Runa team. And also I'm pretty happy because we have Beowulf in the chat here and he educated me on the Nikki Cool mid-coddle that was respect banned from XG in game 1. So I wonder if they're going to let that one through and we'll see some real magic in game 2.
Dude, I want to see Nikki Cool coddle. That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
That would be really cool. I mean, the fact that he can do like everything already on these heroes, I would love to see him show me how
he can do everything except
really
for interviews.
It's true. Except for, by the way, you know, Vessel build on mid laners is back, and Coddle, one of the premier items.
Back. I thought about it. Like, why not Coddle if everyone's building Vessel, right?
Yeah.
It's like Emperor's
I
doing
feel like
it,
that
Nature's
absolutely can
Prophet.
work.
Even Quap does it sometimes. You know, like Coddle seems amazing. Sure, they would have loved to have this against Army Morphling, right? Having a Vessel against that completely destroys him. But
and I wonder if that's one of those things, you know, sometimes you look at a team, and even though there's a hero that's not necessarily meta, you look at it like, look, almost every hero that I want to play is countered by this. So just get me out. You know, if you're a Dusa Morphling player, sometimes you're going to send that second phase Animage ban because, like, I just don't want to play against that.
Yeah, it's true. It can also be some of the fact, like, I do feel like the Coddle mid is definitely like a Europe/Eastern Europe thing, and probably not as popular in China.
Yeah.
They might have limited understanding of like what the strengths and weaknesses are of the hero, so probably
it's definitely a double factor.
Yeah, but I we'll see if they ban it or not, but it would be interesting to see Runa team just insta pick it, because the thing is, like, it was available yesterday, right? So
yeah, it was.
They didn't go for it then, but so there is a chance XG leaves it here.
I think so. It can definitely be one of those where, like, it's the first time you're playing against a team, and I think this is the first time that Runa team has made it through the Eastern European qualifiers. For DreamLeague. So
yeah,
you're playing against a team at first. You're just looking like, oh my god, this guy plays so much of this hero. I don't want to play against it. Go out. But now, honestly, after that last game, I think Sand King could be in the pool of things I don't want to play against. There could definitely be a World War Shadow Demon you don't want to play against. So I think there's other bans being mixed in.
For sure. And I think XG, they shouldn't feel too confident going into this. You know, yeah, they banned the Coddle. Because, like, they were on the back foot for the most of that game. Like, they looked kind of uninspiring for the first 30 minutes of the game, right? Like, I do feel like everything revolves around Ame. Like, I don't feel that NTS has any sort of backup or, you know, there's no... It doesn't inspire confidence. Like, NTS running around doing things on his own, and FY and Xnova, they're doing whatever. Like, just everyone's sitting scattered. Like, we're not going to try to attempt anything. We're just going to literally farm, and then we're going to play Unamaze in the game. And it's like, yeah.
I'm looking because we've I'm trying to look more at, like, with the movements that this Runa team has made. Coach J4 is who they have on tap right now.
Very
looks like yeah, I was gonna say, like, this guy, he's been playing since 2012. This dude won a tournament in 2014.
I was gonna say, I believe one of my first lands ever in Dota was in 2014 Starlighter. And J4 was there playing for Power Rangers. So this guy definitely goes
awesome
way
team
back.
name.
He used to play with 33 and Milan and those guys.
Okay.
Before they were
that's awesome.
Before they were big, yeah.
Yeah, I think he's definitely got some good. I'm so, you know, again, happy when our team, like, finds success like this. It looks like they've actually, Nesphere is one of the people that joined a little bit more recently. But I feel like this is one of the things where, like, we're seeing a lot of good improvement from them, and I think J4 is going to have a lot that they're going to get to talk about here, even after today, on, you know, what can go better in that game number one, right? Because I think for most teams that are in the position that Runa team was in the last game, that's the win. I think a lot of teams pull that out, so it's going to be really good to look at and be like, here are the ways that we could have secured this one instead of letting this one slip back through the Ame Morphling.
Yeah, just having this experienced guy in your team, like, even though J4 is maybe not the most known person ever, like, hasn't won many titles, but the same story is true for Silent, you know, and even Miposhka before they started winning those TIs. They were kind of like just playing in all of these, like, somewhat tier 1 or / on the verge CIS teams, and that's going to bring a lot of experience. There's always tournaments going on in Eastern Europe and online or on LAN, so just having this experience on your roster with all these newer players is definitely going to help. And they get their hands on Jakiro, this one, which is definitely solid. It is probably the most valued support hero right now in this tournament.
Yeah.
So,
and I do like the. I don't know. I like what Runa team did in this one. Like they had the first pick just open right up with it. I think most offliners that I played with, especially like people who like to play Axe or Centaur, they hate playing against the Jakiro still because so much of this damage is tick based. It's not right click. So I think a lot of the people I play with actually beg for this hero to be out of the pool when they play.
It just makes it very easy to draft kill lanes. Like you can get a Marcy or an Ursa or a Gyro with the Jakiro, and you're always going to have a way to punish these Axes or stuff.
This is a really early call. I want to see a Shadow Fiend out from Runa team. All right, I want to see Nikki Cole expand once more, but Jakiro plus Shadow Fiend is one of the most dastardly combos I've ever seen because this stun comes from the woodworks. You have no idea it's coming, and you have to choose. Like even if you know it's coming, do I BKB or do I allow myself to get Blink Requiemed by a Shadow Demon that we have no way to counter right now? So I want to see it out from Runa team, but for Extreme, save is the name of the game right now. Or some sort of like aura. I don't know what you need to do, but there's a lot of magic damage that you need to protect yourself against here.
Yeah, I mean they could go for the Primal Beast again if they want to really save last pick for Ame. There's also Morphlings possible. They could just go for it right now. And then X-Nova's hero is more like 99% gonna be picked here, right? But there are a few options to them. I do think Runa team, their approach is probably set on what XG decides to do here.
It's a lot of nuke already. This Marcy, we saw it offlane yesterday. I doubt that Runa team was inspired by it. I wonder if this is going to be a mid or maybe a side lane for it.
I would hope it's just to carry Marcy, right? Like get this Dominator and try to, you know, mess with this Axe. I feel like Jakiro Marcy is like very strong against this Axe potentially. And I like that they went for, if it is the carry Marcy, I like that they went for a very, very strong early carry because Axe Batrider is one of the strongest lanes right now in off lane. Like we see Tundra do it every single time they get their hands on it, like without exception pretty much. So they do it for good reason, right? Tundra has been the team that has won the most tournaments recently, or, one of the most. So taking some inspiration from them there. But they're using a lot of their reserve timer now. That's okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, Steve. That's what I wanted. I think at that point you really do change the way that Runa team wants to play this, and there it is. We got some save, we got some magic protection. Now this Viper, the one way we've seen this hero punished is by overwhelming him in his lane. The hero that comes to mind with that is Nature's Prophet. You're always able to follow him, but I don't know how good that is in this game.
I mean, it's decent, right? This Vestal is good against the wave as well. I feel like it could work, but then they don't really have like they don't have the best, frontliner / initiation hero. If they do that right now, the pool might get really small. So we'll see. It's gonna be like a decision. Do we address the Viper now, or do we make sure that our lineup looks complete? Okay, they go for the Prophet. So that means they're gonna need like a Centaur, maybe Tide or something. But then you're drafting Tide into Break,
Yeah.
They're gonna need something. There's also a Mars, so they should actually be set on options then for sure. So at this point, you can kind of know what's going to happen for Runa team if you're XG. Like their draft, it's very easy to see how it's going to round out. And then
how is Dragon Knight still in the pool? I feel like this hero is crazy.
Yeah, it is. But
I mean, obviously, it's not good versus the Viper. Like I don't expect Runa team to pick it, but I honestly kind of expected Extreme to pick it.
XG can take it, but there's also a lot of other heroes for Army, right? Like on 24, you have a lot of options. Like even a Faceless Void is not looking bad, right? You have the Viper hitting into your Chrono. The Chronosphere is also like obviously amazing as Marcy. There's very limited amount of like target stance. Like he can do a lot of things on Abe actually.
I feel like XG is like the penultimate 24 pick team, like the way that we saw them play in game 1 where your early game is played through Ame, your mid game is played through Ame, your late game is played through Ame. It's a lot more imperative to get a hero that can play at all stages of the game from your carry role.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, if they want to keep playing this style, it definitely makes sense, but it does put a lot of pressure on Nothing to Say. Like always gonna have to be countered, right? And he's gonna have to be the one also setting the tempo. It's not ideal, but he doesn't strike me as a guy that's gonna complain a lot. So it seems like we're to be doing all right.
Especially not after it worked last game, right? Like the whole time the dude's getting beat up on every lane and then they win the game. It makes you feel a little bit better. It still does a little bit rough on the psyche sometimes whenever you're like, you're having a rough time going around these rotations. You just feel frustrated, and then you win the game on a comeback and you're just like, man, I gotta do that again.
Yeah, but I mean, in some ways, like if you think about Falcons, they're kind of doing a similar approach, right? Where Maulreen is we're gonna send you on Primal Beast or whatever, but they also have the option to put him on a Huskar and like sniper and dominate. So more dynamic in this sense, where
So you throw him a bone every once in a while. That's what you're saying. Every once in a while, he gets to have the counter pick of his dreams where he wins the game with that one instead, and then you send him back into the prison.
Yeah, but where I feel like XG at TI when they had XM on the mid lane, like they were playing more so like we're putting everything in our mid laners' baskets, and Ame is gonna be the one recovering on a hard carry. I feel like, yeah, there's sort of shifting gears, and they're kind of staying in one gear for a very long time. This team is my feeling right now, and I would like them to be more dynamic. It seems, yeah.
Something that's good versus just high magic damage output, good initiation all around, and good save. It's hard to find a hero that deals with all of that. I think Mouz is the hero we've kind of settled on that can do it, but
no.
Wait a second.
No, Marcel Flame.
Yeah.
You're playing without initiator now if you're Runa team, so you kind of have to snowball the game. It's gonna be clunky, right? Like, sure, at some point Ursa will be initiator if he has an abyssal, but what if they have 1 4 staff? Like, and then you're kind of.
He's a crazy person. he's so happy about this game. I'm proud of him, man. I hope it works well. I mean, he will be the one of the Nature's Prophet, so I think he's going to be controlling a lot of it, right? Like, this game is movement is largely going to be up to him.
Yeah, it is. I mean, if they can snowball the lanes, I can see their lineup working, but you're picking Ursa into Viper here, and I feel like you're also limiting your lineup with this Ursa pick. I feel like you would have been equally happy as the Marcy carry, in my opinion. Like, I don't see the Ursa as a big upside there, especially if you're considering the balance of your lineup now. Like, this Weaver seems really free, doesn't he?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I was wrong last time, but I was full on Runa team's lineup. Now, the issue with that is that I was correct. They just played it poorly, so I was still right on calling game 1. And for game 2, I would definitely be calling the extreme draft, because I feel like, just like we saw last time, there is a clear way to cast your spells that makes the game easier for you. XX Test is a great initiator, and if anybody gets caught out in a weird spot, X Nova feels uncountered right now on this Dazzle. I do not think they've addressed that hero near enough.
Yeah, they have not. Like, yeah, like if you ever get on top of the Weaver, then there's gonna be a grave that is, you don't have any disruption for that, and you're gonna try to kill on this Viper. Like, you always have to worry about grave. It just makes sense. You have FY initiation, you have XXX initiation. It's just solid. There's many ways you can play out a fight if you're XG, whereas for Runa team, it feels like it's, I don't know, like, who's starting the fight and how. Like, it's gonna be your Ursa jumping in, or your Marcy jumping in on someone. And yeah, like I said, if you have 1 4 staff, I feel like your entire initiation is completely screwed, and if that happens, then you're out of position. I just feel like it's super clunky for Runa. They have overcooked in this one, in my opinion, but we'll see. Like, maybe they'll prove me wrong.
I think they needed to cook even more, because I think the way that Nature's Prophet counters Viper is not a lane-to-lane matchup.
Yeah.
You actually want to be dodging the lane of the Viper so that you can TP into him and provide the numbers advantage.
Yeah,
I don't think that, like, having him in a 1-to-1 matchup, I think this is actually going to be pretty bad for Nicky Cole. I see a very real world where we're losing all 3 lanes here on Runa team.
Yeah, I think the strongest lane for Runa team is probably going to be bottom, right? Like, you have this nice double slow lane with the Jakiro Ursa. You're potentially going to be able to feed a lot on XXX on this Axe, but it's not going to be easy to go for Ame here on the top lane. Like, yeah, it's
Viper mid. That's new. Wrong. Viper mid has been so prevalent actually in this one. And why do you think the Viper has been so good in this tournament?
Yeah, I guess Topson factor, right? Topson streaming and playing Viper, people are like, oh, cool, because Dota players, they don't have creativity. They just like to copy. You know, ever since the Dota Pro Tracker was a thing. So
true. Now it's all stream based. You know, I've seen a lot of people say that, you know, they think that Topson is casting, by the way, whenever you're on here. How does that make you feel?
That I'm Topson?
Yeah.
I think I'm Topson.
Yeah.
I don't know. How does that make me feel? Doesn't make me feel much like a true Finnish person.
Does it make you feel much? True. Okay. It doesn't make you feel much. You know what might make me feel much is if XG is able to pull out this 2-0. I feel like they've had some weird matches so far, right? Both of these teams lost 2-0 to Betboom. Both of these teams beat Nigma 2-0. This is where you can take a peer. You can beat them into the ground and make you finally feel like you are superior in this Swiss stage for DreamLeague 27. They're going to get a smoke up, try to take it at Runa team. Unfortunately, they're on the other side of the map.
Yeah, looking for first blood here, XG. They have really strong first blood lineup actually, with the Poison Touch and the Battle Hunger. It's kind of something you always want to do when you're playing Axe, right? You want to go look for a first blood because it's impossible to run away from an Axe level like with this battle langer, with the new battle langer.
Do you like the super ROP build on Axe? Just like 3 ROPs and run at him?
Yeah, I don't mind it because it, you know, scales with armor multiplier, right? To battle langer, so. Yeah. All right, Nikki, you're in a lot of trouble.
Oh no!
They missed the flame break, but I don't think it matters. They're still gonna get him.
I mean, I think he missed his sprout, right? Like I think he was trying to sprout in front of him and then kind of.
He was trying to do the
hero collision.
He was trying to do the block sprout, you know, kind of like the tusk charge where you like glitch yourself up the hill.
Yeah.
But
interesting.
Yeah, even missing the flame break, then I don't know. You can't get away from battle hanger. It's so nasty.
It's pretty rough. I feel like the slow might need scaled on that. I think everything else is probably fine enough about it. I mean, you're going 3 ROP to get more damage, right? Like, if somebody's making that sort of investment for it, I don't think that part of it needs nerfed. Oh no, the double miss there might have actually screwed up the CS.
Yeah, I mean, obviously NTS is gonna have a great start now, whereas Viper, a lot of the time, he's gonna be at his weakest the first few levels. You know, before level 3 or 4, that's where he's really at his weakest. So,
yeah,
having the Prophet gone from the lane for the first minute is obviously amazing.
Let's just take away the sentry up here. So what's taking a lot of damage there on Ame? Still, I think some amount of burst potential up here, right? Like you have Snapfire plus the jump from the Marcy, but Marcy did go dispose into level 1, right? So should be a while.
It's definitely possible you go for kills on his Dazzle as well. And Ame, you can kill him, but he would have to have this Sakuchi on cooldown then, pretty much.
I mean, the big thing here then is that like you already have 1 deny there from the Weaver. I don't know if I don't think the Dazzle has 1 either, but the more and more you delay that level 2, the safer you are.
Yeah, that's true. I think whoever gets the Lotus can actually be stronger. Like he can shift a lot in his lanes.
Uh-oh, till the end. I think he could die here.
Yeah.
Can't run away from Battle Hunger, and he just needs to get his spells off. Does get it. A lot of damage actually for Nesphere that he's able to get.
I think you want to fight this Nesphere, right? Yeah, you're gonna actually.
Big stick, big stick, big stick. There we go.
But he might die for it.
Solo kill.
It's a lot of napalm.
He definitely died for that, right? Yeah, no, 6 stacks, man. He did.
Yeah.
Double kill for FY.
I don't know if that's what you want to do, really. Like, FY gonna have level 3 now almost on the bat, right? That's huge. Like, he can completely take over this lane.
He had taken over the lane, man. Nicky Cool is sprouting himself under his tier 2 tower mid. Not a good look. Well, rough.
I wonder. You can actually sprout creeps, right? So you get lane. Oh, if they get X6 now, that's huge. Oh, yeah. Nice flame break, though.
Yeah, huge flame break.
Huge. If FY had mana here, it could kill them both almost, but.
Instead?
Instead.
JK unless? Oh, okay.
Okay, so the lane is going to be pushing really hard right now.
So much damage.
Yeah. XXS hasn't been able to touch creeps for a bit, but the lane is going to be pushing into him now, so all good. FY is able to regen. So, yeah, I mean, this lane is really, right now, like, it's so sensitive right now to whoever is dying, you know, without a TP. Could be detrimental to whoever wins this bottom lane.
Nah, that's rough. That's rough. Yeah, good for him, but that's a little bit rough CSing right now. Nothing to say.
Yeah.
Just trying to follow him under the tower. Nice aggro, trying to take it back behind so he can get some free CS, but man, this Viper is so aggressive.
Yeah, 9 CS behind on the Prophet against the Viper. Not a good look right now.
Ugh. Yeah. At least you did say like this Ursa lineup lane definitely had a good shot of winning now, and it looks like they're doing well right now. FY still being super aggressive though. He's doing it just about everything he can, trying to make sure that Axe still gets some good creeps.
Yeah. Nicky Cool has an urn now, so he could definitely look to TP after this creep wave is gone. Like I think their kill attempt on the Axe would be in order.
Yeah, so I mean, if you have the Viper, in lane, good TP here.
Up instead.
This is exactly what I want, right? If you're not countering the Viper, then just make it so that you're countering other lanes. One of the things that Viper still doesn't do well, it's rotations. The dude is so damn slow. Now Ame, it does have. He doesn't have it in time.
He had an 11.
No
11 charge magic wand.
No Sakuchi. Oh man.
Kinda just gave up there on Ame.
A little bit. Maybe it was tactical, right? Like, look, I'm already so low. Even if I won, not be that great. Yeah. Maybe.
I'll take the trip back to base, I guess.
I think that is the way. Like, I really wanted this Nature's Prophet to counter our Viper in the mid lane, but if you're not countering him, at least you can counter the side lanes then by making it so nothing to say. Just can't get rotation to kind of counter you.
Yeah, but ideally you want core kills, not just this dazzle kill. So
fair. That's totally fair.
He's gonna be pretty fast on his Prophet. Like he's almost there already. Even after losing the lane really hard, like he's out leveling his Viper right now.
Yeah. And now, I mean, I think with these rotations, he's definitely brought it back. He was even looking to see if there's an Ursa here. He's gonna block the cancel, or not an Ursa, an Axe.
He's gonna miss an entire wave for this rotation though. It's not ideal, I guess. FY is gonna rotate top now, looking for a kill on Queasy potentially.
Oh, they might get more. Very good grave there. And trying to TP away. Does he get it in time? He does. Super heads up there from Alberca.
Still has the cookie and Queasy, so he'll be fine too. So bit of an over rotation now. Like when FY rotates away from Axe on XXS, then I don't think he can afford to enter this lane. Like against a Jakiro Ursa, you have no business being there as a solo Axe. So
nothing to say.
Yeah.
He's still in his head. Dude, like just like pump faking these creep denies. Nicky Cole is not able to get it. They did bring it's a really huge rotation over from X Nova. The Jakiro's about to TP in. If he comes in time, he's gonna find that there are two heroes in this tower with the wave in. You gotta use the ulti to clear these creeps out so the tower can start hitting heroes. They're gonna break up this Jakiro, but turn over to X Nova. They get a nice kill here. FY on the high ground. He's gonna try to dance around as well, but the TP from the Nation's Prophet actually trying to find him. He gets it with the urn. He doesn't have a real TP that he can use, but he's just gonna be able to block nothing to stay. Really good support rotation in from Runa, but it supports that all around.
Yeah, it actually XXS in trouble in bottom lane as well at the same time. Oh, getting though.
There we go.
It's very
Nothing feels better than removing your battle hunger from killing the Axe. It feels so good.
Yeah, it feels amazing. And I mean, yeah, this Ursa is really popping off right now. Like we did question the draft choice of, foregoing the Marcy carry and getting this Ursa, but Nesper is, doing really good for himself right now. And also nice rotations, like you said, on Faruna team on the mid lane, offsetting the pressure that XG was trying to do.
And now support's trying to rotate again, this time to the Wisdom Rune. But Queasy also here. I don't think you want this smoke. Do they want this smoke? Oh, okay, that is a huge break, actually. No, a huge job.
Ursa doesn't get it.
Oh, dude.
They get the Wisdom, though. That's the best thing.
That is a huge stun. Making sure that he can't break the Ursa, so you're still able to build those stacks. By the time that he was actually able to cast his ult, it was done.
See the mid engagement here once more.
I mean, this was a for sure kill on Nicky Cole. I think that's why it was such a good rotation in from Runa team.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised he didn't go for the Viper Strike on the Prophet here, but I guess he's very tanky with his urn and his, Vessel build up.
You see, as they highlighted out there as from production, that Dazzle dying really early thanks to the cookie again from Queasy. And then this cookie too. Cookie's on the point, man.
They didn't even need Nicky Cole for this, which is like, that's the 4K Network Viper. You're getting that kill as an Ursa. They start into the game.
Yeah.
And XXS, man, like, he's struggling. He's sitting at, what, 3 kills now? 3 deaths, I mean. Like,
yeah,
this is not what you want. I feel like you should be, generally speaking, you should be dominating most lanes as a Batrider Axe.
Also, Ami's way lower in the net worth than what I thought.
Yeah. Also, low XP, level 5 only. So, I mean, that kill really hurt him, right? Or the death really hurt him, right? Like, that gave a lot of gold to the Marcy, making sure he gets that.
He still has that 21.
Yeah. I mean, their lane is like, it's not the most synergy. Like, neither of them wants to really go in and take a hit, so they are not gonna feel comfortable messing with anybody on Runa team. So, whereas their lane is way more explosive, the Marcy Snapfire, of course, they can just commit anytime they want on the Dazzle, and there's not much XG can do about that.
I do like him going for the treads on Ame. I think it offers you a chance to live a little bit longer sometimes through the bursts that we have on Runa team, especially when your Dazzle's not around.
It's also a good farming enter, right? Having treads for always for the mana efficiency, the attack speed is nice. And
yeah, I very few times who actually like skipping the boots on Weaver. I feel like tread swapping is so good for your hero.
Yeah, I agreed. Like I would way rather have power treads than a Mithril Hammer. Like if I'm going Maelstrom or something, or a
Falcon Blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Huge cookie. Dude, he is so on point. Let's see what they can do with it, though. Till the end is on the backside. It seems like he's really alone. I genuinely have no idea why he is there. They do end up getting 2 support kills. And with that Extreme, it seems like they own the mid lane now.
Yeah. I mean, there's no real counter initiation for Runa team, right? And yeah, if you get on top of the supports, then I don't know how you salvage this if you're Runa team, right? Like, this is going to come into play more and more as this game progresses, because the way you play formations on Runa team is going to be super awkward, right? Like, I feel like last game we saw FY on the back, right? He was able to get punished every single time he was jumping in, but I feel like this time around, then, like, who's going to be there to punish him? I don't really have the answer on that.
I think a lot of normal lines, especially the ones that we see like from Bet Boom, 3-2, right? You just got your 3 melee cores, 2 supports in the backside range. It's like XXS, a little bit of damage. They got it with the Mortimer's Kisses. But this is a lot of heroes that are coming in here. Nothing to say. He's going to be able to turn around, see who he wants to ulti up, but he's going to get slowed actually from the Snapfire. Really well done there to keep him at bay.
Yeah, no return kill for XG. Very nice usage of the Snapfire ult. Of course, just picking it up on Queasy here, so that's the best way to play Dota. You use your ulti as soon as you get it level 6.
Yeah. But yeah, I almost feel like it's almost like a 1-3-1 type deal from Rune team, and unfortunately, I think my Ursa is the one.
Yeah, exactly.
My Nature's Prophet and my Marcy and my Snapfire have to be behind him.
Oh no, he messed up the Sakuchi. You saw that?
Yep, that's rough.
If
he ultied while he was in Sakuchi, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you ulti first and then you Sakuchi out, there's 0 chance you die. Like literally 0 chance. Yeah. To these here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
That's unfortunate. I feel like Extreme, I'll stand by it. I really did like their draft. I think there's been some unfortunate misplays that really led to this point right now. Still only a 1,000 net worth lead. I just think they could be dominating the map right now. Right now, they're doing okay. They're getting some gold, and that's fine. But you got to start finding a way now to get this Weaver involved. Less than 4,000 gold at 11 minutes. I mean, some people are having that at 9, 10 minutes on the Weaver, so he's definitely behind on the farm.
Yeah, very underwhelming start right now for both the Axe and the Weaver. And I mean, that leaves you playing with his Viper, but he has travel. So once more, we're going to see this very slow approach from XG, which is... Yeah,
it's kind of the cookie cutter build, right? Like, you go for the bots, and that's great if there's somebody you can join in with. But when you don't have anybody you can bots into, then what's the point, you know?
Yeah, I think the bots would look really good if the Weaver and the Axe were doing good for themselves also, right? There would be potential opportunities on these side lanes, but yeah. I'm worried that the XG lineup, it doesn't... Like, if they keep playing very slow this game, like, sure, they're gonna scale fine and stuff, but you are gonna be put in a spot where you might give up 2 Roshans, and that can be troublesome, right? Even if the lineup is maybe not optimally functioning on Runa team, then you might be playing as an Aegis Abyssal Blade Ursa, and that's scary no matter what.
Oh, he got him, and they get themselves the dust. Now, he does have the Sakuchi. This time, he's going to wait. Then he uses the ulti. Then he uses the Sakuchi away. Well done from Ame this time. He's definitely learned.
Yeah. I like he didn't even have to use the ulti there, but he gets a lot of HP back.
I don't think he did either, but it was good practice.
Yeah, it's good practice, right? Let's see if this button works.
So well done for him. He's able to live for now. And Weaver, he does turn into a super farmer. I like this Deso Dragonlance build. I think this is exactly what you want to do for, kind of just being involved early. And you see that Ame, especially on the Morphling the last game, he becomes involved a lot earlier than what we usually see. Ame used to just be kind of a farmer there, but it seems like he really wants to be involved with this early team fights with his team. So I wonder if that's what's driving that Dragonlance Deso build.
Yeah, I mean, it goes hand in hand, right? If you want to play more passive approach and like scale more, you'll go for Maelstrom and play later game. But I think the Desolator makes a ton of sense. Like, everyone on his team almost benefits from the minus armor, so that's super nice. Like, playing more so.
He knows it's coming on the Jakiro. A nice Ice Path TP away. And unfortunately, one thing that Extreme does not do well, it's early stuns. We got a call, and we got a lasso. You got to get really close for that.
That's it. This is no Atos Viper, like we've seen from some other players.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
It would have been really nice. I think
it would have been nice, but I'm not sure it would have been the best choice. Anyway, it makes your... If you're gonna go bot... Lasso incoming?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage there. You can see Alberta. I think he's starting to feel the pressure. Does get a lot of heal, but not going to be enough.
Yeah, the game is slowing down, which is definitely, in favor of XG. So when the game slows down, Runa team, they're going to have to think about when do we include our Ursa, like what is going to be the critical timing. Right now, he's got a Battle Fury. and a Blink Dagger, so he's ready to roll. Minute 14, he's super ready.
Honestly, yeah. I think his ulti is like super good this game. You know, I don't see a world where they chain lock this guy without there being some sort of like Ice Path, because there's no BKB on Axe yet. There's no BKB on Batrider.
Yeah.
Ice Path is still pretty godlike in the middle of these team fights.
I mean, especially no Blink on the Axe, right? That's the main thing. So you have a lasso Blink on the Batrider, but if something goes wrong and Ursa gets the ulti off, then yeah, you might just lose the fight based on that.
Middle tower is under attack.
Good kill there. He's going in for the basher straight up. I would have assumed, you know, as Ursa, whenever you're alive, you're dealing damage. And again, we talk about the formation of this Runa team, like a 1-3-1 or a 1-2-2, something like that. Ursa's your frontliner. I would have expected a BKB or even an Aghanim Scepter.
I think he's playing on the fact that he's going to get a pick off now and then into a Roshan. And then if he can play basher, Aegis, that's better than BKB. But, you know, that assumes he has an Aegis, actually.
Yeah. So I think they're going to try to turn for the tower just now. Beautiful ice path, by the way, there from Kiro, making sure there's no grave.
Yeah, and I think it's probably about time you go Rosh now if you're Runa team.
I don't think so. You definitely, like, with the Marcy helping you out as well, plus the attack slow with 4 points in this Liquid Fire from Kiro. Definitely enough.
You want to fight this to break though. You got Axe on this Viper, so like he's on his timing right now, and FY has a blink as well, but you gotta move fast. It's dying really fast.
It's really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very surprising whenever you load up like
there's still kind of
just the Jakiro plus Ursa. You are, but Nasir is the first one to show. So they're gonna give a lasso on the other side, finding Queasy here. He's got to get himself a quickie away, but it's only a cookie lazily to the left. He's not gonna be near out enough to live, so they will lose one. Still getting to Aegis though here on Nesphere.
I really like the fact that Nesphere didn't go in and try to fight that, because like everyone on XG is in position, right? They have stopped farming, they've showed up, and you don't have any vision there on the Runa team. So like you want to be the ones initiating the fight. You don't want to start a fight where your Snapfire is not, you know, able to ulti at all. So just the fight is wrong from the start. We don't need to take it. We already got the Aegis. Let's get out of there and play on our terms, and that's exactly what they need to do in this game.
Oh, they saw Ame there. I wonder if they want it. That's one of the big things. Whenever you have a lineup that's as squishy as this one on Runa team, it's starting fights. That's what you want to do. You never want to be on the back foot.
Yeah, I mean, you can't afford it, right? You're playing this Marcy Ursa. You need to be the ones. You need to pop people instantly, and then you need to kite, and then you need to go in again with the second round of spells. Just when you don't have like some team fight layering, then you have to play clutch. And right now, it seems like they're realizing it. They're adjusting their decision making. And also, they have an Orchid on Nikki Cool right now. That's going to be huge. Like,
interesting.
In killing this Viper and this Weaver.
I'm surprised that his net worth is as high as it is without going like a Maelstrom or something like that after the vessel.
He's been pretty involved in kills.
Yeah, that's the fun part about Ursa into Dazzles. Even through Grave, you're going to build up a lot of stacks of the Fury swipes. So X Nova will fall. And they're feeling pretty good right now. Oh, maybe they find FY as well. They do. The Marcy able to catch up to him until the end. He'll live for now. That's 2 gone. Support's out. And maybe this turns into a tower?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if they feel that confident or not.
FY was pretty greedy there at the end. Like, he tried to stick around, try to get his kill on Jakiro, but yeah, wasn't able to. And then he gets punished. And I mean, maybe you can defend with your XG, because I don't feel like you want to dodge forever, right? Like, you are pretty strong. Like, your Axe has some items.
Right? I almost feel they're stronger. We'll see if that's actually true. Nothing to stay. Yeah, he's going to find Nikki Cool. The silence. Oh, the call. It's not in time. Nikki Cool. Such a bad play ends with such a good play, because there's no way that TP was correct.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah. The lack of stuns really showing there for XG.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's I mean, the Orchid definitely saving him there. You know, with the Maelstrom, he's certainly dead.
For sure. And I mean, at some point, XG they have to want to punch back, right? Because this is gonna keep happening with this Marcy and this Ursa and this Prophet. Like, these are 3 killers essentially. So at some point, you want to make this game more structured and more 5v5-ish if you're XG. Nice. Doesn't even get to use the force there.
Yeah. Man, this Axe, I feel like this has been a really rough game for him. Almost like support level of Axe. Just the way that this force staff and the Helm Dom has worked. He's gotten a good amount of farm, but once he's stunned up, he's just dead. I feel like the Blade Mail will really dissuade them from hitting him like this, but he just doesn't have anything to really protect him.
The problem is the Blade Mail is not that strong against Ursa, right? You can always ulti to negate all of the damage pretty much.
That's fair.
So that's why this matchup is so hard for Axe. Like, and also in his defense, like he's been very stacked. Like FY rotated top lane this game, like minute 233 or something. And then I don't know, like it's not fun to play against Jakiro or Ursa almost regardless of what hero you are on the offlane, and especially like Axe. Like it's very low mobility, right? You're just gonna feed every time you get dual breath.
And Ame. I love the shard build on this hero as well. It did delay the Dragonlance, and that also delays a little bit of his involvement in this game, but still really good build.
It just increases his damage a lot and his farm speed as well. I can definitely appreciate the fact, you know, with whenever Aghanim's shard was introduced, there was always a thing like when you got it from Tormentor, especially, you never bought it, of course. But now people are actually doing it.
Amen.
I feel like it's just stats are overrated, man. Like I'm happy we're.
Amen.
The days of stats are gone. I'm happy with that.
The days of stats are gone. The days of Zoo are gone. The days of ores are gone. You know, we're in a good spot right now.
Yeah, everyone can enjoy, you know, scaling and spell buffs and.
Oh, the bottom.
Yeah.
She's silenced. The burst heal, is it going to be enough? No, Nusir getting the kill. Now they know exactly where this Dazzle is. Going to hit her with that Vestal, and should be a kill coming through here for Nusir, hopping into the trees, gets that kill. And this time it's a support and a core down. Now they're looking for the Wisdom Rune. FY, he's going to show himself. He's trying to bounce around, but here comes Alberco with the stun, getting himself the Wizzy, getting himself a kill. And now here's Nicky Cool, able to get himself the force away. Sloya is here, and that Vestal putting in a lot of work. Alberke's not even going through the trees. Hops over. He's just not on the other side.
He actually got the kill on Queasy there with his passive on Viper, I think.
Oh, wow.
Because like Snapfire was like insanely far away ulting him.
Yeah. Let's see, what was that? Oh, she stood in the Nether Toxin.
Oh, right.
She was in the Nether Toxin.
That's not what the place you want to be Snapfire ulting from.
No, that's probably not where you want to hold that follow through. Or at least cancel enough.
I guess it's better than
this is really far away.
In Liquid Fire. Or sorry, in Microfire.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, this route, I think that's where, I mean, it was a really good jump from nothing to say, right? Like that was his Aghanim Scepter that got him out there.
Yeah.
But I think maybe without that Sprout, that's still a kill.
Yeah, but right now they're grouping up because like I feel like they've been playing very disjointed. Like we haven't really seen the weakness of Runa team's lineup, right? Where the team fighting, like the formations and everything is not optimal. But if you're just playing this pick-off game, like XG is playing incredibly slow. Like everyone is playing by themselves, and you know, pick-up game. He can
get to use the stun.
Nice getaway.
Yeah, he just wants to get on out. That was Arcane Rune Viper Strike, right?
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep. Aghanim's finished on Nesfer on the Ursa, by the way, so he can always get his ulti off regardless of, you know, lasso or call.
I love that.
Yeah, it's really good.
This is genuinely, like, I believe with the formation that they have to run in this game, I'm a big believer in, you know, Ags, Octarine.
Yeah,
BKB,
I was going to say as well, Octarine seems really good. Like, just being able to go in and making sure that you have another round as soon as possible is going to be really useful in this one.
Yeah. I think the only thing is he almost wishes he got the shard from that Tormentor, right? Because I think that's another important part of this build.
Yeah. Who did get it, actually?
I think it was
Jakiro.
Oh, it was Jakiro? Okay.
Yeah, both Jakiro and Snapfire has them, so... And Proper as well.
Just a little bit later, and he would have seen Ame, but he still gets a kill on X Nova as well. It's an Ice Path on 2, and on the other side, they kill another support. Nesfear, man, this guy's got his ulti. He is perfectly fine for this one. In fact, taking this fight off on the face, this is the issue. Nicky Cool, he wants to, but they're going to get a buyback on the Dazzle. Only broken hurt on this Dazzle, or this Nature's Prophet. They will get the kill now, nothing to stay. He should eventually tick down to all this damage in front of him. Thanks to the Jakiro, thanks to the Snapfire. They'll get it. But now Ame, is he king of the field right now without a Nature's Prophet on the board? I don't think so. I think this Ursa is still in a bit of danger here. He's going to jump in, get the kill. Somehow Alberca is alive, and he's running going for more.
Yeah, he's still going. I mean, X-Nova bought back, and he just died immediately. I don't know, like, that was not the right decision for sure. If XG, like, you already lost to your supports, and then you're going to force the fight. I don't know. they need to take control of this game right now. Like, they're getting so manipulated.
The bash was crazy there from that sphere. Look at that. Thank you. The ice path right on top of the two of them there. But it's really stifling.
It seems crazy to go for the fight at this point, right? Like, you're going in for the call here. Yeah. You know that Runa team are all there. Like, where's the discipline? You know, you remember when Runa team went for the Roche earlier? They all went out as soon as, you know, they XG got a jump on the supports. There's no such discipline for XG right now in this game.
Another way that Alberca feels so strong in this game because there's, again, no blade mail on Axe. So, yeah, great versus the Ursa, but, yeah, versus the Marcy, I think she would be rough. And there it is. Huge save from the rest of the team.
Yep. I mean, they're just playing with confidence and they're taking action in this game and they're controlling everything right now with Runa team. And you really have to stop the bleeding if you're XG. Like,
tower is under attack.
The next Roshan is going to be so crucial. Like, what if this Ursa gets... He's going to get his full-up boost all. He has his Aghanims. They can get another Tormentor and a Roche, and then, I don't know, like, this Ursa is going to completely take over this game.
And Weaver is not a hero that, like, wants to go for a butterfly. Ooh, that's definitely... There's no way you live these. There you go. Cool. Good kill.
Exactly what
but yeah, though, this Weaver is not going to be forcing out a lot of extra items for the Ursa. Whenever I think about Heng, you're like, okay, I need a BKB, I need a Battle Fury, I need a Blink. Those are 3 item slots that are already taken out. Yep. Now with the Basher as well, I don't think he's going to be forced to buy like an MKB. I don't think he's even going to be forced to buy a Nullifier. I think the Ursa build is really wide open this game, and it's going to allow for him to do whatever he needs to survive on this front line.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on the Octarine. I feel like that would make a ton of sense, honestly. Yeah. I don't see what else he could just really want over it, honestly, this game. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Because you don't like
anything,
that.
It might just be a luxury to keep your boots, to be honest. Like, that might be it. The guy gets to keep his treads and he's never going to get kited.
Yeah, I guess, but it still has an extra slot then. Like, he's holding a gem right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he needs to hold on to that one for a while. I kind of just want to see him upgrade everything around. Like, I want to see him get the Swift Blink. I want to maybe...
Yeah, the Swift Blink.
Maybe suck up an Ag. He's got... it's crazy that, like, this is all he needs. And now, with this serrated Shiv, I mean, he never needs an MKB, actually. He's perfectly fine to pierce through all evasion, even that comes through on neutral enchantments. So, Nestor, man, that's what it is. It's an Aegis slot. It is his last item.
True. Potentially refresh
really
later can be a thing, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
But, I mean, he's going to consume his Ags. Like, if they keep getting Roshans like this. Yeah, we'll see.
They do have
still just a 10k gold. It is significant, but it's not, you know, it's not game over for XG by any means.
That's true. No, not the stamp of approval. Stamp of approval would probably be, you know, 14,000 net would be where I think the game is near over, but we're still close.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, if they get a failed jump or two in a team fight, like get a clutch 4 stuff out for XG, making sure you get on the grave out.
Yeah.
Then, like, if your Weaver and your Viper are able to pump in these fights, they're gonna do a lot of damage. And like, if you keep your...
I think that might be where his next item comes from, because you skate across these items. I got a Hurricane Pike on Weaver. I got a 4-step on Viper. I got a 4-step on Axe. I got a Yule Scepter on Bat Rider. Yeah. I think Nullifier might end up being one of those last items.
Yeah, Nullifier would actually help a lot. Even the Marcy could go for that if you wanted to. Because he's got a...
Yeah, right?
He's got a Basher for himself. He doesn't need to upgrade to a Boost as well. I think the Nullifier would be more in order.
It's nice that you have these 2 sideline cores that, despite doing a lot of the same things, it's 2 things that are desperately needed versus this XG lineup.
Yeah, I think you want to be in a point ideally on Runa team where the Marcy and the Ursa, they don't have to commit on the same hero always, you know? Go for multiple targets at the same time. That's going to make it hard for XG to use their 4-staff properly and use their grave properly.
I think this FY just owned, actually. He just dragged back 3 TPs where there's only a Viper sitting in the base right now. This could have easily been a high ground push with the Aegis, but instead they TP back to try to fight this Wizard Moon. They're at a net loss on the Aegis power play. Yep. Yeah, it was really good by the Bat Rider there.
Yeah, I guess this is one of the downsides also of Runa team is like, it's not straightforward to theorize how you're gonna go high ground, right? Like, Ursa is not your tower hitter necessarily, because he's also the jumper, like we've mentioned it many times. He's gonna be the initiator. So then you're...
All right, fine, I'm sold. That's all.
Yeah, let's go. Send it. But like you're... Oh no.
No way, Alberca! The Bash God.
My boy. Oh, they see someone
Who are they going? Oh my goodness, how did they see that guy?
I guess they had a ward, you know, far to the left there in the top side jungle.
Holy moly. They're absolutely, you can feel just how much they're looking to kill because immediately after they go for that one, they TP out. Thicky Cool's the only one left here. He's probably going to be TPing out as well. They're looking to fix lanes. They don't feel like they want to go high ground. Do you think that's going to hurt them later? Because this XG lineup could possibly own as they go late.
I mean, it's possible it can hurt them, but if they keep getting kills like this, then it'll be fine, right?
That's fair.
The moment they stop getting kills though, and they don't go high ground, then that could be a problem, right? Because then, as you said, like XG, they're kind of out farming them, but Runa team, they're making up for it with these kills.
Yeah, I guess that's one of the things like we think about, even if we do, I guess we haven't really talked about late game. In my head, it should go to XG just because of the simplicity of the lineup. But even if it is XG favored, you got to get this net worth lead back eventually.
Yeah,
12,000 lead is an acceptable lead at like, 50 minutes probably, maybe 45.
Yeah.
But we have to get there. And if this lead continues to grow for Runa team, they'll still be favored just because they have more items than you.
Yeah, I mean, like, you don't want to play no map gaming for sure if you're XG. Like at some point, like the Roshans and the Tormentors will start to add up. Like we have to think about the fact that every single hero scales really hard in Dota nowadays. So it's not just about your carry. Whereas in some ways, this old school hard carry style is nerfed, right? Like if you keep turtling, like this Snapfire, this Marcy, this Shakiro, they will all have 4 or 5 items at some point.
Oh, they see him. Abyssal Blade, the silence. I mean, he's farming in the river. This is one of the safer places you can be. The only reason this is dangerous is because they're going for the storm energy.
Yeah. That's everybody has their shard as well, so that's just a lot of goals. It's a lot of goals.
Yeah, that's a lot. All of a sudden up to a 16,000 lead after I've been talking about that, 12,000 lead or whatever they had initially. So they're doing really well. I think XXS, like I can't fault his build. It's very mobile, it's very stun oriented, but the unfortunate part is they have never been on the front foot of this to actually utilize this initiation and lockdown that he has. I mean, we've been waiting so long for these heroes to be online, and now without Ame on the field, it's even harder.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is they've been really uninvested in XXS this whole game, right? They didn't really stack for him, they didn't secure his lane.
Yeah.
They were mostly, worrying about helping out Ame, but Ame hasn't been able to do much of, if anything at all, really, in this game. Like, he was able to connect to a mid-fight earlier, but it's been very quiet for both of them. And yeah, I do feel like they should have been looking for more fights. Like, it might be a bit too late soon. Like, 17k gold it's a lot.
It's
like,
getting there.
Yeah.
But one team fight still could do it, right? If they start a really nice fight, get Ame involved, get him some deso charges, because Lord knows he needs a few more of those too.
Yeah, he does.
Then all of a sudden, a map advantage for XG can definitely turn this game around. They just need that one fight. Who's their big fish, man? If they're smoking up on XG, who are they trying to find to murk early?
I think almost anybody is going to be good at this point, right? Like, get the supports. Like, they're super valuable, right? These Jakiras and Aghanims.
Yeah.
Snapfire does a lot.
I guess it's probably just not Ursa, I guess.
Yeah, not Ursa. He's way too hard to bring down. But anybody else, probably you can, if you chain your stuns together.
Man, this feels so good as a Jakiro too.
Yeah.
He's got his Aghanim Scepter. That is a high value spell. I think a lot of people have finally realized how valuable this hero can be. Down in the amateur leagues, this is like the 2K classic, man. You have a team of all 5 and 6Ks, and you have this one Herald person on your team. You're like, just give that one Jakiro. Let them ice path and press a really good ulti, and then we don't care what they do for the rest of the fight, okay?
Yeah. It is true. It's funny how that hero used to be considered like the worst hero in Dota forever, and now it's like the most contested hero, almost.
Liquid Frost is crazy. Offering that early is definitely been great.
Yeah. Just the fact, tower pressure, you can, strong lane, tower pressure, good shard. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just feels like very well-rounded.
Yeah, it's a hero that does everything, right? You got stun, you got a mass amount of damage. You're also really thick, right? Almost ogre levels of thick sometimes when you get into this part.
Yeah.
They're both dodging each other, but little do they know, nobody's even close. XG think that they need to go bottom and try to find somebody down here, and Runa team think they're getting wrapped on.
Yeah. Seems like they don't have any idea
If
where.
I be cool, this would be insane.
Yeah, I don't think they will, though. Unless he keeps walking straight. Yeah.
Right? Unless he keeps walking right in.
Okay, now NTS is keeping back, so they might go for this. But yeah, it's daytime, so it's full vision.
I mean, he was already hit with the enrage. They're gonna try to lasso him. It lasts all of a half a second, and that's Veer. He's gonna be able to get away for
no ulti and no BKB now, though. So there is a chance for XP to maybe do something.
I think so. That's why stopping that TP up from Cure. I think this means he is going to die. There's no way you want to save this guy any longer. So good kill until the end. And XG, that's exactly what you need to do, right? Force them all over the map, force them off your high ground, and continue to buy time.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually see what we were discussing earlier. Like, it's not straightforward for Runa team to push, right? Because if Ursa is hitting your towers, then he's not initiating. And so, like, you go on this Ursa, and then there's not much counter initiation. Like, Alberca on the Marcy wasn't confident because they didn't have ulti up. So then who else is going to really be the one initiating for Runa team, right? It's really just nobody. So actually going on the Ursa without killing him can be somewhat good, like especially if you're defending your base, because then nobody really has to worry. Like your Dazzle is not going to get touched if Ursa is, you know, called by the X, right?
Yeah. No, that's true. That's the high ground advantage as well. You know, having this guy all the way behind. We talked about like how hard it should be to all in these guys. Oh, okay. Run to the high ground. Get over there.
Yeah, Marcy Blink now. I really like that pickup, by the way, so he can be similar role as there, so they're gonna need it.
Yeah, and now with their shard as well, being able to jump on whoever she needs.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't know. It's the thing about the scaling of this one. I guess I really neglected the fact that we have like two fantastic support heroes when it comes to scaling into the late game. One in terms of the physical damage, if you so choose, and then Jakiro, of course, with a great Aghanim Scepter. Plus the fact that like all three of these cores scale great with physical damage. So it's not quite as easy as just having like an easy Axe Call and like a Viper who always is participating with his break, and then a huge damage Weaver. I think both of them have their value as we go late.
Yeah, it is true. I think, I mean, the game is still very tricky for XG, but if they can get a few more good fights, like it's not going to be easy. They have to play almost perfectly when they're this far behind.
Yeah. But I think it does tell as well that we're sitting here like, look, one fight and XG could be in a fine enough spot, despite them being down 20,000 net worth, 28 to 14.
I just feel like if they get to a spot where they're like, where any of their cores don't get one shot by this Marcy or the Ursa, like if they have this condition where they can actually tank and initiate, then they're gonna be ahead in this game.
Yep. I think that's why Runa team is playing 5v5, because we know that like it's pick off oriented Dota from XG. That's how they have to get it.
Yeah.
However, XG, they can utilize that themselves to make sure that waves are pushed out, and there's never a high ground push actually coming from Runa team.
Radiant are scanning.
You really want to make sure you can abuse his Dazzle to the maximum in these fights. So.
True. What's Dazzle got right now? What's she rolling with?
I mean, it's very poor, right? It's not a fun game to be a Dazzle. You can't really farm that much. He's got a 4-star
only. Does he have 4 stuff?
Not even a shard.
Oh, that's something. No. Okay, the shard would have been lit this game. They were missing a lot of lockdown.
Yeah.
Jump through, getting the ice path as well. Plus dropping him in the macro fire. That's a lot of damage. And now, oh no, they find the stun on the Dazzle. Now loading up onto Nothing to Say. He's able to get the dive away, but the stun, it's still there. Nicky Cool, he's owning. They make it a kill on the hero here, but he doesn't care as long as he gets the kill on Ame. He's not even dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's like pretty much the perfect fight for Runa team. Their patience pays off. Like they get this jump on the Axe, and then Dazzle is not ready. Xnova actually force-stuffing himself in to try to get the grave, but wasn't in time, and then it's kind of...
We really Roshers? I feel like you're kicking that into the top lane.
Yeah, I would have liked to push way more here. Like, I feel like the Roche is free anytime you want it, right?
Yeah.
Even if XG is alive, you can go Roche, I'm sure.
Yeah, I don't know. That's an interesting one, but a beautiful fight here. I mean, Nicky Cole, I think he did a really great job. You can see this jump over, plus the cookie, a beautiful chain. I don't know if that was on purpose, but really looking cool there from Queasy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't get to play the grave, and I don't know. It's just a bit too much at this point, right? They're still gonna have racks remaining, but I feel like for XG, when you're 30k behind, like even more at this point, you have this Earth AD to deal with once more.
Yeah. That's the double fortification out already. They do have a buyback on the Batrider, so if they are intending to fight this, they'll be able to once Weaver and Viper are up.
Yeah.
Looks like they are. Nicky Cool, they're going to jump on him first here. We'll see what kind of save they have with the jump through. Netfear, able to get the lockdown, and with that macro, that is pure damage, baby. You do not want to fight in that. And then the rebound. Oh no, Alberca. He is ending this game for Runa team. They take game 2, and they're going to force a game 3 out of XG. Well done from the Runa team here.
Yeah, I mean, good job by Runa team. They proved us wrong with their lineup, right? It looks very clunky, but they played it really good. I think they understood the condition on how to play this game strategically very well. And XG, a little bit uninspiring, right? Like when they don't have this hard carry to fall back on and like, you know, turn the games around, they seem, I don't know, like, I don't think you were ever worried in this game if you're Runa team, right? Like when Ame's on a Weaver.
Either, even though we may have been worried for them, they weren't.
Yeah, they were not. Like XG, they had a couple moves here and there, but they look, I don't know, they don't look motivated to do things actually. All they want to do is hit creeps. And it's like, if Ame is not on a Morphling or a TP or Faceless Void or something, then it's not going to work playing this way. Like you need to actually do things in Dota, and yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like they completely sacrificed XXX in this one, didn't they? Like, and then Ame is not playing active. It's like I don't know. If I'm Runa team right now, next game I'm picking Pickoff. I'm picking, you know, Nyx Assassin or something, Fat Rider, and then I just make sure I don't get outscaled. And I feel like XG they're gonna be so timid. I don't know.
Yeah. Really well done for Nicky Cool again this game. I'm never going to stop praising him. Even if he sucks, I will continue to praise this guy. Did a great job rotating from lanes. And even though I was not believing in this counter of the Viper, I think they did the opposite. Even though we're not going to the Viper, we're constantly moving away from him. And I think that's part of the reason that XG had such a hard time dealing with this lineup early, is because there were rotations towards the side lanes. They never had a Weaver that was farmed enough to play with. I mean, he had even horrible, you know, after the first death, right? It was hard for him to get back into the lane. He never really recouped that net worth, and this Dragon Lane Stesso was so far away. I think in hindsight, maybe he actually needed to go for that Maelstrom build instead and just take it late.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when I look at XG lineup, like if I'm not considering the team that is playing, like I'm thinking like, you know, your Mickey or Skitter running around with his Weaver, constantly connecting with your Action and Viper, playing very active, but they're just all farming all the time on XG, and I think either they need to like step up a bit and bring some energy into these games, or they need to draft like hard carry, like play Faceless Void, play Morphling, do these things, because I don't know, it seems like they just didn't believe in this game almost, if you're XG, right? It looks so so stale.
Yeah, we need some more holiday spirit. We need to believe in the lineup that we have for game number 3, because that's where we're first game 3 of our whole group stage adventure here. So guys, it's going to be a pretty exciting one. Stick around, because a very hyped game 3 is coming up to you right after this break.
About bloody time.
I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. You ought to believe these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make a bend in with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away. Tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring in the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year. Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We got ourselves our first Game 3 that we have here in the Swiss group stage. It's going to be Runa Team and XG. I'm so excited to be here for it, too, because I feel like both these teams have learned a lot about each other in the draft and how they have to play this game. I think for XG, they were found out just a little bit by Runa Team. What do you think they need to do to adjust and make sure that Ame still has a game as we get into this mid-game?
I mean, you have two options if you're XG, right? Like, either you go more hard carry on Ame, like pick some freaking Morphling or Faceless Void or Anti-Mage or something, and you keep playing slow. But what I would like to see them is play more around NTS than XXS and make sure that you actually have solid early games. Like, I don't want them to default to, okay, we're all gonna farm and dodge and that's it, you know, and then let's see if we win.
Yeah.
Like, because I get it's like, it's Nikki and it's cool, it's Runa Team, like, they're good, but they should, like, I don't think we can compare them to a team that was just at the TI finals, right? And they made them look like this was an easy win for Runa Team.
Bad. It was, it was really rough.
Yeah, like
I think in some ways, I understand what you're saying about, like, you don't want to play the entire way, like, you need to shift a little bit more to NTS, but how does that fit in? Like, if your team identity is like, we want to make sure that everything is going through Ame, is that difficult to change mid-series?
Yeah, it can be. For sure, like some habits die hard, right? I think it can be a lot of things related to trust and respect and things like that too.
The coddle is in.
Oh, it's in. It's actually in.
Dude,
I mean, I would be down.
I feel like there's been so much respect from XG, like banning this coddle out. I feel like you kind of got to call them on it, like, haha, you didn't do it. But at the same time, like, you may never see this team again, right? Like, you may never see them in the tournament. So if you're only doing it for XG, you know, then I don't think you got to pull it.
I mean, they're thinking about it, right? Aren't they?
Oh, for sure. Because if you pick it here and you win on it, you know, you make it so that every single team looks at this series and is like, damn, it seems like XG had a chance until they left the coddle and then they got smoked, you know?
Yeah,
like,
it's kind of like when Mouz introduced Huskar like a couple tournaments ago. They played once or twice and then never again. You just never get it. And like Ghost on the Laundry, like if you get that sort of fact,
for sure,
and I mean, there's a million examples from Dota history, but if you get that from Nicky Cool, then suddenly he's gonna be able to play his Puck or his, you know, other heroes.
Yeah, I like it, and I don't think the hero is, again, because of the vessel build right now, I don't think it's crazy to play around.
Yeah. DK, okay, so DK was ignored last game and now it's
interesting.
Yeah, that's very...
Are we baiting them into Viper again?
Yeah, but there's other options too, like Shadow Fiend would be annoying for DK as well, for example.
Yeah. It depends. I guess like the Viper can technically follow the DK almost wherever it goes, right? Except for into the offlane. The SF doesn't really follow him.
I like
that though. Creating illusions of the DK is always good.
I also like that, you know, TB is one of those hard carries that you can pick very early on in the draft, and it will function. So this, not only does it put XG in the spot, you know, where they want to play late game, but it also, you know, enables XXS and NTS to get, you know, better slots for their hero picks. So I think this is a solid approach from XG. I think it's a good adjustment from Shao8.
Do you think you're surprised? Because like we had seen Ame on 24, like that's what they wanted to do. We wanted to make sure that every stage of the game, this guy was able to play. What can we pick up now for Runa Team that makes it so that TB still has a hard time? Is it, you know, some sort of Darkseer? Is it just, you know, a Skywrath Mage? What do we got to do?
I think Darkseer is probably the obvious choice against TB, but in general, you want, like, TB is good against physical damage, right? Like, you want high magic damage. So heroes like Sand King, actually Coddle is one of them. It used to be a while back, but there's also, like, Zeus is definitely not in the meta, but Tinker,
well,
you know, Puck.
I don't know
Puck
if you
really
know this, but one of the higher heroes that our boy Nicky Cool plays actually is that Zeus.
Yeah, but can you run Zeus in this patch? I'm not sure.
That's a great question. I think I mean, weirdly enough, I think I want to see an offlaner before I do it, right? Because like you want to see an Axe, a Slaughter, or something that's like, this guy is not picking up a pipe. It can't.
Yeah, it's true. And you also don't want to play like against some instant catch always. It's not that enjoyable as Zeus. Like if they have some Mars that can just always get on top of you, then it's not best feeling.
Ooh. I want to see a Stuntar, I think, like right now. I think that kind of eliminates all of these like weird backline support heroes, right? That Nikki wants to play.
Oh, this is not
Ooh.
How did that hero make it this far?
It's a great question. I mean, the hero has actually been able to make it through some drafts. It looks like there's been like a little over 70 games. Naga has actually been uncontested in about 10 of those. However, in the 7 games that it has been picked up after being banned 51 times, it's got a 71% win rate. So I think that hero's sitting at 4-3 right now.
I mean, I'm a huge believer in this Naga hero. I don't think you have to be particularly good to make this hero look good. Obviously, if it has like a it has a high variance in terms of like if you're a great Naga to an average Naga, matters a lot. But I just think the hero is busted. Like counter initiation, vision, a minus armor, laning, it gives almost everything.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if this is the response you want though into Naga. Like I feel like Skywrath is pretty matchup. Like you have no ways
into the TB
with illusion.
100%. Yeah, it's very good into the TB, but I think Naga Siren, you want poke. You want like your Ember Spirits, you know. I think even DK is somewhat okay. A Timber Saw is kind of okay. Nothing that's like a super hard, like we are fighting right now.
Yeah,
but that's exactly what Axe Sky is.
Now they're going, we're gonna burst you, and if it fails, we don't have anything left in the tank. So if you get a Centaur or something for XG, you get a pipe and a Naga Song, then like you might screw everything up completely for Runa team.
I'm a little spooked, and I think Extreme, they again on another.
Now you got to bot into the Axe Sky.
And it's not just like you all of a sudden are no longer right-clicking this axe, but also you get 50% magic resistance. So the Skywrath Mage all of a sudden doesn't do near as much. I think this Sand King is also here that could end up going for a pipe if you really wanted to. I don't really want it to, but if Extreme want it, then they can. And also the flex, right? As we're going into the second pick, we're going into the last phase of this draft. This could be off lane. It could be in the mid lane. I think Extreme are in a very good position right now. And another hard committal hero from Runa team. These guys are scaring me, Hanskin. Why are they doing it?
I do wonder if it's gonna be mid-bat rider for Nikki Cool.
Ooh.
Because that would be like an X factor to some extent, right? Like you could potentially super snowball the game, but like considering the fact that they banned Quap here, it kind of tells me that it is mid-bat, right? I don't think Quap is particularly good against Runa team lineup as a whole, but it's good against mid-bat.
But Extreme, they also have 2 X factors. Do you know what they are?
XXS.
And?
That's 2 X's.
Damn it, he's right.
No, well, what is it?
I was gonna go with X Nova, but I mean you were just correct.
What if I triple you up with XG?
Oh, they have so many. I don't see how they lose, man. I'm
and
sold.
The 4th is Shao 8.
Okay, well, I guess we can give you that one. And he is going to be, I mean, as they get into the 24 pick, it's going to be up to him to really solidify the rest of this draft. I think they are in a great position. Already Extreme, they have every counter that I really want versus Runa team. They're the ones heading in with a flex pick into 24. You get to see everything you want before you pick this one up. I don't see how Runa team catch them off guard.
Yeah, but the problem is
that did not catch me off guard.
I like the approach from Runa team. Now they have the means to play really fast, and it has been XG's weakness, right? Like, in theory, your lineup is great. Like you have solutions for whatever Runa is throwing at you. But the problem is, if you're playing super passive as XG, you're never looking to do anything. Then matchups and all these theorized interactions, they don't matter as much, right? If you're just kind of rolling over, which has been the case in both of these games right now for XG, right? It's been, you know what I mean? Like they've just been farming for like the first 30 minutes in each map, and so like we'll see if they can shift gears a little bit and play faster. Then I like XG, but we'll see if they're willing to change that or not.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they entered this phase with 2 minutes of reserve time. They speed ran this draft versus Runa team, and now they have all the time in the world to think about what they want. Let's assume that this is going to be the Bat Rider mid, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
Or Nikki Cool.
It has to be because they have Sky.
Sand King, where are we going then?
Sand King off lane for sure.
Sand King off lane. So we're looking for a mid laner. Good versus the Bat Rider.
Yeah, there's a puck, but it doesn't look good in this game. Like it's very low damage. There's a bunch of heals, bunch of tanky heroes. There's silence, whatever.
Oh, you want mobility, right? Is it something like, I don't know, Ember or Void Spirit? I feel like Ember more.
I like the Ember because of the Vestal. I think he can be okay against Batrider, like the steering chains especially. He's really strong against Batrider.
Okay.
He really doesn't like being locked down.
Puck? Or is Puck too bad into the Skywrath?
I think, yeah, Puck's too slow. Oof,
I
don't know about this. Like, it can be really tough for Primal.
Doesn't Nicky Cole own this hero? Like,
I think so.
You do so much magic damage, and Onslaught is a large cast time, believe it or not. You should always be able to flame break it.
It's actually mid tank.
Oh, okay. I like that more. I like that way more.
I don't think it's... Yeah. I mean, the good thing for SK is that he can always farm, right? He can recover, even if he gets shut down. Whereas an Ember or Void Spirit, they might not have that option, but I'm worried that he's gonna get really snowballed in the mid game.
Yeah, I mean,
sorry,
I'll straight up say, like, I think this pick is bad. I think the Primal Beast does not fit into this lineup. I think it's a really, really rough one for them.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I think both lanes that you're going to be put in, like, he's not good in them. However, I think the other 4 picks of Extreme are that good. I still really like what they have to offer in this one. So I think I might still give it to Extreme in this.
It's possible.
But Runa team, they have the momentum.
Yeah, I do have my belief. I have hope in Nicky Cool. I feel like he can potentially super snowball this. Because really, the only guy that has been looking to do things is NTS. And if he gets shut down, then it's hard. Like, we've seen FY stacking XXS a lot in these games. And then you have your TB on Ame. Ame is not going to do anything on TB for the first, you know, he's going to be playing a carry game. So, I don't know. I believe in Nicky. I believe in his backup from the Chen. And, you know, this DK, it doesn't have the best matchups necessarily, but it might just be enough if Nicky's popping off.
Amen. Yeah, I believe in Nicky in this one too. You got the X Factor Bat Rider pulling up into the mid lane. He's got good matchups all over. Extreme trying to get themselves 2 wins in this group stage. The fans are behind them, and some guy from the Shadow Realm picking up Puck, Nature's Prophet, Centaur, Sand King, whatever is needed to win. The eyes of a serial killer, the nose and the mouth of who knows what, because the camera doesn't even go that low. This guy can own on the Bat Rider.
And he's freaking cool.
Amen. I love this this offlane duo. It seems like it should be good. It seems like it should really be able to punish Ame as well. The issue though, 2 save supports here from X Nova and FY. I think it's pretty obvious where each one of them wants to cast their spells.
Yep.
In my head, this should still be a very good kind of kite away lineup for Extreme. And as we said, making space for Ame to get that gold.
It is true, but I think the Batrider is the key there to disrupt that. Like, he can just be running around, napalming people, right, flame breaking them, and making sure that, you know, people potentially, like, because they don't have an easy punish on this Batrider, right? It's gonna have to come from a Blink Tag or Primal or a Blink Tag or Snake. That's it. Like, you didn't go for this easy catch with the Puck or the Ember, so I feel like Nicky is gonna have a lot of wiggle room in these fights. And that can potentially, you know, set up a scenario where this guy and the Axe is going to be able to commit at some point later in the fights when they have to use the box or the song just to deal with this Bat Rider, right?
Yeah. And dealing with the Bat Rider is going to be crazy important, man. Nicky Cool is their vessel. They play through him. He's making those calls. He's making those early moves. Securing his lane will be clutch and nothing to say. He already went for the Sandstorm. He already leveled it.
30 seconds.
Nicky first.
And they give it to Nicky.
My boy.
Oh, no.
Almost full bottle. He's actually going to have it after the Boundaries.
Yeah, he's going to be in such a good spot. I mean, the only way that could have been better is if he got all the XP, but even so, this is going to be so good for the Nicky Cool start.
Yeah. Till the end, also going for the mana burn, of course. Looking good. No Hellbear, as we saw.
I guess
from some other
silver lining could be that they did use a sentry in the jungle that's no longer going to have much use. So
yeah, I guess
it does make it a little bit harder in lane.
It's a bit of a stock factor, you know, like you actually run out of them sometimes.
Yeah.
But I feel like,
you know what? Doesn't this make it actually? So I love the sentry placement again on your high ground, on the edge. Even if you do play to Sandstorm on the right side, you can get bounced out of it by the flame breaks.
All right.
I think Nicky Cool is always in a good situation.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Like, especially in the first 2 levels of Sandstorm, it's not that wide.
Yeah. I missed the CS there, but this lane should only get better as Nicky Cool gets more and more stacks. Look at this, 10 stacks already on nothing to say, just burning away. And Nicky Cool doing the classic Bat Rider thing where you never feel like you're losing the stacks.
I wonder if Nicky Cool is going to bring out a Blood Grenade at some point. That could definitely push him, push the kill potential over the edge.
Yeah. Ain't nothing to say. You can see he's just like fighting for his life over here. Thankfully, he does have a 10 stick. So he won't die. And yeah, just keep on popping that. Whenever you don't have the full wand, just always pop that stick at 10, to be honest. You constantly want to be full on your resources.
It's in a pretty rough spot right now. The wave is pushing into Batrider and...
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Just still the one last hit was tanking, so... I mean, this lane is brutal. Like, it gets much worse, by the way. Brutal. Like, every single level for Batrider is worse. Like, not just...
I see.
Not just the level, you know, 3 and 5. It's like every single level matters for Bat.
Absolutely. I'm a little surprised that he went for the Firefly.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
This is going to push the wave up significantly.
Right?
Yeah.
I was sure he was going to play Flame Break in this lane. And then go back for the Firefly. I do understand you want to have a lot of points in Firefly on core bats, but you don't necessarily need it like in the very early lane stage.
Right, yeah. It's similar to Quap, right? Like, I have a spell that I need, but I also have a spell that does really well in the lane. So just kind of focus on that for a second.
Yeah.
I'm enthralled with this mid lane. I'll be honest. I want to look other places, but I can't.
Oh, this is interesting.
I can't look away from Nicky Cool.
He's only got 4 CS though on NTS, so it's like working out right now for Nicky Cool for sure.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't get it. Yeah, he is. He doesn't get the range creep though.
Yeah.
He didn't get XP for that, I think.
No. Nicky Cool's just following him. Oh, there we go. We see the next kill. Thank you, Observer, for not following our awful demands. You get to see the kill on X Nova there, and plenty of damage coming out from Queasy there.
Yep, Alberca is about to start skipping, seems like, which is a pretty good approach when you don't have the means to fight the lane. You know, the TB can be definitely annoying to deal with. So might as well go for the creep skip. Naga can't really do much about that. If he's sending the illusions on the axe, then he's essentially just helping him in a way. So,
right, yeah.
I think this Lotus, he actually got it on Queasy. Bit surprising that it let him take that on his own. Okay, and TS is in a lot of trouble right now. He kind of needs to stun to the right here somehow.
Oh, and he finds the courier. Honestly, just take courier.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Potentially even better. Now he can't bring out the regen, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
Now the runes matter so much. Honestly, if you're Runa team, I would consider making a rotation of 4.
Yeah. He didn't go Flame Break still. He's holding the point right now.
Wow.
I wonder what the build will be with his Tranquil boost. Because usually you would think about travels, right? On core bats, but I guess...
Yeah. He's definitely cooking something. I mean, I think he already cooked enough going for the Batrider mid. I don't think he had to do much more for me.
Yeah.
This is definitely interesting. Top side. Holy moly, XXS. He is taking a lot of pressure up top.
Yeah. I would have really...
This is one of those ones where like the... Oh, Ame. A huge spin. There you go. Gets the kill. Now X Nova having to walk away as well. He's already used all of his mana?
Yep.
Huh.
Nice kill. I mean, Naga doesn't do much to Axe, so...
Yeah.
I guess that's one way to deal with the Naga.
4 ROP Axe, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh man, these builds.
If he's hitting him with the illusion, he's really only helping him.
Yeah. Hang out Burka, man. He generally does not care.
Yeah. I would have really liked the Chen, by the way, to send a creep to the top rune at the very least, right? Considering the sensitivity of the Sand King's resources.
Yeah, they're in a really good spot right now. And man, Queasy, he is doing so well also. A lot of pressure on Ame. They're going to fourth the wave. Yeah, he comes through with the Metamorphosis. He just popped it on Ame. This is a disaster if he gets the kill here. And Alberca, he gets it. No TB, no meta.
You're going to have to do the Walk of Shame now for Ame as well. No TP for 40 seconds.
No TP?
Yeah, no TP.
Oh.
That's a 3k goal lead, minute 5.
Jesus.
It's actually insane when you think about it.
I thought the game was going to be a really good matchup for the heroes of XG, but I don't think we're ever going to get there. I feel like this laning stage is going to be an absolute rollover for Runa, and something we didn't see versus Nigma, right? They were not winning the lanes, and I think they've definitely adjusted that today.
Yeah. They are also playing against a different team, a team that is way less prioritizing it. Oh, Nicky Cool's going to go for this dive.
Oh, he's going. Oh, he's gonna get lassoed. And a TP in from the Naga Siren. Maybe she wants to die too. Nikki Cool, man, I feel like he's kind of big. And here comes Queasy. There it is. Getting the illusions out, but beautifully done by Nikki Cool here. Yeah.
I like to build as well. It's going for drums. I feel like it makes a ton of sense to have some stats on a hero like this that is meant to snowball.
He's just going bongo boots.
Yeah.
Right? Is that it? Is he? Surely he doesn't finish them early though.
No. It's gonna go late Bob.
Okay.
I guess it's like the drum boots into... Is it Blink? I guess it's Blink.
Blink?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah. Oh, Nikki Cool.
They don't have a
he wants more.
Without the last though.
Yeah, and they can't really stop him from taking the creeps.
I guess. Yeah, level 7 on Batrider now.
Yep. Really good job from him right now. You can see the net worths are actually exploding.
Yeah.
And the levels.
But I have to criticize the fact that they knew this was a core bat. Like, there's no way you expected Chen or this guy to be core. So you did send NTS to the wolves there in a way. And the upside, like the theoretical upside, is you get an XXS Primal Beast, but as you can see, he's the bottom net worth in the team. So it's like, I like that they did the TB, you know, straight up, but they did not get anything out of the 24 once again, like, which was the same in the last game, right? They got this 24 Weaver, which was extremely underwhelming.
Yeah, I think the Primal Beast definitely, like, it just did not interact with the mid lane that you were seeing. I think it would have been much better for them to pick something that at least, like, could play up against the Batrider, and clearly, you know, Sand King was not that big.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're going to be looking at a whole lot of jungle creeps right now for XG, and when that happens, you don't have map pressure, then, you know...
Oh, huge Army, the GOAT! Huge thunder. They did not chain that correctly. Honestly, I feel a little bit bad for Axe because it was just a little early on that call. I think had he waited just a little bit more, would have been fine.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. It was... I was gonna praise them for the movement there because they realized that NTS and XXS they cannot really join the game, but unfortunately Ame just punches a bit too hard there.
Yeah, and now this team that like had every single net worth in their favor, they were really kind of rocking the pond. Now, look at that.
If they held the call a bit longer, maybe.
Still left on there.
Oh, he could have easily hit that call. He was low on that, or the down rather.
Yeah.
It was like an 80 HP.
He didn't have it available, looks like.
Oh.
I think it was... I don't know what he used it on, but yeah, it looks like it wasn't available, actually. It was off CD. Looks like they're trying to get nothing to say involved as well. This could be a huge comeback.
I don't think you win this
for the laning stage, but oh, the silence Queasy on the point. Wow, that's... Wow, yeah.
Surprised to see... Yeah, we're not even backing off here, really. I guess there's 4 of XG here right now.
Yeah.
Don't want to take the risk, which is fair. But this gives Ame a lot of time to keep farming.
He's going to be farming up pretty well. He had a really good start after that kill. He's here with his friends. But yeah, no way that you can clutch this.
Nice lane break, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah.
No, it shouldn't be enough. And there goes the Hand of God already used here. Maybe they're going to kill. No, not even getting the Primal Beast in return. And now Queasy likely in danger too. He's got a silence. He might end up having to use that on X Nova. Instead, he uses it on the Sand King. He gets onto the high ground, but the stun, it's there. He's dead. Nothing to stay with the comeback. And all of a sudden, XG, despite all their laning woes, I think they're in a perfectly fine spot now.
Yeah, I mean, that was incredibly important for their game. Now they're going to have a Blink Tag on NTS, right? And Runa team, it's unfortunate because they just had 2v4, right? It's not fair. Like, you can't expect to be doing good in those engagements. Oh, he got it.
Wait, what? He bottled but denied? What?
Yeah, it happens.
He definitely...
Runes are weird sometimes.
I mean, he definitely has it in his bottle, so...
Yeah, he does. I mean, if they were fighting here 4 versus 4, I'm sure they destroy them on Runa team, right? Like, it's a DK and Chen here.
I think even one more hero would have done really well.
Yeah. Like just one stun on the Primal or the Sand King to like stop the chain.
Yeah, this is a very poor decision making there from Runa team on that one. I think 2 moves, right? The bot early call and then this triangle fight, just both really poor for them, really removing a lot of their early advantage. And with that, I mean, yeah, they got to start going after this tower, try to get some of this advantage back.
Yeah. I mean, maybe a bit of frustration as well right now for Runa team. Nicky Cool hasn't been farming a lot since this laning stage. So sometimes you can kind of feel like when you're having such a dominant laning stage, you want to make sure, like you want to keep your momentum up and making things happen. But if you're not playing
he's below
together,
the net worth of the Sand King now.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not a hero that, like especially with his build, right? He's not going to be accelerating his farm that much. And now NTS has Blink, so
good stun.
It's crazy play.
Yeah. Oh, Blade Mill call, really nice with the box. It's just in time. Really well done there, and nothing to say. He's gonna keep on moving, man, with that haste rune that he got stunned right on top of the wave. Queasy, and there's no way he survives through this one. Big whip, and Queasy down as well. It's a double kill for nothing to say, and I tell you what, XG, they're definitely feeling comfy now.
Yeah, I mean, the game is completely stabilized, and this is exactly the spot you want to be in if you're XG, right? You want to play a steady game where everything is even, and you can decide and, you know, take it slow, get the decisions you want to, like when you want to fight and when you don't.
Really huge. Look at this. The box, the whip, just perfectly done there by FY.
Yeah. And I mean, this is the first game in this series where XG are not getting kind of destroyed when NTS has hit his timing, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's really well done. Crazy that like the start that they had on these aggressive side laners, honestly, from Runa team is leading to this.
Yeah. So now XG can actually do a smoke of their own. Like, this is the first 3-man smoke I've seen in this entire series.
Yeah, worked out pretty well for them to get the kill until the end. Kind of tanks it for the Batrider, so maybe not the worst for him.
Not the worst, but this will still lead to tier 1 mid tower pressure. And I don't know if Runa team wants to defend this, actually.
All right, I mean, this is where he said, like, Ame on the TB, he brings this opportunity to press your towers and farm up whenever he wants to. And his tower pressure button is still available. That was just raw lane push from him. So if they want to go top with it, I'm sure they can.
Yeah, they can. They don't need to split up right now. They're strong, right? Like, this epicenter is very, very scared to deal with now. We still haven't seen XXS really join the game apart from that one kill on the Batrider either. So XT, they're really strong now. NTS can really afford to be as aggressive as he wants to be because, you know, provided he has the Ringmaster and the Naga with him, he's not really going to get punished for anything. There's always a song and there's always a box from Ringmaster, so
yeah,
might as well
both online right now. I think this is becoming to be the issue that like maybe Runa team wants to fight, but without PKBs, all of a sudden it's difficult. You've gotten a level 6 on Naga Siren, and now you have to wait for 4,000 more gold plus item priority in order to fight into them.
Yeah, and this DK is for sure not gonna outscale like this TB. There's no way. Like, he can be fine in the late game, but that is assuming that your Axe and your Batrider are really strong as well. And with the current tempo, I don't think Nicky Cool is gonna be that, you know, excited about the pace.
Yeah.
I mean, he will have a Blink Dagger though, so that's something, but we did speak about the saves.
Yeah, and that's the weird part about this Batrider in the mid lane is that it's not just about last swing back. You got to be able to kill. That's why we've seen some Witchblades come through for the Batriders as well, because it offers them the slow tick damage, all magical, that works really well. But yeah, I think he feels a little bit of a pressure. Like, look, I got a Blade Mail Axe. I got to bring people to him.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways, it's better to think about the core bat like Leshrac. You know, that hero that goes in and then either I die or you die. You know, like there's almost no in between.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, the blink can work, but you still need to kill people. You still need to be doing damage. Like, you can't just be a blink 4-staff guy.
You can see how much like the game has really slowed down after honestly, since the triangle move that Nicky Cool tried to take in, just because they're a little scared still. I mean, as you said, the Blink Dagger should maybe fix some of that, but you're getting everything that you want right now at XG.
Yeah, this pipe will be nice for Alberca. That will be a timing, certainly.
I take it all back.
Very epic.
He's a goat.
Blink reveal, yeah.
Never made a bad play.
2-man smoke, right? Please, Nicky Cool. That was just before nighttime hit, by the way, so on nighttime that kill would have been really hard to execute, but they do it minutes 14:30, which is perfect.
Yeah, that was with level 1 Ancient Steel, by the way.
Yeah.
That silence still took it. It was the whole duration. It was Lasso plus the Ancient Steel.
Actually,
most of that damage was from the Mystic Flare.
Honestly, very surprised he's keeping it level 1. I don't mind the max Q on this guy, but yeah, I think Ancient Steel over Concussed then if you're doing that build.
100%. 100%. This spell is actually crazy. Like, the fact that it scales the silence duration up, it scales the damage amp up. There's no downside to this. I think it's wild.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I guess they don't have. One of my favorite
combos that I've seen so far has been like, there's been some Huerta cores that have had a Skywrath on their team, so like you get the magic amp on the right click.
That's very nice. They don't have damage for him though, right?
Beard as well.
Oh wait, they're damage.
Yeah, looks like he's fine for now. Looks like he may actually be able to run away from this one, but the dagger, it's in time, and the run through from XXS. That's good for him, and now Queasy in a bit of danger too. I don't think that he's allowed to live through this one. Coming through on the Sand Cane, big stun, big whip, and that's going to be a double kill here, going the way of XG. Is that Lasso? Did they use Lasso on...
No, he has it. I'm thinking about it, just didn't have any backup. Yeah, XG looking a lot more inspired in this one, being proactive, doing things.
Look at the chain stun, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of
right into the fear. Oh,
you know, NTS is like by the bottom when this starts, and is still able to connect towards the end.
Big onslaught as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, really well done. I think just in general, their chain stun has been really nice. I think their team fight is going to look really good. And this, no stun by X-Nova yet, right? Like this guy is still ready and waiting to cancel any go that there is. Nicky Cole wanting to find him there, but he's not able to.
It's
a little
so
too slow.
annoying with all these solutions for Batrider, like who do you lasso?
Yeah. I feel like the answer is it's got to be a two-pronged attack, right? Like you've got to have call and lasso happen almost at the same time, and somehow you've got to be able to catch both supports. It's a very difficult move to make.
Yeah, like it's the same story for the Dragonites, right? Like you have a blink stun, but you don't know which one is real. There's gonna be Nagalos everywhere, TBLs everywhere, and you don't really have any meaningful AOE to like usually you only need like a little bit of damage on the illusions to indicate that they're actually illusions, but they don't have any of that in their lineup.
I think the big thing with the Runa team is that they still have a good amount. Ooh, this is a nice pickup if they find it. Lasso. Don't want it. Don't need it.
Yeah.
There you go. There's still a good amount of late game here from Runa team purely because of the Dragon Knight, even though that might not be how they usually want to play. This hero still cracks damage out as we get later and later.
The Chen also is very impactful late game. Like you can build a ton of auras, get more auras from the creeps as well, have team items. So the Dragon Knight can actually scale really well. Like they...
Oh, what's that stun? No, the stun, it misses. He goes through anyways. Hand of God is nice. Though, for the pipe. He's leaving for a long time, but the damage here for the TB, it may be enough. He's stunned thanks to the stun. They're going to back out, but I don't know if you want to re-engage if you are XG. This fight has gone horribly for you so far. Nicky Cole, he's going to drag back the Naga Siren, pulling her back into the team, pulling her back into the Ancient Field to get the kill, and now nothing to say. He didn't get the memo. He's in a little bit too late, but they will still back on Runa team, not wanting to make this a bad fight for them. They've already done so well.
I mean, now Burka tanked everything. What the hell, dude? He almost killed his tanking if that song didn't come out. Like he...
Right.
Pipe and Chen.
He actually turned around so well with that one. And it seems like so much of it was that magic damage from the Sand King, but also the physical damage from Ame coming in. I wonder if he considers just going for a Crimson Guard next, since it doesn't seem he needs the blink.
It's definitely possible. It would help against the team, but there's no dispels going to be coming out for next year. If they had the dunk there on NTS, then they were gonna be able to clean this, like all of this up.
Incredibly clutched by X-Nova. That could have gone way worse.
Yeah, for sure. And now, actually,
ends up giving his life for it too.
If you can't all in the axe, then it's actually kind of tricky for XG. Like, how are we gonna fight?
Yeah.
You're gonna need way more damage out from his TB, because you don't really have the best lineup to like snipe backline or anything like this. You know, like you don't have an Ember or a PA or something that just gonna find the Chen and take him out.
A lot of heroes farming up on this top side. Ame is actually getting really close for somebody who doesn't have a ton of team behind him. You got some team, but not a ton of team.
Oh, they see him?
It looks like Axe. Yeah, Alberca, I mean, I don't know if he thought that he caught real TB or something, but they definitely know which one is real now. Nicky Cool's getting really close. They're going to get the stun on him. No stun available here. Silenced up, but they get the save, and now Nicky Cool, he went too deep. He's going to go down thanks to nothing to stay. Alberca trying to get away from this one, but the pipe is slowly whittling down, and the Thunder's going to connect as well. Pulverize him, put him into the dirt, but he's still alive as the Sun through for nothing to stay. Finally, they get him, but on the other side of DK is finally able to get his own kill on FY, getting something in return, but Nespear, yeah, he's got to get out of this one. Is the net going to be close enough? It will be, dragging him on back till the end. How do you help this guy? Because nothing to say. He's encroaching on your back line anyways. I mean, he's getting pretty close to be able to stun him here. Under the tower, Nest Spear, your tier 2, it isn't safe. And they kill his courier as well. That is the BKB down. He's dead. No Dragon Form, no BKB. This could be a tower.
Yeah, I mean, that's an epic way to... I mean, it looked like he was out of position, right? But Nicky Cool wasn't able to connect. They get the stun onto the Batrider immediately, and he's just bursted straight up. There's no heal, there's no pipe connecting on the Batrider, and then when Nicky dies here, you know, he got netted here. Nice save by FY, by the way. But when Nicky dead, like, perfect targeting by NTS, by the way. And after this, I just feel like the power of Dire, they're just way too weak at this point, right? They need the Batrider to fight.
It's really rough, I think, in general from Runa team. I think this is another one of those undisciplined attacks.
Yeah.
Where it's not quite what you wanted at all.
It's also what we said in the pregame, right? Like, you have this explosive combo with the Sky Axe, but if they get saved, then you might not have that much left in the tank. And it's like, especially with Nicky getting caught, then it's just hard for Runa team after this.
It's so toxic from nothing to say.
Yeah.
Like, dodging the kill on the DK instead of killing his courier is so rough.
Yeah, just taunting him, really. They did also get a Tormentor for this and a tier 2 tower, so that's a lot.
Oh,
like,
Lord.
they get so much out of this fight. It's hard to describe how impactful that is, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, we got to start reevaluating now for Runa team. Like, what are we going to do here to make sure that, like, these sort of fights don't happen again? Because your game is so rough till the end. Ooh.
I think the double BKB is really crucial for them. Like, they were just about to finish it on both Nicky Cool and on Nesphere. Like, you gotta wonder, was it the right decision to look for a fight at that point, right? Like, you're both sitting at an Ogre Club and a Mithril Hammer. It's a lot of gold that is not useful.
I think the unfortunate part for Runa team is that every time that there's been a fight that they've truly lost, it's been on their start. Like, they're the ones that are starting a lot of these fights that don't end up going well for them.
Yeah.
They need to be a lot more careful when they go into their fight selection.
Yeah. Right now, XG is in a comfortable position. It's similar where in the first game, like, Ame is ready to hit towers, and they look very structured and very solid when they are in this position. It's a matter of getting there. That's been a problem in this series, but right now, they are in a comfortable spot and they have the lead, so.
Absolutely. This is another tier 2 tower going down. They already got top. Both side lane tier 2s are down, so it's only the mid. In fact, they may not want the mid. They may start poking up at this tier 3.
They want them to come back at least. That would be ideal, but it is definitely risky for Ame to go there.
Tower is under attack.
Blink Dagger only almost completed from Alberca. He's had a rough time, honestly. Like, since the last few of these fights, he's been waiting on this Blink Dagger for, I want to say, like 5 minutes now, maybe even more.
Yeah, the pipe was good in the mid fight, but then they weren't able to utilize it in the next fight. So now he's gonna need his dagger.
Yeah.
The lowest farmed core right now, and it's not a particularly amazing axe game, right? Double save is never fun to play against as an axe, but maybe this blink will change things. And this double DK, it is a significant timing, especially with the meta being down right now.
Yeah, and that's still important timing for everybody here. Runa team, it's hard though, because you said we're waiting on some of those BKBs. They do have it finally, okay, on the DK. On Axe, they have the blink, and looks like they are going to connect on him. The stun coming through, they just barely get the kill, barely missing on X Nova's stun. No TB. Yeah, he's got a TP out of this one now. Nicky Cool, he's got his own BKB. He's trying to make it work. He's trying to get another kill here. Looks like they're going to connect on the Ringmaster, but they won't get anybody else, it seems. They'll file into the base. And Runa team, they put themselves in a very good situation right in front of the Roshan pit if they wanted.
They didn't even have to press the BKBs to get Ame. They're very uncharacteristic, like, positioning. You see, FY is slightly off the mark, and same story with X Nova. They're all not ready. And, you know, if they're all going to be playing in the same corner of the map, you better be ready to save each other, right? But they did not expect the Runa team to be making this move at all. So, yeah. Great job by Runa team. That's going to yield them a roast.
Oh, look at this.
I mean, they're going to try with this epicenter.
But nothing to say. He's coming in with the break. Burrow, Effie, so much damage to Alberca. They're trying to get the Roshan. Radiant's able to, like, take the kill.
He got it for next.
Alberca that gets the snatch on the Aegis. He already gets it. He just goes down. And now the Primal Beast is the only one left. It was a risky move, and it did not pay out for Extreme Gaming.
Oh, Ame's here now, but it's a little too late, isn't it? They're going to get this 10 kill, but I don't think you carry for Runa team.
No, not at all. they essentially trade away the Aegis for 2 more core kills. You do lose Nicky Cool. That one kind of sucks, but otherwise still very good, I think, for Runa.
Yeah, you get MTS and X86. You love them. You don't get a Roche kill, which is annoying, but
there's so much damage here.
Why does it feel like every time
look at
fight like
Alberca.
this, it takes such a long time for somebody to pick up the Aegis?
It does. He took it like just before he died too. I don't know if they were waiting to like give it to the DK or something, but yeah, there was a long time where that Aegis was sitting on the floor. I
Diablo
think,
2 practice coming into
he
play.
did about as much as he could, right? Like Blink
Yeah.
Burrow, Epi, right on top of everybody. They even had a pulverize. A lot of good things happening.
Can't do
just
much more than that.
fairly
Like,
close.
the only thing is like, yeah, you would want the
Yeah.
Roche to die during your stunts, but there's no way to predict that. Like, you don't have vision.
Yeah, it was for blind jump stuns. It was pretty good. And now Call connecting onto the Naga Siren here. The box is going to provide a little bit of magic resistance. Still very low, but the stun in from the DK. A lot of physical damage. Battle Hunger as well. They'll get the kill on X Nova. This is the power of Dragon Knight. You can prepare for a lot, but when you get stunned, what are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean, this DK is going to start pumping as well, right? You got this Daedalus about to be finished here, and Ame not going for Butterfly, actually. He's opting to go for Skadi, which understandably so, right? You want to have this healing reduction, but that means that this Daedalus is going to be useful against the TV for a long time. For sure.
Yeah. This is definitely a hard one. I mean, a lot of good items at TV, right? I think I do favor his matchup, even though DK is a very good hero. Like everything that the Terrorblade does feels like it should be very good.
Yeah, the problem is for DK is like his damage is pure physical, and TB is really high armor. So you're never gonna be in a position where you can actually burst the TB. So then you're always gonna have the Thunder, and you're always gonna have the Reflection, making a DK, which is incredibly strong, right? So overall, like the TB is good against, like it helps against the TB, but it's not a good matchup. You know, if you think about just these two guys going to town on each other.
Why am I not able to view the neutral item that he has for Dragon Knight? Like, why am I not able to see his options?
Yeah. Well, he's holding the Brigand's Blade, but I want to see he's tier 3, right?
Yeah, like I want to see what he's got. I can't see it. I want to know if he got a Shiv. I've been focusing on that a lot this series, but that is because we've had a lot of cores that love buying that Butterfly.
Yeah.
If you do get a Shiv against that guy, it
helps a lot.
Not so easy anymore.
Yeah. Right now we see a way more timid XG compared to the last 10-15 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
They understand that it's not so simple anymore. They are also looking at this Shiva and Skadi to come online. That will be their next big item timing. Still a way to go for the Shiva. The Skadi is about to be finished for Ame, so
And the Shiva for Ame definitely be really good. Sorry, the Shiva for
NTS Sankey.
Yeah.
The AC build on Batrider. Not every day you see that.
No, I mean I love the armor.
Yeah, it's good.
That's pretty good. I don't. It's one of those like, is that your job? If you're a Batrider, is that really what you need to do? I feel like again, like Parasma or at least just the Witchblade is poor build on this hero when it comes to dealing that damage.
Yeah.
I suppose maybe he's looking at DK and Axe and is like, look, do I really need to be damaged here? Is that really what I need to do?
I mean, it's somewhat damage, right? Like you're gonna have napalms coming out, and I guess the idea is you're keeping your Axe and DK strong. You're making them stronger and alive.
Yeah.
With the AC.
I guess I on the flip side, then I would rather him go for a Shiva's. No, like I think that's a way better armor
That
for you.
Shiva and Axe AC maybe.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't full committed yet. He's just rolling with the plate mail, so he could end up switching around.
I think the Shiva vision is definitely really good for the Batrider.
Yeah, right. Like everything, the Shiva's vision, the anti-heal, the anti-magic damage, like
stops blink daggers as well. Like if you go in with the Shiva, you can potentially stop the tanking or the primal, which is really great. Attack speed slow, everything. I mean, the same is true if Axe gets it at some point, but
I wonder if this is, wait, okay, maybe I'm feeling it. So he's got the 5 points in his sticky stack, right? So he's doing right click damage.
Yep.
It's so amped up because every right click is applying those sticky stacks. I wonder if he's turning into a real like raw right click. Like he wants that attack speed. He wants to go Parasma later, and he'll just be like,
but it's not,
maybe not a Manta, but he'll be right click.
It's not realistic for him to just go up and punch the TB, you know, like TB's always going to win that regardless of what items you buy on Batrider.
That's fair.
I do think the AC is more so towards like, yeah, sure, it helps in that regard, but it's not just for him. It's like a team item, so it's like a hybrid.
Oh, Bro Epi finding the axe here, able to get the pipe off. Has the blade mill.
That's a Lotus too.
Once, but yeah, that's the Ags. Oh, the call is perfect, but unfortunately, I don't think he has much else that he can do here. Played it about as good as he could, but Alberca still end up falling.
A bit of a strange spot to play in when your Sky is dead and you're not looking for a fight, but yeah. It's gonna go down. XG potentially poking the base here. Just meta popped. No Roshan for another 2 minutes at least.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're just kind of moving around the map really well. I mean, XG has still had the upper hand. No matter how good these fights have gone for Runa, the map is still being owned by XG.
Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
Still waiting to see the real impact of Nikki Cool Batrider. It's outside of the laning state.
Yeah.
There's been a 1 or 2.
Right, we had a solid 8 minutes, and then just really rough.
Oh. Sacrifices you have to make.
Yeah, had to make it. There was no way around that one.
It's
he just had
unfortunate. It's just the way it's gotta be.
Is Stanky gonna die? He's gonna get lassoed up. Stun. And with the penitence, that's more than enough damage.
Yep, there goes your Shiva.
Man. Good one. Again, map still feels owned by XG. So we'll see what they're able to make out of it. Maybe they get this tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I love this build for the DK. What do you think he should be queuing up next? Because in my head, I feel like he's got a good enough build, but he doesn't have that evasion pierce, right? And eventually TB should be getting that.
It's true. I also think the Satanic is pretty strong for him. Like just being able to survive tanking stuff mainly.
Knowing that there's no butterfly on the TB yet, I think I would rather go for the Satanic. Hell, I could even see a world where you're trading away your boots for the Satanic and keeping both. I have seen that before.
Yeah.
Since you have Swift Link, the boots aren't as necessary.
Yeah, it's true. You don't need the boots that much. There's also an Aghanims at some point, but it's so expensive, right?
Yeah. Nikki Cool looks like he is going to be committing to this, you know, kind of raw attack speed.
Yeah.
Just waiting on the Hyperstone to finish that AC.
The DK will slap for sure with the AC aura, with every Chen buff and the penitence. Like DK will slap so freaking hard. The concern I would have if I'm Runa team right now is like, can I survive the initial burst, like the BKBs and the ultis and cooldowns of tanking and primal? If I can survive that, I'm pretty confident in my fight.
You know, one thing that I do like about this lineup still, even into Naga Siren, is that with the BKB from DK, Blink Stun is still one hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Skywrath is able to cast the Mystic Flare, and then after that, the stun doesn't matter to him. He's already gotten a lot of his spells out of there, and Chen can stay far enough away from that stun that he can still cast his spells regardless of being interrupted by that ulti. So I don't think he really interacts with the Naga like that.
Yeah, I also like the Chen build, by the way. He's doing everything to really amp up the DK. Because Axe was going for the pipe, like Chen doesn't have to feel like he has to go for like a Greaves pipe build, so just go solo or Vlad's drums, like everything to really make your team stronger.
I wonder if he ends up going for the Agonist Scepter then, if like that's what he wants to do, or if it's better to go Holy Locket first, or even if he goes either of those. I don't know.
Holy Locket probably better, right? You can get the big golem from your shard. That will help a lot with the surviving aspect.
There's a reason that people still value this Chen. You know, this Spear still does a ton of healing from far, far away.
Yeah. I mean, if this was old Chen, of the past, he would be like a creep right now, but he keeps scaling so hard right now nowadays.
Yeah, Nikki Cool.
Oh, they found it.
I see him. Gonna find him immediately here.
Didn't get BKB.
And the chainstone should be more than enough. Hand of God is not enough. Yeah, they're gonna start chasing down now XG. They're in a very good position. They do manage to get the stun on. Nothing to say. DK, he didn't buy the BKB for it, and X Nova getting on in there with the stun on the Siren. Can they start up this fight again? DK trying to chain himself out of here. They already kill one. Ame, he is just looking around, but a taunt. Maybe they have the kill.
Whoa, they got him.
The ZQ, they get the dunk out. Burka, my man. But the call in from the Sand King Nest Sphere will go down. Eventually, Ame getting another kill out of that one with his illusions, actually. And now they'll check for more. Able to get the 10 once more, pulverizing his creeps. So it's still going to be 4 gone, only trading away Ame. Still a very good fight there for Extreme.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised they were able to kill Ame there in the end. That's actually going to save their base after this fight, but it starts the best possible way, right? They find Nikki Cool for almost nothing. Like, they have to pop a BKB for extra stats, and that's it. So they just get Nikki. He's like a very important hero, right? He just finishes AC. They pop the Hand of God for nothing, like he doesn't survive, and yeah, nice figure goes for this jump, but the fight is almost kind of over at this point, right? There's still an epicenter available for XG, so very surprised that Ame is actually going down here. They didn't hold the boss for the song from him, so a little overconfident perhaps on Ame.
A lot of damage.
Didn't have to die here, essentially.
And it is what happens whenever you're able to pop the BKB after that Stun on Siren, right? Like, it really does open up a lot more opportunities for you.
It's just a problem, really, when Runa team, they lose their Batrider first. Like, ideally, you are the one starting the fight, but someone's gonna get initiated on. So it would have had to be the Axe, I think. Like, Batrider, he needs to stay alive in these fights to be useful. Spam out those stickies everywhere.
Absolutely. Yeah, right. I mean, it's classic, right? You got a core, you got a mid laner. Didn't get to use his BKB, didn't get to use any of his spells. At 37 minutes into the game, how do you expect to win that fight?
Yeah, exactly. But I get it, it's hard. Like,
now he's going for Shard. Interesting.
Yeah, there's solutions everywhere, right? Like, you don't know what is real, what isn't. You're trying to find a way to get some vision. You're trying to sit on that cliff. I see the idea. It just, yeah, it's way too seamless for XG to find Nikki Cool there with the bat. They just throw a dart out from the Ringmaster, right? And they find him.
Oh, yeah. Really clutch from FY. I just, a lot of wherewithal. Just toss that out, see what you find.
Yeah. But Roshan is up top now, so by no means decided. Like, this rush is going to decide so much.
Yeah, 10,000 net, not crazy. It's definitely important, but not crazy right now. XG, a lot of these cores are kind of in the similar spots. The Axe, can Axe with this low amount of net worth still participate? I think he can. He's been showing that all game.
Yeah, he can. They're not.
DK in a little bit of danger here.
Yeah, they weren't actually ready there on Runa team. They were all sitting towards the north side, but XG is scared to commit, of course, without having any information.
Oh. And this is going to be a tense fight. I mean, Roshan, it is going to go bottom eventually. Even if it does go bottom, I don't think that XG really care. They didn't commit a ton of wards up here.
They would like it to be top though, XG, because they have the outpost there, right? They're Radiant. If it goes bottom, that Runa team has the advantage in some ways with outpost.
They do with outpost, but not with wards. They have 2 wards already up here trying to find anybody wrapping around on this one. And if it does go bottom, I think XG would have the vision advantage at that point.
Yeah, it's possible. I think neither team is really interested in breaking enemy high ground.
No, but the creeps are. XG already have creeps in base, but they are going to look at the DK here. Able to get the BKB off. Alberca also turn around on this one, but the BKB's already popped. This on the Siren could be really rough for them. Yeah, able to get out for a second here. There it is. It's stopping the Burrow Epi. I don't think it matters. Alberca will still end up falling in the end as well, going down. Ame is just crushing them. He's not able to get Nikki Cool just yet. The bounce away will work out. But on the other side, that fear, he was getting the kills. He's getting kills on the other side. They have to turn back onto him now. Ame coming over and he's broken. He's so low. They will kill the Dragon Knight.
He also has a buyback. Might have to use it here.
He might have to get the call. They get the kill on Ame.
Okay, buyback on everybody for Runa team. Ame has no buyback.
Until the end. That's dieback on the Chen. I mean, there's been a lot of buybacks in this one for sure.
Yeah, if they get Primal,
and with the Sphere buying back, he's got to get this kill on Primal. You have to get it. They can't. You had to go to Roach right now. You bought back on 4 of your own heroes. You need kills to show for it. Finally, a dunk coming through from Alberca, but you still need to get this Roshan.
Yeah, that's the dieback on X Nova at the very least, but that's very costly for Runa team. They need to get something really big out of this. I mean, even with the anti-synergy there with the strong and epicenter.
This is good. Should be good here. They're really trying to be aggressive outside of Ame, but Jesus, act.
I don't know. Oh my god. He has BKB soon, but no TP on. That's fair. They need to keep stuff.
No TP. The daggers are so good. Percentage-based damage. The jump through. That spear. Turning around. He's trying to play the vision game, honestly. And now, a little bit of an early box. Is this kill? I think that spear can turn around on this one, no?
Yeah.
No box.
I think he could have. It's scary though. There's an epicenter stanking behind him. Yeah, this team fight, even with the anti-synergy coming up here in a second with the song and the epicenter, you know, completely in tandem. Didn't really matter. Ame's too strong when they get the initiation like this. You know, he's completely free. Over towards the very end, and Runa team, they're throwing all the buybacks, but yeah, Master getting isolated. They get the call on Ame here and they get the kill eventually, but NTS and XXS are completely free to do whatever they want for this entire fight, and it's always going to be a problem.
Yeah, I think, you know, both of these guys, one side has the BKBs, right, from Runa team, where if those get popped too early, then the fight feels really free for XG. And in the same way, XG, if you use the box too early, if you use the stone too early, it feels like a free fight for Runa. I think in this one, I definitely think that XG handled their cooldowns a lot better.
Yeah. So they will get the Roshan. No way Runa team contested with 20 seconds remaining on the axe. So they're going to be stuck depending on the high ground, more than likely.
Yeah. Definitely could be difficult. High ground is always weird with relocation abilities, and we certainly have that on the Bat Rider.
And you got a Skywrap like in a very good spot, you know, sitting on a tier 4 potentially with an Aghanims. Like every time they've been killing the ZB, it's been, you know, to the courtesy of Queasy, really, right? Like he's doing most of the magic damage for Dire.
And
he's about to die right now.
Then.
Yeah.
He could.
No buyback for him too.
Oh my lord. He's trying to get a lot of spell lifesteal. My god.
Yeah. But that's 100 seconds without him. That is a problem for sure.
That is absolutely a problem. It's got to be wave cutting now. I think if you're Runa, you got to look at waves to like which ones can we actually take care of right now. Nicky Cool's trying to take care of mid, but top slide is already too far out. I think Ame, he's going to be heading high ground.
Yeah, and I don't know, like you don't have buybacks. Like, I guess Nicky has a buyback, but he's the only one. And without Queasy on the Skywrap, it's tough. But if you don't do anything, then it's gonna be minimum 2 sides.
Can you give up a Rax?
I mean, 1 Rax is fine. 2 is tough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
We'll see. This is certainly going to be at least one lane. I don't think there's any way to defend. And this
is brave. I mean, they're very
smelling
strong.
blood in the water for XG.
Really
yeah, they know. They can definitely get in here. There's been no real answer from Runa team just yet. They take 1 tier 4 down, 1 more left. Ame hitting, and here it comes. They get the stun initially, but there's the Primal Beast in with the counter initiation. They have to pop their BKBs. Axe is trying to survive for now, but the damage, it might be too much for them here. Solid Siren is out, and the BKBs are gone now from Runa team. Another sub 3 from the Sand Cane, the Burrow, the Epi. It's too much. Nesphere is dead. 10 is dead. And with that one, with no Skyraz Mage in the game, Alberca, I just don't think he can do it by himself.
Yeah, I mean, a good call by XG to go for the throne here, actually. Even though they have a pretty good jump here for the Runa team, it's just not enough when you don't have a buyback on the BK. Right? They get the Primal, they get
the next. Oh, do they have the damage? No! The Thunder is just in time from Ame. They'll get the kill on Alberca. He doesn't have a buyback, and GG is called. Almost brought it back, but XG, they get themselves the win. Well done to hold on to that one, and this is the XG that we know and love in Game 3, putting themselves in an early advantage and owning the game throughout.
Yeah, I mean, it was a close game overall. Runa team really put up a good fight here, but XG, they looked way more comfortable, right, with the strategy that they had. Yeah. They had Ame on a hard carry. They had a good team fight. Everything looked solid. It's yeah, this is XG we know to love. So really well done by them. It wasn't perfect, but it looked way more comfortable, and they looked like they were in control for most of this game, right? But aside from the early laning stage, I felt like they were completely deciding what was happening in this game.
Yeah, I think they definitely Like they stuck with the identity.
Yeah.
They didn't move around like, maybe we need to play a little bit more through Nothing to Say. They still played through Ame.
Yeah.
I think Nothing to Say played a very good game on his own. I think the big part was like a lot of these early advantages that XG got, they were initiated by Runa team.
Yeah.
You know, like just a horrible move into the top triangle. I think they also had one before that was pretty rough. And all of a sudden this early advantage that, you know, they had on the Batrider, Nikki was gone.
Yeah.
And I think that made things pretty much impossible, right?
Yeah, I hate to say it. I mean, I believed in a Nikki Batrider, but it wasn't outside of the laning stage. It wasn't that impressive in this one. It's just a shame. I feel like they had potential, but they had to play way faster, I think. And it's not easy against an XG they're very good at, you know, when they are comfortable, they're very tough to break. Like similar to Team Spirit, they're gonna hold their corners and be ready for your moves.
Yeah, they just played it incredibly well once they had that advantage, and this DK definitely got worked. I think the Terrorblade is obviously a very good answer, something that's able to hit the same targets multiple times, no illusions to deal with. And this was really close. It was almost a turnaround, actually, had they gotten just a little bit more lockdown, but really well done from Ame to stay alive here, and they secure the game going into the 2-1 slot now here in the Dream League Swish stage.
Yep.
So definitely feeling really comfortable because I think, again, XG, you know, they lost to Bet Boom. Unfortunate that they 2-0 on Nigma, and this is probably the most even series that we've seen so far. They come out on top. It's got to be a good momentum builder for them getting into the next series.
Yeah, and not only like the games are looking better and better for XG, so it's a good thing that they're 2-1 now because they're building momentum. Like they have another, you know, game to spare potentially. Like they can afford one more series loss before they're out. So definitely good news for them. Whereas Runa, they are fighting for their lives in every series going forward now.
Absolutely, yeah. It's win or die, and I have some faith in them.
Yeah, but there are some heavy hitters in the 1-2 spot. Like Mouse Sports is even down there. If you get them, that's
scary.
That is scary.
That's really rough.
Yeah.
And that's the I don't want to say problem with Swiss. That's the fun of the Swiss.
Yeah.
That sometimes you can get a team that may be top 4, top 5, but they played the top 3. So here they are with you, and it's going to be a rough one for them, I think.
There's also going to be Heroic or Tundra down there. So yeah, it can be scary.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Whereas in the 2-1 spot, there's actually some surprising ones. You got Navi up there, and now XG. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Interesting. Every game is going to count, and from now on, like, we're going to see a lot of elimination and qualifying games.
Yeah, it's going to start to snowball pretty quickly here. It looks like we have an interview that's going to be coming soon. We got the man of the hour, but until then, we're going to check out the standings here because, as you said, these games are starting to matter a lot. We're going to start to see even more eliminations coming through, or we can just look at the scores, which I thought was the standings, but I'm down for either one actually. Because I want to see, especially as we get further and further in. So 1-win team in Passion UA, usually they have like the darker red highlights. Are they still alive? Is there a round 4 game for them? Because given that there's 6 rounds, right? Like I think it does mean that you can go.
Yeah.
You can only go like 3 and 2, right?
Well, you could go 3 and 3 then, but no, that's not possible.
Yeah, there would be a tiebreaker at the end, I guess. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I need to see a little bit more.
Qualified, I believe, aren't they? I don't know. Actually,
it would be wild if that team could still get eliminated. You just lose 3 in a row and you get sent to a tiebreaker of hell. Yeah, I'd feel bad for them. But until then, you can see here, like Team Spirit and Liquid, that's going to be a lit game that we get to watch. Falcons and Power Vision as well will be very, very fun. And in this middle pack, I think our game of the day, right? Tundra and Aurora, that's going to be sick. That was actually, of game of the day. I think this was also a pretty big contender for series of the day.
Yeah.
There was a lot of stuff happening in this one. XG, I think they really learned throughout the series, and that's something that I think is impressive as they move forward, knowing that they can adjust their drafting just a little bit and even slide further into the team identity where they really need to.
Yeah, and I think it has to be mentioned as well that XG, even though they went to TI finals obviously this season, they are a new team, right? They did change their mid and their +4, so it can take a while to get accustomed to each other. So I think they're improving slowly but steadily, and there's definitely, you can see some identity things that they need to figure out. I think they realized something in this series that they should play hard carry, but they should also try to play more as a team, and that's what they did, and it worked out. It looks way more solid in the first 2 games.
obvious timings, right? And Metamorphosis does that. I think Terrorblade might actually be a hero that we end up seeing less of for them. But hey, we got an interview here ready to go for Team XG. And I believe it is Ame joining us. Ame, hello, how are you?
Hello，
阿妹，首先能不能跟我们说一下你现在感觉怎么样呢？
我就生病了，感觉不太好。
Ame says that currently he's sick currently, so he's not feeling too good at the moment.
Oh no. Oh no, he got the flu game. Okay, well, that was pretty impressive anyways. And also, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate it. Yeah, that last game seemed pretty stressful. Game 2 as well. What do you guys think you changed from game 2 to game 3 to have a much better outcome for yourself?
那前面你们刚打完比赛是2-1战胜这个 Runa 战队的，第二把就是感觉有点危险，然后你们当时从第二把之后进第三把的时候，你们做出了哪些调整呢？
就感觉双头龙有点厉害吧，让他把双头龙给ban了，我不知道第二把为什么没ban，然后有个双头龙就很难玩。
Well, we surmise that Jakiro is just a really, really powerful hero right now. We usually pick it or we ban it. I think game 2 we made a mistake in the draft. We're not sure exactly why we forgot to ban it, but it slipped through. So in game 3 we made sure that that hero is banned.
There you go. That worked out.
Makes sense. It looks from the outside like you guys are way more comfortable playing with a hard carry compared to more active carry right now, where European teams are more focused on playing tricore with less traditional carry. Do you think there's just a preference thing, or do you think hard carry is stronger? What's your take on this discussion?
就这位解说呢，他认为就是他发现超级战队呢，你还是比较喜欢选那种比较传统的，就是打大后期的那种核心。然后呢，现在可能一些西欧战队呢，他们可能偏向于打架的那种核心，而且是直接就是队里面会选3个都能打架的1、2、3后卫。就想问你，你是觉得就是从大后期和是现在版本更加强一点呢，还是这只是一个个人喜好的一个问题？
这个看选手吧，我感觉选后期核心的话，你得把那个线上的细节做得好一点。
I'll say it really depends on the player preference. Some players simply work better with hard carries, but I would have to say that if you have to pick a hard carry in this meta, then you gotta really focus on the details, the laning details, because that is what decides the success of picking a hard carry.
That makes a lot of sense. And I also wanted to ask, because you've had a little bit of time now to play with Nothing to Say and FY instead of XM and Shinkyu. Obviously, all of these 4 players, amazing, very experienced. But is there a difference that you notice, like in terms of team dynamics, or how, just is there any significant change that you had to work on or adapt to as a team?
那也了解到超级战队换了2个人员嘛，之前的毛哥、新 Q 改成了现在的森哥还有莫言。那想问你，就是虽然这些选手都是很有经验的猛将，但是这次改动之后呢，你个人感觉有什么要调整的，或者就是队内的沟通、队内的一些包括打法之类，有什么比较大的调整能跟我们分享一下吗？
没什么调整吧，主要就我感觉选手之间的配合有点烂，就是配合跟沟通可能有点烂。
I wouldn't say that there's there feels like there's a lot of it's a big change, but I would say that in our current form right now, because with these new additions, the communication and the teamwork and coordination is still fairly lacking. So we gotta work on those.
Okay, thank you for the honest answer. I like that.
Yeah. Hey, with that, look, I get it. You're sick. We don't want to hold you here forever. So I appreciate you joining us for the interview. And Jin, I appreciate you joining us for the translation. Good luck in the rest of the group stage. I hope you continue to do well.
那萧瑟也非常感谢你接受我们这次采访，也知道你生病了，那就赶紧休息吧。然后也祝你们后面的比赛能打得越来越好。
好，谢谢。
All right, thank you.
Thank you all. And thank you all for watching. The fun doesn't stop. That was only our second series of the day, and we got plenty more on the way. Up next, immediately after this, to be honest, is going to be our prime series. It's Aurora versus Tundra. I'm super excited to see it. Anskin, give us a little bit of a spoiler. Who do you think you're favoring in this next matchup?
Tundra.
Let's go! All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with our last series of the day. It's Match of the Day. We'll see you right after this.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. 'Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway. when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to glow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the highs. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the highs. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the highs. Gonna hit the highs.
Home is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart. And home, like the songbooks say, is only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming. Home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open. Home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up. Home, love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home.
Tundra Esports, one of the only teams that can measure up to OG when it comes to roster changes. While the core of 33, BZM, and Whitemon has remained in Tundra this entire year, they swapped out Crystalis and Soxa for Pure and Ari a couple of months ago.
We probably did take like maybe 2 weeks to start to understand each other well, and especially for me to understand what my role is in the team and how this team wants to play and how I can actually like help this rather than hinder it.
Despite constantly changing players on the roster in the past few years, they somehow keep performing extremely well, and they've managed to consistently maintain their spot as one of the top teams in the world. While their new roster is still too young to say anything definite, it seems that the trend is continuing, with the highlight being first place in Blast Slam 4.
I think we just had very solid structure, everyone knew their job, and everything was pretty clean, so we just ended up winning in this way.
That's 4 Blast Slam tournament wins in a row for Tundra, with 3 different carry players. If I was Pure, I'd be scared I was being replaced before the next one. Will they keep their momentum going into DreamLeague Season 27? All signs seem to indicate that yes they will.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
everybody? Welcome back, and I'm festive again. I got a nice Christmas sweater available, and I'm back to being in my old Christmas spirit as we get to a beautiful game today here. It is going to be Aurora versus Tundra, two top teams battling it out here. And Hanskin, you said you got a little bit of a favor for Tundra here. Is that because you always favor your region and you're incredibly biased?
No, I just favor my boy 33, man. Like, how can I not? Like, golden player.
True. I feel like they're going to have a good time here. Originally, we did have for the Aurora team, they had an 0-2 to Na'Vi, who has definitely come out strong in this tournament. And then they also had the 2-1 versus 1 win. So honestly, Aurora, I don't think they've had a crazy upper echelon team just yet to play against. And Tundra, they'll be the first one.
Yeah, but Tundra as well. They beat Amaru, which has to be considered one of the weaker teams in the tournament. Not to bash them or anything, and then Tundra got completely destroyed by Liquid yesterday. So, I mean, both teams have a bit to prove. I mean, Tundra, they've been playing a lot, right? Like, they've been winning lands recently, so, you know, they don't need to prove so much. But yeah, if you're losing to Liquid hard, I'm sure you need to figure some things out currently, right? And I think the story is the same for Aurora. You need to really figure out where you're at in the patch and against all these teams.
Yeah, because it's the standard, right? Like, Tundra is not a team that likes to lose like that to a team that they may be matching up right in the playoffs, where that could be really important for you. So I'm sure those teams will see each other again. But we do have, I believe, it was said we have a live seeding available that we're able to show you guys here soon. I believe it is for Tundra, right?
Yep, that's what I heard.
Second team is Tundra. They won the Blast previous, and they looks very strong. Very hard to draft against them, and very strong opponent especially for us as well. And looks like they should be on the second, maybe on the first.
We just saw them win like a tournament like yesterday, so I think it's fair to put them over Team Spirit, because Team Spirit, like, nobody knows, like, we haven't seen them now for a bit. I think the last tournament they did was not amazing, so yeah, Tundra should, in my opinion, be over Team Spirit.
So Tundra number 5. Maybe we should have put them higher, I guess, considering new results from Blast. We were just making this based on PGL Waka results, where we eliminated them.
Rank 2, we have Tundra Esports. I think the addition of Pure to their roster will probably give them a lot more stability as a team, and I think this team has a lot of potential to, kind of just enable 33's ideas.
We rank them 2 because they are same with Falcons. They are like consistent team. I think they only have like one tournament they are top 8. They are always either top 3 or in the finals, and they win some tournaments also.
On the top 2 we put Tundra because it's also kinda good team. They win last Blast, so it makes sense.
For Tundra, in our list, it went to number 3. I think they're making it to like almost every grand final except the last one. I think they're figuring stuff out. I mean, watching their replays is pretty nice. Free is doing some smart shit, so they know what they're doing.
A lot of twos all over. You can see, I'm imagining, the average seed probably like 2 and some change, maybe 2.2 or something like that, but definitely one of the higher ones. Only one team gave them the number 1 slot, though. Are you a little surprised that there weren't more teams putting them at 1, or do you think 2
it's
is pretty appropriate?
Falcons also, but that Falcons and Genetics.
Okay.
So that's assuming you can't put yourself 1, I would assume. But yeah, 2 is
maybe
2 is pretty fair for Tundra. I think like Falcons has to be top 1 in my opinion. Even though they didn't win any of the last tournaments, they still are the TI reigning champions, and they are always consistent, whereas some of these other teams, they are fluctuating more. Falcons is always up there.
Yeah, Falcons up, and I like the Mouz also at 3. I'm seeing the full list. I do, I think I agree with a lot of these ratings. I see the aggregate here. I think a lot of it makes sense, but it does mean that like this matchup that we have here, Aurora into the Tundra lineup, is technically like a large upset, despite you and I looking at this and like, I think this seeding happened, of course, before we started seeing like day 1, day 2. I have to imagine that like looking back at it now, I think Tundra is a little bit lower, knowing that they did get bodied by Liquid, as you said, and they didn't really have a chance to prove themselves yet. It's kind of up to this one. I think this is a perfect time to prove and show, like, hey, we're able to stomp a team out. But it does mean, to me, they have to 2-0 this one for me to still keep them up in that like top 5 position. If anything is less, I still think this team may be 6th seed or below.
Yeah, it is true. I mean, Tundra, they have had a pretty hard matchup against Liquid historically, but still, they need to be convincing to defend a second spot ranking like this. Aurora, they've been shaky. It's like their lineup that they have, like player lineup, it is like you could not create a story about this. But like you have these SEA players with the CIS stack. It's like it's a bit all over the place. All of their players are amazing. They got a new coach in KP as well, but they haven't really been able to be title contending ever since the creation of this roster, so they have a lot to prove in terms of, and a win against Tundra would mean a lot here for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, this is I think for both teams a little bit more of a confidence boost than it does matter, of course, with the win. You want every win. You want to get as close to 3 wins as possible, as soon as possible. I know that you want that, but at the same time, I think both of these teams know, even if you do drop down to 1-2, both of them are perfectly capable of kind of running through those ranks and still getting their 3 wins by the end.
Yeah. Gonna see a lot of focus on 33 heroes with the bans. This was something we're getting used to, of course. The hero, no doubt, getting banned every single game pretty much. And if it's not banned, you kind of win. So nothing too surprising with these bans coming out. I do expect Tundra to just go for the first big axe here, potentially. I think it's been looking really good for Freethy, and he's kind of the reason why axe is in this meta right now, in my opinion.
Now, do you ban out the Naga Siren then and pick up the axe?
Oh yeah, good question. Naga is still there. You could also do that for White One, but I don't think you want to make trades on first pick. Like you definitely get rid of one and take the other. That would be my approach.
And you can see here, thanks to the overlay, we got both Shadow Demon and Naga Siren available. Yeah, I kind of like that. Right, there are 2 save supports available, and then the axe. You want to test the waters here. See if Aurora pick up the Shadow Demon, pick up their own save hero. If not, I think axe is perfectly available in the second phase. Now you just might want to ban out that Shadow Demon yourself.
Yeah, I wonder what that Ursa ban is about if you're going Naga. It doesn't seem right, but I guess they have a read on Aurora. Nightfall obviously is a very good Ursa player, so could just be some respect. But I know that Tundra, they really favor this Ursa hero a lot. So
yeah, no, it's definitely really surprising. I think also themselves banning out the Dragon Knight, I think is super surprising to me. As in my head, like Pure is the DK savant.
Yeah,
if I can give any player this hero, it's him.
Yeah, I feel like in some ways he was kind of the creator of the DK carry, like
absolutely
a season or 2 ago. The hard carry style DK. We've seen Skidder run it, with the blink rush and stuff, but Pure has really been the big boy DK.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the big thing with him is that like he was able to do any build. You see this guy going Blink Orchid, see him going Armlet Mask of Madness. I think we even saw like a Silver Edge at one point.
Yeah.
He's able to do whatever he wants on that hero. But now, instead, I feel like they still are in an okay spot, having the Stom versus the Leshrac, but
yeah, Leshrac.
The thing with Leshrac is he uses a lot of his spells early, right? Like even Stomming him doesn't necessarily stop his damage.
Yeah, but he doesn't like this route for sure, the Leshrac. He plays on a lot of mobility, a lot of bursting and getting in and out. So getting rooted is definitely can be troublesome for him.
10 seconds remaining.
I do wonder what the response is going to be to this Lesh, and if Aurora is willing to flex it at all. Like we've seen Virtus Pro, they were flexing it to +4. The Lesh is actually actually quite strong. Edict is 400 damage if you go the Edict talent, level 1. So it's like
are you able to do that versus Naga 5? Because it feels like the illusions eat some of those damage.
It does, but yeah, it's pure damage though. So I feel like it should be fairly decent in dealing with these illusions, shouldn't it?
5 seconds remaining.
Does. I guess I just more think that like it's taking up pulses, valuable pulses that are usually just meant for single heroes.
Yeah, I mean they go for the Hoodwink now, so then they're kind of locking in the Lish core already. So that probably just gonna be Mikoto Lish. Like I don't see, like we saw Liquid flexing it to carry too, but I don't think we're gonna see that from Nightfall.
already we have, as you said, like probably eliminated the flex there. I think in Aurora's mind, maybe it was never a flex to them, so they feel okay showing this out, but a little unfortunate. They are the team with second pick, so some of that flexibility is gone.
Yeah, I mean,
Tundra,
they probably
feel like, you know, you've got a great start with this. Ooh, there it is.
Yeah, they let the axe go, which is a bit surprising. I'm not sure if the quad ban is better than the axe. Considering the fact you already spent so many bans on 33 heroes, you must have a very solid plan into this axe right now. And the Abaddon is gone, which would be the obvious answer, so I'm interested to see what the next one will be. Ursa also gone, Gyro gone, so there's not a whole lot of options.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they kind of set up almost their whole draft for this, right? Like, yeah, the Abba, Ursa, both cores that are very good versus the Axe, they're out of there. And then you have the Shadow Demon save. I mean, at this point, I don't know. That's a hard
They
pick.
go in Boker. They go for the
oh
force,
no,
right?
the combo. Is it Ringmaster? But at the same time, you'd have to basically toss that at pause 5. Again, like these are your basically two pause 4 options here, and I don't think one of them is a 5 option.
The task would be pretty good if you can get it. And like if you have a range carry potentially, that would make sense. You have an epic save right against the Cataclysm plus Call combo. I
mean, one thing's for sure: one of these heroes needs to be a melee hero.
Yeah.
You cannot go for range.
Yeah, you can't. It's illegal.
Yeah.
I don't know if Ole plays the Ringmaster, but he does play the Tusk for sure.
Yeah. I think you're probably right. Like, I was looking for a save, and I think you're definitely on the mark with the Tusk. So, like, it needs to be him. Ringmaster probably isn't as good, especially with the pure damage coming out from the Evoker anyways. It would protect from a lot of magic, and it would stop you from right-clicking, but I think you still need that just, like, total invulnerability.
Yeah. It looks a bit
I think
awkward,
Aurora
right?
are in a hard spot.
Yeah, right. They got this
Yeah.
good English. There's no clear synergy between these two. They're gonna need somebody that can like set up spells and potentially save and frontline. They're gonna need. There's a lot of holes to fill. Okay, they go Warlock, so it's even more range. How do you make this work though? Like you're gonna need some really beefy carry, but I don't know. With DK, Abaddon, Ursa, Gyro all gone, I don't know what.
I think they got cooked. I'll be straight up. Like, it's very rare that I see a draft already at this point that I'm like, dude, you're in a really bad spot.
Yeah, it's just hard to see how it's gonna come together.
Yeah. I think another reason that I really wanted a melee here is that, like, good God, you can't go all range. So, God forbid you pick another range hero here for your draft, then you know with the archetype of pick that's coming on 24, you've eliminated the surprise that sometimes comes with the 24 pick.
Yeah, I also don't love the Warlock into Axe. Like, it's so easy to skip against Warlock if you want to. Like, he has no punish, right?
Right? It's like the one thing that we've called out about this hero is that, like, sure, you can theorize for the lane, but as soon as the creep tracking starts, you're done. You are a useless pause 5, and that's exactly what you're going to be doing here on Tundra.
Yeah, and these three heroes, they don't interact well, right? Imagine a rune fight, you have Warlock, Hoodwink, Lish. Everybody is waiting for somebody else to start the fight. Like, you're gonna run in people with your Lightning Storm and your Acorn? I don't know, like, it seems incredibly clunky. So that's your Doom. That could be
Medusa, go next.
Yeah, you could. If Pure is willing to play it. I haven't seen him play it like in a long time, but I'm sure he can, right?
Yeah, I think you just got to. I think
it's really
by far the best option into the Doom.
And the Lish too is like really strong.
I just don't see any.
You could play Manta, Disperser, Medusa here.
Yeah.
No reason for Butterfly just yet, right?
No, not yet. I think the only reason that you usually go for that is like if you're turbo farming it out. If you think that's the way you need to go, sure. But actually, I really do agree with that diffusal build in that, like, you provide a lot of pressure with your team. You're able to show up early.
Yeah.
I really like that build.
Yeah, and you just have another dispel for yourself. It's really good.
Yeah.
If not Dusta, what would that be?
I mean, Ursa's out, so it can't be that.
Yeah.
It's
definitely. I don't think it's best.
Astonished.
I don't think I agree with this choice. Like,
no,
you can easily get
that could have been picked on 23.
Yeah, you can easily get Ari's hero later.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. Like, the Batrider is strong with her lineup, and it's strong into what Aurora has, but I think you would be better off prioritizing Pure. It could just be a thing though, where he feels like I have so many heroes on the carry. You know what? Like, let's just get the Batrider.
Could be.
Like
But we need something that can get kited out, right? Like, thankfully, Invoker and Batrider and Nagasarn are like all three of them. Like, whenever you see this hard commit from the Doom, you should be able to get a hero out. But you also need to have a hero that's, you know, high HP, maybe high status resist, some way that like when you get doomed, it's not over.
Yeah, I think you have the Dusa like you mentioned. Potentially, you can go Lifestealer. I think for pure.
There's no way the Dusa lasts, right?
There's
no way the Dusa is going to be available.
There's Juggernaut too. You can easily play Jug here. I do know that he plays Lone Druid, but the last time they picked it, they lost horribly.
It's also really hard into the Doom. Well, there's one. I do think you kind of want a hero that's also kind of stepping up in this one, right? Like, it's got to be some hero that can get initiated on so that Axe can counter-initiate with his own stuff.
Yeah.
Or that you can at least be aggressive with.
That's what I would have liked about the Deuce, at least. But
yeah,
I might have to go a different route now.
Ranged. Yeah, I would think, you know, actually, you know, Ursa, Gyro, Deuce are all heroes I would think that fits that build that are no longer available.
Yeah. Abaddon would fit, but also not available.
And Marcy's out too. That was one that we've been seeing sometimes.
Like, Jug is not that hero, but I think it can work with their draft. It's pretty strong, but it makes it... It's a different vision than the one we had.
It's hard. I generally think this became a hard 23 pick. I still like the rest of their lineup. I think that Aurora's lineup is kind of awful. So I think I'm still giving them some bonus there, but
it's pretty hard to play.
I think there was a real pick that's hard now. And you could go TB, I guess.
Yeah, you can. It's fine, but I think... Yeah, it's actually fine. But the TB can die this game.
It's fine though, right? Like, right? Yeah, like there's Less Track, there's Fatal Bonds, there's even Doom. Like, it's not easy.
Yeah. I almost prefer the Lone Druid then. I feel like the Lone Druid is really annoying for Aurora to deal with. Okay, Templar.
Okay.
So, not a frontliner,
acceptable.
but that means that 33 can potentially play a frontline light. Like, he's been really favoring the Lotus item the last few games they've played. So, like, maybe a Blade Mail, Pipe Lotus type of build for 33. No initiation build. And they rely on the Batrider, the traps, and the Evoker to make the plays. I think that could work, potentially. It's a bit more... like, how to say it? Like, tricky, but it kind of fits Tundra. Like, that's usually how they play. They are quite technical about Dota, in a way.
Last pick coming up here for Aurora. Feel like they definitely need a physical damage carry. This guy needs to be able to step up and maybe do some tick damage. So that's Maelstrom or something else.
Tide.
Carry Doom?
Yeah, carry Doom. It's just alright against
Interesting.
Axe. Like, it should be pretty strong in the lane, but it's Axe Batrider. I do expect this Axe Bat to like really pop off. Like we saw it in the last series for XG, it didn't look good at all, but I think 33 and Ari, like I said earlier, they are kind of the inventors of this lane, and I do expect them to do really good in this one. I would be worried for this lane if I'm Aurora. Like, if there's one lane I don't want to play against Tundra, it's 33, Axe, and Ari Batrider. So we'll see how it goes.
We'll see. It's going to be difficult. I think the one thing is that this Batrider cannot lasso the Tide. That's going to be something like unlassoable targets.
But they do have the Axe to solve that.
To
be honest.
Yeah.
Axe is...
Didn't you also pick this hero into, like, isn't TA a hard counter to the Tide? Isn't that really hard to play?
I think the Dominator build Tide, if he goes for that will help a lot. Like, you will have a lot of armor, right? Typically, Tide would play on Vlad before or something, right? And it's very slow, it doesn't help for a long time. But I think the Dominator, the Helm of the Iron Wheel can help, but you're not shutting down TA for sure. That's not happening.
I think there's a real world where there's a lot of meld points, and I'm sure that he can get his Helm Dominator in 15 minutes, but I think it'll be too late. I think he's going to be really far behind.
It's like hard. Like, are you going to go Gush and not deal with illusions? Or are you going to go Anchor, Kraken, and not pressure TA? It's like, you kind of have to commit here if you're Toronto.
Might have to be a really early level of Bushwhack as well from Mira, because I I think you got to stop this TA from getting on top of the Tide. It's one of the best matchups you can ever hope for, honestly, as a TA. I think this is actually where the hero got a lot of the popularity, was from seeing a lot of Tide Hunter in the pool and then being able to pick it yourself. But, Meld cannot be dispelled. So no matter how many times you try, no matter how much damage you take on the Tide Hunter, you will still end up having that minus armor. And I'm worried. Not straight up. I am very worried for the early game here of Aurora. I think that your heroes are in a rough spot. I think that you need a ton of items in order to play the game as usual compared to Tundra, where their lineup just looks so clean.
Yeah, and when you factor in, we didn't even mention it yet, but when you factor in Sunstrike as well, that can make the Tide lane really hard, right? And they've got really good setup on both lanes. Like they got a bunch of slow in the top lane and they got a net in the bottom lane for the Sunstrike. And yeah, Tundra is the invoker team, right? Nobody else is touching his hero, but every time you see it on BTM, he's like completely popping off, at least in moments of the game. Like he doesn't have bad games in this hero.
He is the Invoker player. He is the Invoker team on Tundra as we get into this game number 1. 2 1-1 teams trying to take themselves into the upper side of this Swiss stage. It's the BZM Invoker. It's paired up with the 33 Axe. If you're looking at Tundra's lineup in the draft, there is nothing more you could ever ask for.
Yeah, looking good. I will say though, Aurora lineup, it looks solid, it looks functional, but I do think it can be tricky to run. I think especially the laning stage will be tough. So if they can get out of that, outside of this, their team fight is really strong, right? But I'm worried for Tundra's tempo that they're going to bring in this one, especially when they went to TA approach. Is going to be looking to play really fast. So Aurora, they have to really keep their eye out.
Tundra is one of the teams that it feels like impossible to beat them in the laning stage because they stack so many later picks towards their safe lane, and then their off lane, no matter how early you get these guys picked, you know there's going to be 4-5 stacks somewhere for Axe for 33. Sometimes he's making them himself, but there is no beating him in lane. There's only delaying the inevitable.
Yep, 3 runes for Tundra as well, by the way.
Yep.
Already with the clutch flame break there. So
chasing Nightfall down as well.
No,
if he had another flame break, he could have tried to bump him onto the high ground. But
they might go for the Warlock kill here for the freeze coming over.
Yeah, just gonna zone Ari off, but unfortunately 33, he does have to try to get to his lane eventually.
Yeah.
So looks like he will let him live.
They did get, yeah, nice flame break. They did get the wave under the tower, so this means that 33 is gonna farm freely on the next wave, right? So
yeah,
this is kind of thing that Davai Lama and Heroic made popular in a way. Like you block the enemy wave, and you make sure that even if you have a slower lane, let's say you're playing a Night Stalker or something, then you can always secure, because when the lane is bouncing back and forth like this, it's very hard to pressure somebody out. So by doing this, you're ensuring that you're gonna have a game for at least the first 2 minutes, and that can be really helpful when you.
Does that mean that Tundra is kind of a South American team since they're using Davai Lama ideas?
Yeah, I would even argue that they're NA potentially.
That's right. You're in the zone now. I love this is the exhorts facet from BZM. I think we've seen a lot of people trying to go for the Wex facet, which has been very good. I definitely believe in it, but hey, you got an Axe, man. Get those stun strikes, get that Cataclysm.
Yeah, right. It's just so juicy. Axe is like the dream, right? It's the Axe or Tide. That's what you want.
Yeah.
So
and both of them are in this game.
Yep. Feels freaking good, man.
It actually is one of the better ones. You can't use your early kill combo, right? Like whenever you're queuing up, you ghost walk to someone, you find them with your cold snap and your meatball, get them with the disarm afterwards. Toronto Tokyo won't die to that, but he still will die to call
Kata and then Pure hitting you, yeah, for sure. Yeah. And there's no particular.
And he actually on Pure didn't go for the meld. I'm actually a little surprised because I feel like Toronto, he's already taken a good amount of damage. It could be a little bit better, but it's also been that like a lot of these TAs that we've seen in this tournament, they're going all refraction and sometimes not even a point in meld for a while.
Yeah, I mean it does help your like it feels nicer in a way to play without the meld. Like you're just chilling and farming creeps. It's easier to clear the ancients in some aspects, right? But
are you clearing ancients on this team as Pure? Be honest. Who's getting those ancient creeps?
I mean, you'll have the one ancient cap down south next to your tier 1, but that's it.
Yeah, true.
33 will be like, freaking give me ancients, bro. Like, I want TI, not you.
That's how it is, man. Instead of rank checking, you just get TI checked. Let's go.
Yeah.
Looks like so far the CS in the mid lane is going really well. Definitely see why Aurora prioritizes so much, because Makoto definitely doing really well against BZM right now.
Yeah. But the thing about Invoker is that he does become stronger and stronger the more he levels up, right? He gets the double Forge build, he gets stronger.
Oh.
Nice TP by Nightfall. Would have died otherwise, so really heads up.
Yeah.
That's always scary. You can definitely out damage the heal from Warlock if you have enough spacing.
I have a feeling this is about to be a drag lane, because Nightfall, he did end up getting the mana burn taser creep.
Yeah.
I don't think the 33 is going to eventually be able to cast his W, to be honest, in this lane. So it'll eventually just be better to pull.
Yeah, that and both of these heroes, like Batrider and Axe. I agree. I think they're going to have to start.
It's like, it's very incentivized from Ollie to even keep both these camps unblocked, not only for the fact that you have a Doom, but also anytime that there's a pull, you can just Fatal Bonds it on top of the other heroes, and you still feel like you're trading positively.
Yeah. No, that changes so much in this lane. It's not. Oh, that is a nasty bushwhack.
That is really good, yeah. And White Mom's coming over to try to help out a little bit. Pure still alive for now. I can't help but think, you know, as close as Toronto Tokyo is getting and Mira is getting, a big hit that provides minus armor and a little bit of extra damage would be really good here.
Yeah, it would. I mean, yeah.
Radiant structures.
I agree, but it's going to.
I know he's going to farm up, and he's going to be at like 10,000 net worth at 12 minutes. I know.
Yeah, he's going the Falcon's Blade build though. I think the meld with treads. Like, I don't think you need Falcon's Blade when you're playing as a Tide. You're always going to have stick charges. So I would agree. Like, you could go for the fast boots, maybe even a Blightstone with meld. But it's kind of the polar opposite approach. So not what I have in mind here.
Yeah.
And the thing about Tundra as well is that, generally speaking, they don't like connecting their cores so much. Like, they're very focused on maximizing farm on their their cores for a long time in the game, and they generally play for the 20-minute turn. That's like their idea. They usually, like, they don't even look for grouping their cores until they have a pipe or something, you know. So in that sense, I guess it's more in line with the tempo that they usually play. Just go maximize your farm build on everybody up until then. At level, minute 20, you're gonna have Melder regardless of what happens. Did you see 33's build, by the way? It's actually hilarious if you look at it.
What is it doing? I know that he has
got
the
4 ring of protections and 2 chainmails.
You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
20 armor. Minute 5.
I mean, this is good for Makoto, right? Like, Makoto's, look at this guy. He's all armor, man. He does not do anything to my pure damage. Looks like I'm gonna try to find him now, walking through the trees, and here it is. With all these creeps around, he won't even get to kill one. That's first blood for Makoto. His CS is godlike, and now he gets a kill on the top CS of Tundra.
That's freaking right. This Lesh is here? What the fuck, man? Like,
right?
I can't protect against pure damage. What the fuck?
Needed to be 3 fluffy hats and 2 ogre axes.
Yeah. That's a nice rotation from Makoto, though, to be fair.
Really heads up.
Yeah.
I mean, it blocks the whole creep wave, too, that he was trying to go after. BZM able to
33 rotation.
Into the ice wall, and 33 coming for revenge!
Look at my battle hunger, dude. It's so strong. 20 armor.
So much. That's raw damage, right? Like, it's the multiplier is 1, so every piece of armor gives you 1 damage on the battle hunger, and looks like a double kill in the mid lane here, going for Tundra. Trying to turn this into a tower pressure, I think, but there's no card, so it shouldn't be possible.
Is it 1 DPS per armor? That's actually a lot.
Yes.
So that's like
armor multiplier of 1.
When you have 20 armor, that's like going from level 1 battle hunger to level 4,
to level
4.2 or something.
Yeah, right. Like, it's crazy actually how much you get. And there is like so there's a 2x battle hunger armor multiplier that you get at 25, so it constantly scales up if you really wanted to into the late game. But yeah, no, this hero is just crazy with this battle hunger build, and part of the reason why he's been doing this so much. Oh, look at that.
Always finds a way.
Look at that. Yeah, unless he dies because you praised him, this will be your fault if he dies here.
And mean, this armor
Phase boost complete.
it's cool. It helps him farm neutral creeps. It helps him with the battle hunger, but it does not help him against Lesh Doom that much, which is sad.
No, it doesn't. Do you think he's gonna deal with that himself? Like, is this something that he feels like he needs to do something about, or
I'm
is
sure-
the pipe or glimmers or anything that's on somebody else?
I'm sure he's just gonna go Blade Mill straight into pipe. I have no doubt about it. Like the Blade Mill is so fucking strong against Lesh. And then the pipe
It does make it like it changes the way that Lesh needs to play.
Yeah. And if Lesh cannot run in to heroes, then it's hard to play Lesh, really.
Yeah. Lesh may have more damage than Axe. You don't have more health, though. So
Yeah.
more than 33 scales for that one, especially with the Blade Mail, would be better.
You also can't toggle off your ulti if you get called. So.
I mean, even like when you press W, it's there.
Yeah.
Those edicts, they stay around.
Toronto Toku getting attacked in the bottom jungle. Don't think he will. Yeah, they can't really touch him actually.
Yeah. They don't have the buttons available for it. But at the same time, it is still very good farming for Pure right now. He's got himself about a 700, 800 gold lead right now on the Tide. So I guess it worked out in the end.
Yeah. And this is one of the upsides that, with Templar Assassin in the safe lane. Compared to the mid, it's like you always have these ancients available next to you, next to the lane, and you're so good at controlling whatever's happening on the lane, right? So this is part of the reason why this hero is so strong, right? So you do well in lane, you secure the area, you secure the outpost, or the gate rather, and then you farm ancients. And you're doing all of this at minute 8 in the game.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Dominator build on BCM, by the way, so he's gonna have a lot of tower pressure, which is nice. They already found a troll.
It's crazy that like this is really good, right? Like honestly, you're able to use this to push. It is your Midas. There's no real like loss that you have when you're doing this. And also it can set up your Sunstrikes. You know, you find somebody farming low in the jungle, you're able to Centaur stomp them, and Sunstrike is pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good way to punish Lesh right when he's jungling, right? So you always have to send heroes there to deal with his pro. Supports are not able to deal with it this early on into the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Net worth lead is really evening out, but is it the same? Like we used to see a Doom and be like, the net worth lead is fake. Oh my goodness, Mikoto, is his life fake?
He can't go in
Almost.
here, Mikoto. But Nightfall is there, so that's a four-man rotation.
Yeah. And Mira holding down the line here. Can you say something nice about Mira real quick?
He's very handsome.
There we go. And to that, I have to say, I always criticized Mira's play in Spirit, but people are afraid to criticize pros, especially support players, because it's harder to see how they subtly throw. But to me, it was obvious. Lots of time he fed, but people say, of course he fed. He's a support.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So stupid, LOL.
Where did this come from?
There's a very long line of copy pasta, yeah. There's an ulti in from the Tide Hunter, locking in on Pure. He finally does have the Meld Strike, but it's under the tier 1 tower in Toronto. Tokyo, he activates the passive. It seems like he's fine for now. He may be slow, but he dodges out the Sunstrike. Intuition out the max for the Tide Hunter. And it seems like they'll be fine. There's a lot of rotations over here just to try to kill that Tide Hunter.
Yeah, not the most, they didn't get anything out of this Ravage. Unfortunately, they didn't have the golem yet, but at least he stays alive as a result, which is something. But that means you don't have the option to make moves now if you're Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, it's totally worth for him to live like this. It is so much
that was a tree cut, by the way. You see that pushback was about to hit Pure there, actually.
Oh, wow.
If that hit him, like...
Good God.
He would have died, I'm sure.
That was really well done. Just in general, yeah, they do give away the Ravage, and they will be like kind of lack on that for a bit. Still really well done. And now, other side, they do get a kill on 33. So I don't know, man. Aurora, for the last 30 seconds or so, really giving themselves a good advantage in this one. Still down in the net worth, but isn't this Doom a turbo farmer? Isn't this going to be fine eventually?
Yeah, he's a turbo farmer for sure. He will be annoying for the Templar as well, right? And if they keep being able to pressure like this and getting kills, like there's been very little initiative from Tundra, right? They tried to go on this Tide, but it wasn't to be, and Mira is setting up kills here, so
Yeah.
Looking pretty good for
There's
Aurora.
been a few iterations of this carry Doom build, right? Like it's been Midas Radiance, there's been Shivas and SNY. What do you prefer in this game?
I think the Radiance for sure. Like it's really good against the TA. I think that's just simple logic there. You get the Radiance, you can
That's
go
fair, yeah.
SNY Shiva afterwards if you want. I don't think you necessarily need a BKB. At least not early.
It's hard, right? Because it's versus the Evoker.
Yeah.
Evoker to me is always like, I need a BKB to play the game, but sometimes your team can, you know, maybe if they hit you with a Lotus Orb or something, like it's okay, you don't need it as much. At the end of the day, like you're gonna get called, you're gonna get Sunstrike, you need to be able to survive that.
Yeah. No, the BKB will be nice for sure. But we'll see how the game goes. If they get the momentum, it's... I think the Lesh more so is gonna need one for sure to be able to play. Like he just hates not being on top of yours constantly. They're going for this tide again, which is not the easiest kill by any means.
As seen before, this is difficult to get him pure. He gets close enough that he gets hit by the Anchor Smash. At that point, he's like, yeah, it's not happening. And then Makoto gets a kill. Dude, how does this... There is a curse. If you go after Toronto Tokyo, you lose another hero in another lane. Stop doing
was
it.
that a solo kill on BCM from Mikoto?
I think there was a single bushwhack that helped out, but...
Okay.
Yeah, okay. There was a bushwhack. Actually, a lot of damage. 300 from the Sharpshooter.
Okay. And they're gonna go for the Wisdom now. This is a pretty heads-up move, actually.
Yeah. Really good. Really heads up.
I don't think Tundra is gonna be able to respond to this. Yeah, and 33 realizes.
33 is
Or he
actually
doesn't,
like,
he
he's
does
just stacking. He doesn't know just yet. He doesn't know. There it is. Big hit. And they get the kill. TPing in. No, okay, yeah, you got to run away from that one. There's no way you can save him.
I thought
At
it
this
was reading
point,
it.
I feel like the map movement from Aurora has been so damn crisp.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, in some ways, I think Tundra, they've been focusing on the wrong thing, in a way, like trying to attack this tide twice now, where I feel like if they want to be aggressive, they should try to go on the Doom or the Leshrac. And like, they could easily open this top tower, right, if they get a kill on the Doom with their Dominator Invoker.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah.
So just...
They're kind of backing out.
Maybe playing a bit more towards the wrong side of the map, for me at least. But Pure is still really farm, BCM too.
I mean, look, I feel like to me, every one of these cores that we have on Aurora, they're very early focused, right? Like Doom, he's supposed to amass an incredible amount of net worth and be like a 20-25 minute timing. Same with the Leshrac, same with this Tide, with his auras. They're gonna fall off eventually, right? So Tundra, do they have some time?
I mean, they're gonna fall off somewhat, sure. I mean, also the Naga will be incredibly annoying for the Doom the entire game.
Man, Ravage again. Toronto just using the Ravage twice, and he pump fakes. Come on at me. Pump faking the gush. What a guy.
Yeah, the Ravage was way too early. Like, if you wanted to make that happen, right?
I think it was just to live, right? I think he was genuinely only ravaging. Like, he's used so much.
He was not about to die, though. Look at him.
That's fair.
He's like half HP, Kraken buff still running. Like, he even attacks another meld here, does nothing almost. Well, I guess they haven't really needed the Ravage so far, but, you know, Tundra is still ahead, and you're speaking about his Doom, right? He's supposed to be this turbo farmer, but they're still in a gold deficit right now.
Yeah.
They do have a Midas and Invoker, though, to be fair. So that evens it out slightly.
Yeah, the Midas Invoker will definitely... I mean, at least his Midas is still map pressure. The Doom's Midas is not map pressure at all.
Yeah. Fair. And we'll get a Cataclysm. I think something that will happen in the late game is that Tundra's way of like bursting heroes and starting fights will be much easier than Aurora, right? Like, if they get a call, they can always Cataclysm and meld the guy and he will certainly die. Whereas if Aurora commits with a Doom, Tundra will always have the option to song out, right? And reset.
Yeah.
When Aurora will not have that. The Golem is not going to be enough to stop like a call Cataclysm combo at some point, so. And they're going to have vision advantage as well, right? Based on the Naga and the TA.
Yeah.
So there are upsides for Tundra for sure. And you can also tell in their play, like, they're not that stressed about what's happening. Like, they lose a hero here and there, and one of the strengths of this team is that they're good at not reacting, right? Like, a lot of other teams would over TP, like when 33 died on this Wisdom Shrine. A lot of teams would like mass TP and chain feed, but not Tundra. Like, they know what they're aiming for, and you know, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see them being ready for this 20-minute Torm, which is for me, that's always the goal of Tundra when I see them play. They are always trying to be ready for that goal.
Yeah, it genuinely is like lose a hero there, right? There's only been 4 kills in Aurora. I've loved the moves they make. I feel like every time they do it, it's very successful.
Yeah.
I feel like in their mind, they should be doing more of it. Doom has been off cooldown for a long time. I feel like you need to feel some pressure to use it here. I like this one, but the call from 33 is creating some pressure. Jesus! You're just eliminated that guy. It's like he wasn't even there.
Yeah. There was also the blade mail from 33, of course. But
GG.
Yeah. Oh, he calls it. He's like, I'm fucking done. My leash.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Thankfully, that's one of the ones where you know there's absolutely no way it's a real call. So.
Yeah. Toronto, then
Speaking of a good call.
Okay, guys.
Tokyo.
It didn't work for the first 2 times. Now 33 series. It's not going to work this time either. It's time to get up on this time king.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop.
I think you can genuinely do it though. Once you have a small crit on TA and the Kata on the Invoker, then you're gonna get screwed.
Oh my god, that was so much. It was the meld hit. It was the blade mail on his edict. Like, I get a lot more careful now, Makoto. I think that's the last time he blinks into no vision.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower.
It's tough. Like when you're Lesh, you have a bunch of items, right? You've got this blink and this Kaya, but you're 1200 HP and like low armor and everything. So it's really snowball. It is build that mid one popularized. It has been looking really good, but the thing with when Mouz is running it, they typically run it with a Chen or a Tusk or a bunch of buffs and saves. Aurora, they have none of this, so Mikoto has to always be scared when he's playing with blink build. I think, they don't have the same depth in the strategy as the team that is making the Lesh popular right now.
Yeah, I think in general, like Ashivas is going to do a lot of work for him. He'll provide a lot more, just vision plus that armor.
Yeah, it will help for sure, but it will not change the fact that you can't just die if you're not right. Like you're not the king over Axe, you're not the king over TA. Like if you blink on top of either of these heroes, you're not winning that. Like you're always gonna need backup, right? So you have to combine with the time constantly.
Really nice H's take. I thought that they were going to be a little bit too low of health on TA, but everybody came to help them out. So I think that was a really good take by Tundra here. And honestly, I think this just enables even more time. You said it. They don't feel pressured at all to make moves happen. They can just take this one into the Tormentor, as you said. He's usually their priority.
Yep. Easy Golem Snipe for Pure. But this is going to be a clash for the Torm. This is an Aegis advantage for Tundra, of course, but Aurora are fairly strong right now with their pipe. It will help against a lot of the Invoker damage. They got their Radiance finished as well.
There's one thing that's good versus... If there's one thing that's good versus the Doom, it's Aegis, and you already have that on Pure.
Yeah, but this fight is still not easy for Tundra, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this Radiance plus the pipe on Toronto top is really strong.
Looking over, good blink away. Sharpshooter's about to connect on somebody. It's gonna be the Axe.
It's a bit rough not having a Sharpshooter. They don't have the Golem also, by the way, so they're missing key cooldowns, but they're still fairly strong.
They're playing on a TA trap. They had a creep come up the high ground. Tundra see everything. Why do you think they're not actually... Are they that scared as well of the ratings? They're like, look, we don't want to take a fight up there if we don't have to.
It's not about being scared. It's more so like, we respect the position that they have, and like, it's a high ground, and they got item timings, so we don't want to take, let's say, a reckless fight, Like, it's not like Aurora can go for the Torm. I think that would be the ideal time to hit, right? If they actually attempt the Torm, because then they will be low. But if they're all just stuck sitting here, then are they farming anything? I don't think they are.
No.
BCM also the Ags. That could be it also. Or like a big factor.
Oh, that's
they're going immediately now.
lasso off, call connecting. Oh my god, it's so good. The Cataclysm is so good. Give me more Invoker. Toronto, Tokyo in danger now, gonna get hit by the meld, and he knows there's no friends around to help him out any longer. And Tundra, they wait for the exact right moment to fight, and they get it. 4 kills, Doom out of there.
Yeah, I mean, screw what I said. That's what they were waiting for. Like the Cataclysm was just finished. And you can tell Ari, he's not hesitating a second. Like, BCM is on the secret shop when this jump happens. This is just respect to their timing. Freaking good job by Tundra. Their communication is on point for sure. Like, The idea, everyone has the same idea. It's just beautiful to see. And you know, Aurora, they would have loved to have this fight happen with their pipe, with the Radiance, but how do they start it? I don't think it's so simple. I don't think your Lesh can go in and start a fight, so... Yeah, props to Tundra showing
Seems like
game
they're just
understanding.
waiting eventually for like them to walk up high ground, but there's an axe. Walking up high ground is just going to be a blink call, and I think thanks to all these shots, they had perfect vision.
Yeah, and a lot.
Oh my god!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Enjoy.
Mira, I think you can actually just call it. This looks like a really hard game now.
Yeah. But you know, like this tournament or engagement, a lot of teams would just walk up that hill. That's the thing, though. But not Tundra. Like, even some of the best teams might make that mistake. You know, like, you can't give them a free torm, guys. They're gonna do it. You know, like somebody gets stressed or whatever. But these are really, really good teams. They're not gonna make those mistakes. And yeah, Aurora, you're gonna need a better
I
plan.
think that's a staple of a 33 team, right? Is that poise. Like, you're never going to get stressed. You're never going to make a move out of frustration. It's always going to be well thought out.
Yeah, and one of the key
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
attributes of his team is that they always have good communication, right? They are never... Like, they're always chill. Like, it's kind of... You know, some teams, like, for example, Liquid, they can be very hectic in their communication, but, you know, Falcons and Tundra, they are more chill. You can hear every single word that they're saying. There's actually a lot of space for the support to make calls, and we've seen it a lot when we've seen, you know, clips of them talking. Whiteman is actually able to make a lot of calls.
Yeah.
So I think just no stress gaming. It's chill.
Absolutely, yeah. Their drafts are probably where it's actually like just talking all the time. There's never a second that goes by where it's quiet, I imagine.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, this is insane. You know, the difference in net worth, you can see 8,000 for Tundra. They had themselves in a good position, and immediately with the Aegis, they use it perfectly. If you end up losing the Bat Rider here, but Makoto, got to be careful. We've seen this guy just get obliterated if he's not careful. And it looks like the chase down with the Forge Spirits is removing some of the armor. TA isn't chasing. Oh, they do. He's slowed up. I mean, TA, one blink meld. Does he get one hit? He does. Oh my God. Pure. Oh Lord, he is so strong here. The minus armor that they have on this team is way too much to deal with. You have the Deluge, you have the Forge Spirits. This is just incredible team comp from Tundra.
Yeah, actually, 33 ends up dying to the Doom there, but, you know, it doesn't really matter, right? Pure is way too strong on now, PCM as well, chipping in.
Oh my God!
Oh, Song of Doom.
Goated pick. Oh, dude, Whitemon, he also could get away from this one, and Pure, he's staying around. There it is, Meld, connecting. They're gonna just keep bouncing around, allowing Pure to get the damage that he needs, and ultra kill for Pure. Just 25 minutes in, his TA is unstoppable.
Yeah, and you gotta feel pretty bad if you're Toronto Tokyo now, right? Like, you've been using every single Ravage to survive, and even here, you don't get the chance to use a proper Ravage. Like, Tundra is playing so all around it.
I think this is where the lineup is starting to break down. There's clear initiation, there's clear poke from Tundra, and your team doesn't have that. There's Son of the Siren. Who knows when you're supposed to be initiating like this, and where's the damage after you get the initiation out? Nightfall just pales in comparison with the TA here that we have from Pure.
He actually had the gold for the BKB recipe there on Nightfall, but, you know, obviously didn't have the item on him. So it's just like... It's just... Tundra is making this game very, very unfair for Aurora, and this is what it should be doing, right? Dota is not a fair game. It's just frustrating. It has to be so freaking frustrating because it's 500. I'm telling you, like, same story for the Lesh. Like, you're trying to do things, but it feels like every time you want to go in, you're either dying or you're not finding anybody, you know? And that's all credit to Tundra.
Dota is not a fair game. That needs to be put on my wall.
I mean, it's not supposed to be.
Yeah.
It's chess, but we get to pick the pieces, and we can manipulate the pieces if we're better at running the pieces.
True. A little bit of chess draft. What unit do you think would be picked first in chess?
I don't know. The horse, maybe?
I feel like the queen would probably be pretty good.
Yeah, the queen is decent.
Oh, that's a big cat of but we'll see if they're able to make anything out of it. Yeah, Makoto, he's just not able to make any damage happen, as he said, with the 33 BKB. He's able to kite out immediately.
Yeah, 20k gold lead right now. Octarine almost, or not that far off from PCM on Invoker. There's gonna be so much spam. And Aurora, I think for them to break this, they need to find a way to like really commit in these fights. They're gonna need a blink. Yeah, they have a blink on the Tide actually. So just get a blink on every single core, and like hopefully you get like a 2-3 man Ravage, and you can just commit and send everything in then. Like, and that's your way to fight. The problem is again, like Tundra, they're gonna be playing on traps, they're gonna be playing on poke and dissolutions.
Oh no! You thought you were the aggressor. I thought they were actually able to kill him. Impressive that Nightfall, he was able to hop himself out of there with the BKB. The lasso just wasn't enough for them.
Yeah, it's just way too long for BKB, right? I think that's his 9-second reveal. So, I mean, obviously not ideal spending the BKB for nothing essentially, but they're still gonna try for this.
What's the Voker got queued up right now?
Octarine.
Oh yeah.
Radiant are scattered.
Octarine, okay, cool.
He actually finished it.
No refresher, huh?
No, the Octarine is so nice when you get it this early. You don't need refresher just yet. I feel like the Cataclysm is just... It's strong enough on itself.
So he's got... Okay, I see it now. He's got Helm Dom and Midas. So the Octarine is like just a money printing machine.
It's true. It is true.
Good lord. Yeah, I don't know. You're never going to have a net worth lead now near a Doom. And I think part of the Doom experience is being able to have an advantage over the enemy plate team, always making them respond to your items and just eliminating them off the map. But since the Axe, I don't think we've seen a Doom kill. I don't think we're going to see one for the rest of the game, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, Tundra right now, they can just afford to wait for the Roshan and then go try to end with the next Aegis, right? I feel like they have plenty of lead, but they don't need to take any risks.
No, absolutely not. If Tundra play this game low variance, they're going to win. And to be honest, that's exactly how 33 plays. He's not a huge risk taker.
Yeah. Almost.
Oh, Sunshine connects, but they were missing one more TA hit.
Yeah, it feels able to stick. Oh, he's going.
Where's the you want this? BKB popped by Pure, able to get away from this one of the call. Connecting from 33, going to drop the rock right on top. And there it is, the song connecting. I don't know if they even need it here because it's going to be a dunk from 33. GG is called. This is about as good as it gets right now for Tundra. They are smoking in game one.
Yeah, I mean, actually in that fight, the BKBs on Nightfall and Mikoto, I'm not sure he had one, but it actually ended up killing him because Whitemon actually casted the song at the same time as 33 jumped in. But they get called and the TA is able to hit them, the sound strikes are able to do damage, but yeah, overall, Tundra, there's like really no complaints in this game. Like, the only point of discussion we had about maybe something they can improve is like meld skill build, and you know, like there was nothing in this game. Everything was freaking awesome, and they certainly looked like they deserved their second seed out of all teams.
For sure. Yeah. Even if the meld was what I wanted them to do, clearly they made that build work out well because it was just a massive amount of net worth, right? Yeah. And you can see the timing was specifically a 20-minute timing. It was get that Roshan right about that 16, 17-minute mark with TA, and then after that, control the Tormentor as like easy step by step by step. As soon as that Tormentor fight happened, it was all Tundra.
Yeah. I mean, you could see Freddy Free on the camera. He was like, can you guys please freaking ban Axe already? I want to do something else, you know?
I mean, look at this. We got BZM Invoker. We got Whitemon on the Naga side. We got 33 Axe. What'd you use your bans on if these heroes are still in the pool?
Yeah, well, that's the problem. But against, you know, playing against such a formidable team is that they have a lot. Like, I could give you a lineup of 5 new heroes, and you would also say, these are their signatures. What are you banning? And that's kind of like how it goes. You're playing as a really good team.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's a lot that you need to ban out versus Tundra. I think maybe the only thing here, if we want to really criticize something, I think 3 times early on, we tried to go on Toronto, Tokyo. He lived every single time. And on top of that, you lost a core on the other side. So I think that might be the only thing, like, hey, you really need to temper where you're making these moves. Should it really have been onto the unkillable Tidehunter, maybe somewhere else?
Yeah, it's true. They spent some time with that, but overall it didn't lead to something poor. Like they made him spend the Ravage defensively. Not that the Ravage would have maybe been used offensively anyway, but yeah, I agree with you. There is a slight bit of improvement to be made for Tundra, but overall it looked like a complete outclassing in this one.
Absolutely. We'll see if they continue the outclass or if there is a world where Aurora adjusts for game number 2. We'll be right back after this break with game 2, so stick around. There's more Dota on the way.
Lighthearted.
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the Bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
From young and old to rich and poor, There is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. Come on, put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic. Propose a pardon, yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime. I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic. We'll pose a pardon, yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We've got ourselves our next game of what was supposed to be our series of the day. I don't know, depending on that game one. If it happens again like that, like we'll have to shift that back down to our Extreme and Runic game because, man, Tundra, they just slapped in game one.
Yeah, it didn't look good at all for. I mean, at some point the game was even, but I felt like Tundra was in complete control of the tempo. They decided what was happening at any given moment, right? And you could tell, even when Aurora hit her timing, it's like Tundra was still dictating the game, so it's not a lot of hopes there in Aurora in game one. I think they need to change a lot in order to make the next game competitive, if I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, that's part of like setting the pace, right? Like whenever you're in control of the game, that's like a very clear example of how that happens. However, in this one, I think that was way more of a map movement being in control of the game rather than your heroes, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you have an early set, like you have a Beast Master, and you're like, I'm setting the pace by building a Helm Dom and taking towers. But this one was way more of just like raw map movements together controlling the pace. It's very rare that you see that.
Yeah, I mean, Aurora, they didn't have a way of killing towers, really, and it was hard for them to make moves. We were criticizing their opener in the draft. Like, they went for this Warlock who doing Leshrac, which means these three heroes, they don't function together at all. And then you have this Tide, who's like kind of a slow core, right? He's not going to be there setting up kills for a long time, like without a shard or a blink. And then same story with Doom. So overall, their lineup is really passive, but they're also getting somewhat outscaled by Tundra. And that's a game that Tundra is very comfortable playing, right? Like, they love min-maxing. You know, and I'm going to say, I've said it before and I'll say it again, like Tundra, they always aim for minute 20 Storm timing. Like, this is what they do. They don't have many concerns for what is happening before this. Like, sure, the towers are important and runes and all these small things, but the big picture revolves around the big objectives, which is Roshan and the Tormentor, and that happens at minute 20.
Yep. No, and they actually, you know, sometimes it's the opposite timing, right? Like sometimes you're getting the Tormentor and then you're going into Roche, but they were at such a good spot that they immediately went into the Roshan pit. I mean, Pure using this build to perfection, going for that 404 basically, and just farming out the map. You know, he had 4 points in meld really quick, despite him not putting any points in it beforehand. So definitely really worked well for them in that one. I think, you know, if I have to look back at this Aurora lineup and like things that I'm okay keeping, honestly, for the laning stage, I liked Leshrac. I think he did a really good job versus the BZM Invoker. I think he had a lot of good plays still early on. And then also, I thought the Tidehunter worked really well, despite being 0-3. He was an immovable target that just were not able to kill, despite kind of being built to kill him early on. So I think those two cores went really well. I think it's the rest of the lineup that I could use a bit of a shakeup on.
Yeah, I mean, I think they really needed a Tusk or something, not this Warlock for sure. Like, they needed to find a way. And they gave this Axe. Like, they banned Co-op, which I think is in some ways a much inferior Leshrac counter than Invoker. Like, also, I think BCM is a way better Invoker than he's Co-op, although he's a good Co-op. I think there's a lot of adjustments you can make for Aurora. Like, obviously, the Lesh is fine. Like, I think the hero looks good. I don't think you should stray away from, like, your main idea, but I think you need to polish it a lot more. And I think Tundra, they know what's up. They know the meta really well. There's a reason we see them in all these grand finals all the time. So.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job playing against it. I mean, I think part of the reason that the Sword line also felt bad was because, we wanted the Tusk so badly because it was like, you need somebody going in there. You cannot afford another backline. And then they go for the Warlock and it's like, man, like, what are you going to do with this lineup? You can't stay back forever.
Yeah.
So I think that's part of the reason that like we're forcing this Dune to be in the pool, because you had to have something that was stepping up in these fights. And again, I sympathize with the Tide last pick, but they were really kind of pigeonholing themselves because of their early draft. And I think making that a little bit more loose, giving yourself a few more options early on, that can really make it seem like this draft flows a lot more in game 2.
Yeah, and I think also you need to kind of contest the heroes a bit more, right? Like, like what you said is true. There are a lot of signature heroes for Tundra. Like, you gave them the Naga, sure, you can do that. Like, but then you give them the Axe in the second stage with the Ursa pre-ban. And like, why not take the Axe then if you're around? Like, just go Lesh Axe. Like, it's freaking awesome. Like, who cares if you counter? These are amazing, epic heroes. And then you play from there, but...
We're so far gone from like, you need to open X amount of supports in the first phase. Like, good heroes are good heroes.
Yes,
if you want to pick them up, go ahead and pick them up.
Supports can win you games if they're last pick. We were almost like, when Tundra picked the Batrider on 18, we were like, really? Like, is this what you're gonna spend your But Ori popped off this game. Like, he did so good. He was stacking for 33. He did well in the laning stage. Like, I don't know. Like, pure, he could have played almost anything in this game and it would have worked, right? Like, this is how I feel.
Yeah. And that's part of their, like, they kept the draft open. Like, there was a lot of different heroes he was able to go for. I still think that the Dusa was the better pickup at that stage of the draft, but because they went up for the Batrider instead, it kind of fundamentally changes what they need, and this TA fit exactly what was needed then on that 23 pick.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it seems like Tundra has lost their internet or has some issues.
Oh, okay, so it looks like, their power has dropped now. It wasn't just an internet issue. They are at a different venue playing all together, so they're trying to get in coordination with some leadership there. So I believe we are going to go to a break because, well, those internet issues, I'm sure you guys can all sympathize. Whenever it's not in your hand, you got to get in with some providers. It can be difficult. So we'll see here. It looks like Aurora sent in an agent to the Tundra internet to buy themselves some more time to talk about game 1. But we're going to go to a break here, guys. So we'll go to a break and then we'll be back with game number 2 as soon as that internet's figured out.
I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. With your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me, we're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me, I'm always loving you. Sometimes I'm wrong.
I'm usually right.
The reason we get along, we make love most every night. I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night. It's just a fact of life that a man and wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Don't see eye to eye.
We never fight. And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
And here's the reason why. We make love most every night.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. that swept me off my feet.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 27. We've got ourselves Game 2 coming up very shortly. We have our tech issues resolved, and we are happy to announce that Tundra, they are back at the lobby. We're getting their cameras back up, and we will be ready to play this game. And the first thing I'll be doing is hitting the status button, because I want to see what their opinion is now after the internet has restarted.
Oh, yeah. That, I mean, hopefully there's no issues, right? But it seems to be stable from what we've gathered.
I hope so, because that's the second issue. You know, getting the internet on is the first one, and then making sure that you're not on pain or packet loss is the second one. So hopefully we can avoid all delays.
Yeah. I mean, Aurora might need it though, to be honest. they don't look good in the first game.
Right?
Not to bash them too hard.
No, they need a lot.
But they need something to happen.
Do you think that was helpful or hurt that like you play a game like that and then you have an extra like 10-15 minutes to talk about it, you know? Is that good or bad? Because I feel like in that game there was almost so much going wrong that there's not a whole lot that you can focus on and say like, hey, here's what you need to do better next
It
time.
all depends really. Like if there's one scenario where everyone is tilted, you know, and up in their mood, then it can be definitely super good to reset. Like go outside, you know, have a fresh breath of air. Then it can be helpful. There's also a scenario where everyone is sitting discussing, and now this just gives you more time to discuss all the hypothetical scenarios, and you're kind of like draining your energy, right? And you're overthinking. That can happen. That can also happen in pauses, by the way, like in tournament games. Like you're just stuck there in your chair, you're sitting. Like sometimes you play games where there's a pause for 30, 40 minutes or whatever. You're just sitting there theorizing everything that can happen.
Yeah.
Like it's tough. Like
I guess I could see, like, if you're Aurora and you're thinking about the game, you're thinking the way that goes through, clearly they're also looking at like, this Tormentor fight was horrible.
Yeah.
So maybe they are thinking like, okay, let's look at everything up to that point. What could we have done better up through that game? And then obviously don't like do whatever you can. Avoid the Tormentor fight. Take the fight better. Smoke around. You know, whatever you need to do to not make that happen. I think for them, they can get into a real spot where it's like, hey, winnable game. We played well enough, you know, up until that point. Do something different, completely different game, right? And you're going to cope it up that way.
Yeah, I think you no need to overanalyze. I think you need to work on the simple adjustments. There's no way you can fix everything in between one game. Like so, simple adjustments. Like I would start with getting some sort of easy setup, some catch, so that when you're trying to play offensively, like you actually have a way to latch onto these heroes, and then from there. Like I don't think their idea is not terrible. I just think it needs to. They need to make it more solid, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely. And I think also hoping that KP is looking at this draft and seeing like a different order. Maybe these heroes are fine together, but the order that they were picked really put them in a bind, because I think at every point after the first 3 picks, Tundra knew exactly what you needed, what your holes were. So it made it a lot easier to ban. A lot of the heroes that they wanted may have already been gone because of those bans. So I think mixing that up just a little bit, even if it's the same type of lineup, will definitely help you get the heroes you actually want to fit that archetype.
Exactly, and Tundra is like, you know what they're gonna do, but these heroes are freaking strong. Like, there's a reason people don't want to give them Axe, they don't want to give them Invoke or Naga. You know, I feel like Pure has the, in some ways, the least important hero pool, like, or the least sensitive, you know what I mean? Like, they can spend a lot of bans on him and it doesn't really matter. Like, but I think the 33 hero pool, it needs to be addressed somehow. Like, you need to have a good idea how to deal with his Axe. Same with White Mon Naga. I would way rather see White Mon on a Bane if I'm Aurora. So, adjustments to be made for sure.
Yeah, I think there's definitely too many heroes that went through that you absolutely cannot let through. I'm excited to see the draft analysis. Actually, we get that overlay to see what was previously picked and banned, because I think, again, like I look at this last game, I'm like, at least Naga Siren, you know? I feel like that hero needs to be banned. I think the Axe, sure. If you know the Axe is coming, you can probably like trick yourself into thinking you can somehow do something against it.
They send the Axe immediately,
but at the end of
I can respect, but...
I
mean, last game they let it.
It is
through
first pick to Aurora.
Which is...
I know it was. Oh my god, that's the second part. Even if you don't ban it like initially, you gotta ban it eventually. Can't let it go too much. Yeah, no, I'm excited to see what that draft is. I see in DreamLeague 27 on the ticket, Timbersaw has been picked banned in 100% of games. Okay, so that's going to be our baseline. He has been in 79 games. So overall, if you're, Marcy, 74. So there's only 5 games that this hero has been uncontested. We go down to the Naga Siren, 64 games. This hero has actually had 15 games where it has not been picked.
Yeah, it's like...
The unfortunate part is it's been 9 games with a 7-2 record.
Yeah, it's next level. This hero does so much, honestly. Like, and the only times it's not picked, it's because neither of the teams was willing to play it, and those guys need to start playing it, because this hero is absolutely bomb.
Right, you got to. I think especially as players that are at this level of Dota are playing every single day. I don't care what hero you're pubbing right now, unless the hero is genuinely banned in all the games that you pub, you need to be slamming this Naga Siren. It needs to be in your wheelhouse, or else you're just kind of doing your team a disservice during the draft.
I agreed, for sure. I mean, obviously, you can afford sometimes to have 1 or 2 meta heroes that is outside of your team's, portfolio of heroes or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it just hurts when you can't pick the best supports.
Yeah, I mean, it's been around for too long, and clearly looking at the games now, it's still prevalent.
Yeah.
Maybe if the hero, was like the Snapfire, where Snapfire like 33% win rate or something, sure, I don't think you have to take it anymore. But this Naga Siren is clearly showing still top of the mountain. And as we look at the game now, Axe banned, Naga Siren banned, we're looking at a much different draft this time for these 2 teams.
Yeah, potentially... I will be the first pick for Aurora. Maybe Centaur is in the pool.
It should be Timber, right?
Oh yeah, definitely Timber. So Ursa ban into Timber then.
Yeah, I can see that Ursa into Timber, just because of how good Pure is on the Ursa as well.
The problem is if they
maybe there's a world where it's Jakiro.
Yeah, Jakiro. Yeah, so Tundra is making a trade here with the Jakiro and Timber, which is actually pretty nice. So they're ensuring that if Aurora gets the Timber, they get a Jakiro or an Ursa, right? If Aurora gets a Jakiro, they get a Timber, maybe? No, Aurora bans and takes Jakiro. Okay. I think this is probably the best they could have done. So, but this is something that Tundra must have been prepared for, right?
I assume so. I mean, the ABBA being banned out, I think, also gives more merit to the Jakiro being in, because there's no longer a flex that can go into the offlane that also dispels what the Jakiro is offering there. But I do wonder if they do goes back for the Shadow Demon still in pool. That's been good trading versus the Jakiro.
Yeah. You could. I think they would rather want the 33 hero right now. His pool is quite contested. Yeah, they go for the Centaur. So they have the SD, Batrider, and Hoodwink for Ari. So they're going to be happy with his hero regardless of what happens here.
Yeah. These are the heroes that usually make it through, not necessarily most contested, but just they eventually get picked. I'm astonished to see that the DK is up there. I think that hero is still very good. Yep. And in this series, it's definitely getting the respect it deserves.
So it should be a pretty vanilla draft from Tundra, at least initially. Should be Ori's hero next.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not too mad about their Leshrac opener. I just think in this case, like Leshrac, as you can especially see here from the draft, it's a hero that's going to be available next up.
Yeah. SD ban. If they ban Batrider, they go Hoodwink. If they ban Hoodwink, they go Bat. So they might as well ban something else unless they put a lot of respect on either one of those.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I already feel actually that like this Centaur is going to have a little bit of a rougher lane. So I think, yeah, banning out a good support that trades into the Jakiro could be good. I think Pure knew that was coming. I think he's already pretty happy about the draft, it seems.
I mean, I don't know what I'm betting, but this is going to be a Hoodwink on Tundra. I can almost guarantee it.
Okay.
And then...
Good break.
Aurora probably going for their... I don't know if they want to go Lesh into Centaur. Because that's a Blade Mill hero, right?
Yeah.
They go Ursa.
Does
okay.
well. Oh, wow.
So actually kind of like a steal. You know, they don't want to give Ursa Jakiro against their Centaur.
Yeah.
Which I can respect, but this... they did ban the Troll, which is nice for the Ursa. There's not that many natural counters right now, like in terms of course, against Ursa. Like, if you think about it, what would it be? Like, you say Venomancer, sure, it's true. But not a lot of players are playing that hero right now.
That's fair. That's fair. I like the 4 Veno. I think he's got a good one. Have you ever heard of the combo?
The 4 Veno?
And?
Spirit Breaker.
Oh, 3 Pudge.
3 Pudge.
Pudge Vena.
And you put like 11 Plague Wards on him?
No, you just Gale into Hook. And then you get to Rot and you're just turbo slowed. You're not able to hit.
Yeah, it's turbo slowed. Sounds poisonous.
That's I got almost a 70% win rate on the Pudge Veno combo in like 160 games or something.
What bracket though?
How dare you? How dare you?
I mean, it's NA, so it can't be impressive regardless. I'm just kidding.
Looks like good Tusk pickup here. I feel the synergy in that lane actually isn't as great. I almost want this to be like a 4 Jakiro at this point, but
I think you'd be surprised.
Maybe
the Tusk Mars, if you go tag team, like you have a lot of damage. You can always spear on the shards as well.
But into the Ursa, you know, this guy feels like he can turn and fight you a bit.
Yeah, I hope they don't pick Bane for Whitemon, by the way. I think it's not the right approach. Like I would do.
You know, ironically, seeing this lineup, I'd almost want a Warlock. You know, something that's just keeping this Ursa alive.
Warlock would freaking pump this Mars and Tusk, I'm sure. Like you put a heal on this Ursa and he goes to town. I don't think they can kill him for this.
Right. It feels so wild because it's also one of the heroes that we reference is like, you think this hero is good, but it's not. But I'm looking at this lineup like, I think he's good.
But it's Whitemon Warlock. He's the creator, right?
True.
Like they were doing
right?
PA Warlock with Diracho when he was on the team, and they were owning everything.
Oh my god, yeah.
Phoenix.
That's so good.
Huh. This hero.
I don't love that into the Jakiro, actually.
I guess.
I think Jakiro is good versus every part of the Phoenix game. Obviously, the double hit is really good, but also in the laning stage, Phoenix is somebody who loves trading against right clickers because of your attack slow with the fire spirits.
Yeah.
Jakiro is only going to get 1 volley off, and you've already taken way too much damage.
Wait, it's core or... No, wait, sorry. Never mind that.
No. Yeah. No, double support, hopefully. I mean, maybe it's a core Phoenix that could be a mid flex. I don't think we've seen that in a while.
Mid Phoenix with Spirit Vessel?
That right now.
Let's go. Spirit Vessel.
Right, yeah.
But I don't know. No.
Dude, yeah, every time they were like, can this hero build a Spirit Vessel? Send it into the mid lane.
Dude, have you heard about the infamous Delfinos Cocos?
I can't pronounce it. What is that?
It's a player from Europe somewhere. Europe server. I'm sure somebody in chat knows about him. He's like this guy that he plays 2 heroes and he plays like 15 games every single day. And he plays only Phoenix and Spirit Breaker. And Phoenix, he's only core Phoenix. No matter what. Like.
So I imagined Vessel build then for the Phoenix.
I mean, he usually does Shivas, the Phoenix. But he will.
Oh, wow.
If you're trying to compete for mid with him, he's playing double mid every game. Like, he does not care.
That's so good. No, that sounds pretty entertaining.
And then if Phoenix gets banned, then he's playing Spirit Breaker, and that's it. Like, if both of those are banned, he leaves. Like, he abandons the game.
That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Oh shit, Phantom Master. Phoenix 4 has never been more on the table.
You know, and plus we already have the Centaur. I feel like this isn't the gotcha pick that we usually see from the PL.
But it is the Nightfall Classic. Like, but when he was known as Epileptic Kid, you know, before he went on to Virtus Pro and all these teams, PL was his like hero. Like he was at some point top 5 in MMR, and PL was his best hero. So if anyone can make it work, it's him. But I don't have high hopes for this hero in general. Like it feels like it doesn't do what you want out of a carry, right? It doesn't kill Tormentor, doesn't kill Roshan, doesn't really push towers. It plays very slow, whereas Dota is like incredibly explosive, in my opinion.
I think you're playing right into what 33 wants to do. You know, this guy just wants to enable his team. He wants to be a body. And you think about what the Centaur is, like Blade Mail, Pipe, Crimson Guard, maybe Shiva's himself, you know? Like, this guy has so many good items for himself that just enable his team. He doesn't have to be the damage. He doesn't have to be some sort of like raw initiation. He can just be there.
You also have pretty good solutions for BCM, right? They banned the Ember now, but BCM can still play Puck. He can play Leshrac. Maybe, like, honestly, he probably doesn't have to counter the PL too hard, but Quap is still in the pool if he wants to, you know?
Yeah.
Pangoliris.
No, and they have second pick, right? Like, I love their lineup. These lackluster 18 picks will destroy a team because you have to pick up something on 23, and this 24 pick from Tundra can be exactly a 1-to-1 counter. You do not have to do anything to deal with this PL anymore.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I don't love this PL. The more I think about it, I don't think it's
the more that you look at it, you're like, oh no.
It's pretty good against the Dark Willow. It's not particularly good against the Phoenix at all. Like, it does nothing against Phoenix.
Nope.
I'm honest.
Nope.
It can never kill the egg, really. Urstar will have a battle for you, which is Ite. Like, he's not the best carry matchup for sure, but like, if you hit a stun on the PL, then Urstar can clean him up. And Centaur
I think
is
the kiting is too good from the PL. I think that's the big thing. Like, you're able to kite out these BKB timings, and then eventually your Orchid is just murdering the Ursa.
Yeah, the Centaur is like super favored in the lane too. Thank God for the PL. He has a Jakiro though. That helps out a lot. And the Willow is not the strongest laner, so like he
how much
could
does that
technically
change
be
this,
fine.
right? Because like, okay, yeah, like what is the change on that? Because I see a 1-to-1 PL versus Centaur, and I'm like, you're done, you're dusted. But how much does a Jakiro actually change that matchup?
I think it changes a lot because he will stone the Dark Willow pretty hard.
Okay.
But they will not have, you know, they will not have good threat on the Centaur, right? Like, he will not get kicked out of this lane for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
But it will
I
have
like
the
this pickup a
PL.
lot more on the Leshrac, but I don't know if this is going to do everything they need it to be.
It's a block pick on the Lesh too. Like, it's because BCM might have wanted it into the field, right?
Fair.
But yeah, I wonder if that Quap ban was a mistake from Tundra. They might have wanted it, like, you know, the Aghanims Quap into PL.
Yeah.
There's Earthshaker.
But that's assuming that they need to ban out, right? Oh,
I think you Earthshaker and you fucking slam this PL.
They don't need anything. I think their lineup looks so good right now. Maybe tower pressure, right? Maybe you go for like a Death Prophet or something, you know, that type of hero. But yeah, I don't think they need to do anything to answer this PL.
I'd rather go Primal Beast or something than if you want to do something more fast. Yeah, take a Shaker.
Okay, asking you style receive. Now, this is primarily for the PL. How is that lane matchup? I feel like Makoto should have a pretty good time versus a Shaker.
Yeah, I mean, Kodo will be fine. Shaker will, he'll kind of draw. I think Leshrac will definitely be stronger though around rune timings, you know, especially with his 6. But, you know, if he goes for the Edict talent, he's not taking tower, so BCM will be chilling. If the game is somewhat slow, then BCM will be happy, and he'll always be able to punish this Lesh, right? Like, if he blinks in, he has a response. You can always echo him or the PL, and it's very hard to play Tusky to Shaker, by the way, I have to mention, like, it's very easy that you just get stunned while you're trying to cast a snowball, especially before your Blink Dagger, so.
Yeah. No, for
it's,
sure. I
not
think,
yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I played this matchup before the PL into the Shaker. It's playable up until, I want to say level 2 in the Shaker ulti, and then it's fragile. if you lose one team fight, Shaker is it. It's almost impossible for the PL hero to actually play off of its illusions because the illusions themselves don't actually last as long anymore, right? You can't just send them at towers. They're not going to do enough damage. So you have to have some other source of raw tower damage. I just don't think Aurora have that.
Yeah, I mean, the shard is really annoying for him to deal with as well. But, you know, the PL, it's very hard for PL to play when the Echo Slam is up. It's basically how this matchup goes.
Yeah.
And if your PL is not frontlining in this game, then that means trouble for Mikoto, right? Like, similar to last game, like, he can just get bursted if he gets hit by a root from Ari or a stun from 33, and then Pure is he's completely just gonna bot him. So, yeah, I mean, provided
it's terrible.
BCM,
And eventually, I agree with. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, provided BCM like plays well on this Shaker and doesn't echo for nothing, right? Like, then Nightfall is gonna have a tough time.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I definitely agree that like there's an echo timing, right? That's like too dangerous because eventually BZM, he's gonna have a 50% echo slam cooldown. It's just always gonna be up.
Yeah.
There's going to be a point where you literally are unable to play versus Shaker.
Yeah, for sure. No, it's tough. I mean, I'm not super impressed with PL as a whole, but if anyone is gonna prove me wrong, it is gonna be Nightfall. I believe that he would be the guy for sure.
I'm number one PL hater in this game. I think this hero has absolutely had some success, and I think part of the reason it's had some success is because it's picked into single target offlaners. Look at your Slardars, man. Look at maybe even some of those Dark Seers if you're really brave. Anything that doesn't have a great way to clear your illusions and have a good time. It's to punish you. This doesn't punish. Centaur doesn't care. You think 33 cares about a few weak illusions? He doesn't care at all. I feel like this is going to be Tundra stomping another game and taking themselves into the next stage, whereas Aurora, they're going to be left wondering why on earth they did this to themselves 2 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder what the build is as well for the PL. I guess the Aghanim's probably interesting, right?
Yeah. Unless you want to get involved like really early, you could go for a diffusal.
Yeah, super fast
maybe an
as
Orchid.
well. I'm not really sure right now, honestly.
Yeah. But I've typically liked going for the Phantom Rush and just going for your Aghanim Scepter and farming it out like that.
But you play
you
without
are able to
partner,
kind of just like dive towards the
imagine.
first. I mean, this one you might want to get for Eternal Shroud. Do kind of like the Ame Nagasiren build.
Interesting. Ari's super dead here, isn't he? Yeah.
Could be. JK unless? Do they get to kill Amir first? He's healing up a good bit. Mira, oh, just barely dying second there. So it is going to be first blood going to Ollie there on the Jakiro, who, hey, man, we're talking about this guy maybe changing the matchup of PL versus Centaur. So with that first blood, I wonder how much it's going to change again.
Yeah, it goes to Ollie, so that would definitely help a bit. He's going to send out, let's see, just some regen and a stick. So that will definitely help, right? For sure.
Yeah.
But I wonder if they could have turned this around sooner.
Yeah, I wonder.
They're hesitating a lot. BCM is not moving in. I feel like there was a chance they could have done the first one if they immediately missed, but it's obviously a tough call to make when everyone is literally standing on top of your Dark Level like that.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
At least somehow he got level 2 first. I'm actually a little bit surprised about that one, but I think it was just a lane equilibrium. So doing well already, got his W. So at this point, the lane is back to normal for him.
Yeah.
Now Ollie doing a really good job dodging out the channel side as well as de-warding actually on that small camp.
Oh, easy 9 for Mikoto.
So Mikoto, he does really well. I see why they are prioritizing this hero for him. I definitely have seen like some really good laning stages.
No, he's a very good player overall, and Leshrac is one of the best mid heroes right now, and he's been doing good on it. I do think it does help him that he has a save in this one. We'll see if that makes a difference later on or not.
Oh. Ooh. This is very aggressive from Whitemon.
Yeah.
I love that this Phoenix hero like went from kind of being a weird one in the early levels to now, even with level 1 Fire Spirit, still being very aggressive in this lane.
Yeah, it's also super nice to play a support hero that actually has some mobility against Tusk.
Yeah.
Like a Phoenix,
Some
Bat
mobility,
Rider, and
some
stuff.
good damage.
Super nice against Tusk. Like whenever people are dragging waves, it's nice to be able to be like super offensive when it happens.
looks like here. A little bit of creep shenanigans trying to be done by Aurora. But a nice catch there from Phoenix, making sure none of that happens.
Yep. Also getting a small camp pull there, which is super annoying for Toronto Tokyo. They can't really be aggressive in this lane against the Phoenix, right? It just completely ruins their tag team combo with the Fire Spirits, right?
Yeah.
So in a way, if you want to pick Phoenix, which, you know, not the most popular hero, but it's a really good way to pick it right now to be successful in the later stage against Task Mars.
Yeah. Yeah, really good. And so far, speaking of really good, I think you're right about the Jakiro changing the matchup, but that first blood also to the Jakiro, a little bit more regen, a little bit more power. Nightfall seems to be really thriving in the Jakiro lane setup.
Yeah, I mean, the nice thing about PL is that he has a really nice attack animation and he has high damage, so it's fairly easy to for him to last it even into the Centaur, which is definitely something you want to consider. You don't want to be like a super low base damage hero against a Centaur.
We'll see if this turns around. I think the big one, though, as we look topside, there's a Mars that I don't think should be that low on the CS, and this is an absolute monster performance from Pure if it keeps up at this pace.
Oh, cancel TP there by Whitemon. Yeah, but the Mars is super struggling. I just think it's the Phoenix Factor and Whitemon is a beast, right? He's completely just owning it right now. Making sure that
both of these pause fives creating some real big issues.
Yeah, I mean, Mira wasn't able to get the wave pull courtesy of Whitemon, right?
Yeah.
And that pressure's not going to stop. Ari potentially dead here.
Let's have stick W, should be fine. I think the issue is, does he want to TP out away? So, good TP.
Yeah,
let's kind of leave the Centaur alone. I guess he could just hope for the XP.
That's fine though. You see, he connected waves behind his tower on Centaur, and PL, because he was chasing the Dark Willow there, he actually weren't able to hold his wave, so his, you know, the dire wave walks into the tower, so that's actually perfectly fine for 33. If we take a look at bottom lane right now, there's a lot of creep in the tower.
Yeah? Oh my goodness, yeah, he's gonna get a lot of CS there. It's not a whole lot of a level advantage from Pure either. It's just raw CSing that this guy is owning for, and Night tipping 33. I guess he's impressed with how he's managing to dodge the laning stage and still get his gold. Because I mean, once the Helmthon comes out, that's the first step for 33, really not being touchable against this PL because there's going to be so much physical damage.
And if he gets the right creeps, that can be super annoying, but for the PL, right? That's a Stater or a Hellbear, that can be super annoying. Or even the Harpy, you know? The Harpy can be a big problem for the PL.
Yeah, in general, like anything that's clearing your creeps, I think definitely the Hellbear might be the worst one. Even if you click it or kill it, then 33 getting the next buff.
Rebuke there.
Yep, Pure. He's playing this so well. This is another hero that, like, I understand why it was banned out last game so early. Then
it's one of his better.
This Mars should be okay against it, but not really showing it right now.
Nice
big snowball right over the bridge there, placed down by the Shaker, and that's going to be Makoto getting himself another kill. This Leshrac is so good for him. I want to see them enable this a lot more. Hopefully this game will look a lot better, but it does kind of depend on them getting an earlier timing against the Blade Mail here from 33, because that's really what stifled Makoto's timing last time.
Yeah, and I think it will happen again, right? The Blade Mail from 33 has to be coming out into this Leshrac.
Yeah. It's too good.
I would expect 33 to play this game without a Blink for a long time. Like, I imagine a Blade Mail, Pipe, Crimson or something, like completely try to negate what Leshrac and PL wants to do. He is in a lot of trouble, right?
Yeah, I mean,
these supports are really good at killing him, so they might more than likely be able to.
Yeah?
They have the snowball points,
nice
but they can't
job on the stomp, but yeah. Even Nightfall getting involved, he really wants this kill. Can they give it to him?
The last hit.
My carry Ollie. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
And I mean, Ollie already took a good amount of damage.
BCM is here. It's level 6. I don't think Aurora cannot fight.
Ooh. They might not be able to.
No way you can go in here, Mira. Come on.
Whoa.
You have no chance here.
Yeah, he instantly running away. He's like, look, I gave you what I could. I gave you the snowball, and then he dies for it as well. truly trying to be a team player there. Whitemon does have the jump away, trying to go topside, but Toronto Tokyo gonna get the spear, and that's gonna be a kill for the Mars. He desperately needs it, man. His CS has been pretty rough. Pure on an island right now.
He's gonna be tanking tower here.
It is. And oh yeah, he jumps actually across.
He does spear, but there's no angle
good
right
for
now. So yeah, he's gonna be good. He might even turn this. He's about to hit 6, you know.
Yeah. And oh, BZM. I think he showed for just a second there. He doesn't end up getting the blood grenade connection. He really wanted that kill. He really wanted it.
Dire are scanning.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Nightfall. You said that if anybody could make it work, it would be him. And I feel like I shouldn't see. Oh, yeah.
Mikoto is here as well. But
he actually jumps the gun, gets the kill on the Kira instead. But here comes Mikoto. Tons of damage. Pure trying to step up on him, using his status resistance to help out. But on the river, we already have the ulti from BZM. He'll get 1 kill now. Pure
oh no,
close the gap on Mikoto, but he's stuck. BZM stuck him.
Yeah. That was a block for sure.
Yep. And now 33 has to stay away from this PL. All right, how do we keep the pressure going as the PL? I feel like eventually, obviously, this guy's going to fall off. He's going for a Yasha first. Looks like Pure is going for a death second. Turning around, Mikoto. Yeah, he'll get the kill. Nice pass there from Ollie. Pretty early point.
Even with the missed spear, they are able to get the kill.
Yeah.
See a replay here. 33 dying. PL or Nightfall wasn't able to get the kill on this one, which is a bit annoying considering the fact that he TP'd over.
Yeah, that's pretty rough for him.
Pure playing
a long fight, but for you and I, we knew the whole time that this was not going to be a good fight for.
But Mikoto ends up cleaning up a lot of kills here, which is nice for him. He's already doing better than the last game in some sense. Like you can just tell it's more simple for Aurora to make plays when they have this task, right?
Cool, BZM. BZM. He's stuck in the arena. The Sunray is trying to keep him healthy, but BZM still will eventually fall. Now Pure getting chased down. Nightfall, he's got 4 points in the Spirit Lance. He is all about the magical damage, the slow, the chase. And that's how he won his lane against the 33 Centaur. That's how he's going to get this kill versus Pure on the Ursa. And they get themselves a pretty early advantage with all this pressure.
Ari's in a lot of trouble as well.
That was an important stun. Ari, yeah, there it is. Move speed more than enough. Should have enough damage for him, and that's going to be Mikoto. A mega kill streak right now on the Leshrac. I mean, so far you have a Leshrac and a PL doing very well. Only this Mars is really behind, but dude, you're always in arena.
Yeah, I mean, right now Mikoto is completely dominating the map. Like, this Shaker can't really do much against him right now, like, because he needs to come close in order to touch anybody, right? And that's where Leshrac is, you know, the happiest. So it's actually not that simple for Tundra to be fighting right now, and I think they should be looking to slow down the game a bit if they can. But obviously Mikoto knows about this, and he just wants to keep the race going. Blink Tiger finished now as well. That's way faster than BCM's Blink, which is, you know, about 1,000 away. So just more momentum building for Aurora right now. In order to speed this up, they would love a tower killer too, but we're gonna see what happens with the stagger. I think it's gonna be a crucial moment right now. If they're gonna use a smoke or Mira is currently sitting with one already in the mid lane.
I mean, the timer's already started. These guys need to get themselves a really early advantage. They need to be able to force the map. And because eventually the game's going to get unplayable a bit for your team.
That's fine.
There's the arena. Pure
can't get out of this.
He's going to turn around with the enrage. He knows, he's not going to out for now, so he's got to try to survive. And Stampede, it's up, but he's too fast on Mikoto. Going to get that kill. And I believe, is that a hotspot that I saw here? Yeah, on the Whitemon. Okay.
Yeah. That's the stun rate, right? So more scaling. It can actually be really good in dealing with the Leshrac later, and also the PL, actually.
Yeah.
It does a deceiving amount
He
of
went
damage.
for a very rare build also on Phoenix. The upward staircase, the 1-2-3. Not getting any point in his ulti.
Max stun rate, I guess. I can kind of respect this. Some new technology.
Yeah, I think
Sunray Ursa, Sunray Centaur.
all about the need.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. Hasn't shown itself as very good yet, but I imagine it's going to be pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually strong. Look at
there. It is.
It's really strong.
There it is.
That's just level 3 as well.
Oh no, pure.
Yeah, he's in struggle.
All right, dude. If they win on this game, forget all heroes. Makoto's not getting Leshrac anymore. I feel like he's done 2 very good laning stages, and I think they kind of figured out how to help him out in this game too.
I think in some sense, like this Shaker enables Mikoto to play so offensively because Shaker doesn't do anything against him for a very long time, right? Whereas the last game, there was an Invoker constantly burning his mana, being annoying, tornadoes, cold snaps, whatever. It's not nearly the same with the Shaker on the other side of the field. And also, they built a better Lestrat, right? They have Jakiro, first of all, like the best support in the game, probably. And then they have a Tusk as well. So just a lot of factors combining here for Aurora, making this Mikoto Lesh looking much better.
Ole now already having a pretty good game for himself. Got those 3 points in Liquid Fire, so he's able to help out with the tower pressure while his Leshrac and his PL farm up. Now, PL, I'm happy that he's not getting crazy involved. I think he's actually been already more involved than I expected, and it's come out pretty well for him. I want to see this Aghanim Scepter. I want to see him get another item after that, and then I'm okay to see them push the pressure with this PL again. But just with Ags isn't enough. I think I want to see like either Manto or, again, the Orchid coming out from him before he goes up.
I mean, it's always a good idea to hit your timings really hard when you're playing heroes like this. TB, Phantom Lancer, you know. You can't just be like expecting to outcarry late game or whatever. You always want to hit your timings with Dota.
Absolutely. Now they're looking at the runes. I don't think you have a prayer for this one. Yeah, good blink away. Oh, they want to keep it going. Shards? Shard?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Is under attack.
Yeah.
So 33 not going for the blade mode, just straight pipe, which I can respect too. That's going to help his team a lot. You know, pipe plus Sunray is pretty strong on his team.
For sure.
Like, I think
I don't think there's even a vessel on Aurora, right? Like, they must be well against that.
There won't be in this entire game also. So,
yeah.
Like, nobody can buy it. So, pipe Sunray, and you kill this Leshrac, then I think it's very hard for the PL to step into this.
Yeah. I guess it is another way that you can help deal with the PL, right? Because that hotspot is going to do a ton of damage.
Yeah, like you make sure you play in a ball in Sunray. It doesn't matter arena, whatever goes on. Like, as long as you're dealing with the Lesh, you're going to be fine into this PL, I'm sure. At least for, you know, the foreseeable future. It might change later on down the line.
This feels a lot different than what we had in last game, because even though there was an advantage for Aurora, it didn't feel this aggressive. They were getting a net worth advantage, but they weren't always using it to kill heroes. Now with 13 kills in the game so far, they see some stacks as well. They're trying to look for 33, it seems. I'm surprised.
Look at this one. Holy
oh, he's drumming. He's beating his drums.
Nice.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, but what you mentioned about Aurora is like, it seems like they're getting kills and stuff, but even if they're not getting kills, like the fact that they have potential to make stuff happen changes how Tundra has to think about the game and how they have to play out the game. So it can naturally build more goal lead just based on the fact that they have to hug each other more. They have to be more timid about farming if they don't have backup. And naturally, this will give more space to Mikoto and Nightfall.
Yeah, I'm sure that they expected to like, hey, I have a blink dagger on Airshaker. Let's go smoke and Echo Slam this PL and then go back to farming for a little bit. You know, like again, very very simple game plans. But now, not so simple at all. Fact 33. Woo!
Okay. This is very different from what I would expect from him.
100%. 100%. I feel like this Dragonlance, or not Dragonlance, Spirit Lance Max from Nightfall really caught him off guard.
Yeah, but I guess they don't wanna. They don't want to rely on the Shaker to be the first guy jumping in. They want him to be the PL solution, so they can start fights with the Centaur Dagger. Is the approach then?
Yeah.
And the Sunray will back him up enough, so that's a way to kill the Lesh. The Shaker can play for the PL, you know, assisting with the Fisher until PL shows up with Rekko.
Let's see where the road takes.
Interesting. I don't. This is a strange build to me. Like Manta, great, love it, but the Scotty, a little bit weird. Actually, I feel this could be a little bit weird as we get into the late game. This isn't going to allow you to be a pressure early. And honestly, it means late game, your illusions live a lot longer, right? So all of the Earthshaker passive is going to last a lot longer if those illusions are still on the ground as he's echoing, conjuring, totem. And here's another kill. trying to TP away. Might actually be able to get it. Oof. No, another kill.
The first magic one, maybe, but. So does this mean that Nightfall will play the entire game without a diffusal?
Yeah, maybe.
That's so strange.
I guess I always like one of those buttons to click. You know, it's either a diffusal or an orchid. I like to have one of them.
I would feel the same, but I'm not the PL expert, so.
Yeah, neither am I. I can't even pretend. Looks like they are going to go on the PL though. We'll see. He's got a lot of friends. There's the hotspot helping out here, trying to get close enough to the heal there. It's very strong. He's healing all over. He hasn't committed the egg just yet. Doesn't think he can. Without the shard, it's kind of hard. Something
oh no,
hard.
Got him.
Yeah, BZM. Not gonna get away from this one. Spear on top of the shards. Shard, damn it. Looks like he does have echo, but surely he doesn't pop this. Surely he doesn't pop this.
Oh, Sunray echo. No.
Okay.
There was a chance, maybe.
I know. As soon as all the illusions dropped, I was scared, but he does end up getting out on this one. And this is, again, early pressure from the PL. It generally does do well versus the Shaker, especially when he's had this rough of a game.
Yeah. I mean, I realized this attempt, like, I think it can work, but they need a Sunray on top immediately, right?
Yep.
Like, for this, you know, poke on PL to be significant at all, like, because, you know, like, Shaker doesn't want to commit if the PL is not, like, you know, he was not even close to dying. So it seems a bit half-assed, and now Pure is dead. Maybe. Okay, cool. And Sunray.
Oh, the echo!
They got him.
There's a lot of damage. Sunray. There we go. There we go. Yeah, and this is where, honestly, like, I get it. Phoenix going for this Aether because he believes his heal is king. I actually think your shard would have been a lot better there. Imagine that bottom fight instead where you have an egg on top of that shard, or on top of that Sunray. I think that makes things a lot easier. Here it is again. This time BZM going down. They're trying to lock down everybody in this mid lane. Mira wants to get stunned by the egg, but here comes Makoto wanting to get the kill on Ari. Yeah, they'll trade away 2 supports here. Whitemon getting some good gold, and now 33. He's in on the chase, but Whitemon again, I think he's too low for this one. Pure helping out. He enters the game again, this time getting the kill, now turning over to the Mars. Aurora, have you gone too far? The net worth lead has erased. And Tundra, they may find themselves in the lead as they get
getting so outplayed right now in Aurora. I mean, first of all, this bait that happened, right? Nightfall goes down, fine. But then they take a fight afterwards, and it's like, yeah, Whitemon with a really good egg. And yeah, they just overextend.
I feel like this was okay of a look to begin with. As soon as you use the Doppel, I'm just not sure why he actually used it there. There's no way to get away. He gets chain stunned. That's really hard.
The egg is really good here by Whitemon. They ensures this bonus kill onto the toss. And Toronto is in, is like, I want in on the action, right?
He needed to be.
Yeah, here he comes.
He needed to be in on this.
And then it's like, okay, your left strike has like barely any mana. It's like, well, Pure is showing up, and then, yeah.
Yeah, Pure showing up was huge. He's had a really rough time. I feel like in a lot of these engagements, he's been the victim of all of it. And now Makoto went for his own kill. Wasn't able to get it. He's going to get stunned up now. No BKB. Roots, double roots, triple roots coming in from Ari. And that's going to be a kill for BZM.
That's a very nice kill. Wow, Tundra is in the lead suddenly, like 5k gold swing in the last 2 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is
I don't want to be a
attack.
doomer, but I've seen games like this as Earthshaker versus PL. Whenever you're no longer chasing down, that's when the game turns. It could be the last one fight we've seen from Aurora if they don't get something together here.
I mean, he has the Kaya right now on BCM too. That just adds more burst. And once he gets his BKB on BCM, then it's going to be hard to punish him, right? You only really have the Tusk to deal with anything, like, or with the BKB rather. So
and at this point, like, I could talk a little bit more about like what happened with the PL items, like why he's prioritizing this stuff, but it doesn't matter. The minute that he chased up that high ground into a bunch of heroes that he didn't see, that's when this game turned for him.
Yeah, but it is a bit of a problem with his items, right? Like, you can't chase anybody without a
Yeah,
kind of. You know what I mean?
I think there is a problem there. Yeah, oh, I agree. I like to have, you know, I'm a big passive item truther in my own right. Less buttons, better for me, but I don't know if I'd go this far.
Yeah. Whitemon has a shard and the Aether Lens, by the way, so he has double Sunray each fight now, which is... That is actually a big problem for anybody on Aurora. Like, if you don't have BKB, that's gonna hurt. Which Mikoto is about to have one.
I almost want him to go... Yeah. I almost want him to go a Locket. I've been really high on this Locket item for anybody who's healing around with their team.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I think the drums is queued up. I kind of like that. I think drums is a very strong item in general. Whoops. Time to egg.
Oh, almost had it. Yeah, it is.
Dead, I think.
There's enough people around here. Mira? Mira! Mira, you were right there! Why didn't he click? Interesting. Interesting.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they're going to find the PL farming here. Does it really matter? Oh, there it is. Echo connecting. Chain stun on the Phantom Lancer. Beard up. Ari once again making it happen for his team. Thanks to the Echo coming in from BZM. Now, Pure, a bit of a weird situation here, right? On the high ground. Macro down, but looks like they're safe for now because there's nobody else around to help out.
Nice push shot.
Oh, BZM. Huge hit. Like they are going to use the BKB on Pure. Now in on Mira. He's not able to get out of this one. It's going to be bleeding. Kills on kills for Aurora.
This is what I mean. Like, you remember the last game, Tundra, they lost 33 on the nice Wisdom Smoke that Aurora did.
Yeah.
But they only lost 33. They canceled every TP. Here, Aurora, Nightfall makes a mistake, but they feed 2 supports extra. And now that means that all their bottom pressure is completely gone. So now they have no map pressure whatsoever. So it's like kind of... I mean, it's kind of a sloppy death on Nightfall, first of all, but it's even bigger that the supports come over and chain feed as well.
Oh, 33? They have some damn.
Yeah, he's dead.
They got it.
Yeah.
Really well done. Makoto is still a threat.
Yeah, no, for sure he's a threat. He's getting the Yashikai as well, so his stun will be really fast. He'll get a Hex eventually too, and that will give them more reliable initiation.
Going so offensive.
Yeah.
There's no play mail, so... Oh, no.
What?
Oh, no.
Dude, that's only the Fisher and the Totem. And...
Right? Is he gonna need something to try? He never got the BKB off. Now they're trying to get BZM, not quite sitting in the hot spot just yet. Getting towards the end of it there with Whitemon, dropping the egg down to make sure nobody can encroach on him any longer.
That's a really nice Fisher, by the way. Just walking over the trees there. With his shard.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Now, Ursa has taken over top net worth. Nightfall's time as king of the map has been, well, kind of eliminated. I don't know if he's going to get back into that one. He's still going for the Scotty up next. Then he's going to go for Heart. He's trying to tank up as much as he can. Again, I'm not sure if this is going to work out.
I think it's too passive, you know? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice.
Believe it or not, Echo hurts regardless of what you have on this guy, because it's going to be so bad. And not only, like, you have this plus 50 Echo damage that happened before the Echo Slam cooldown. I think BZM had a lot of foresight in this one to be like, look, I just want to kill their carry.
Yeah.
And this is a hero that no matter what's hit the game, no matter what items you have, unless this guy's rocking an an Eon disc, I'm going to kill him.
Yeah, I think it will be a problem if Nightfall cannot be, like, doing significant amount of damage.
Yeah.
Which I think you're on point. Like, no Diffu, no Orchid. It's like, sure, he does damage, but he's not killing Dark Willow, probably. He's not killing Phoenix, probably. And then there's Ursa, you know, which will be playing with Aegis, at least for the next 5 minutes. And then there's Centaur. You don't really want to sit on him. And so your target is really BCM, but do you really want to be close to him? It's like, seems awkward.
It does. Speaking of awkward, that shards from Mira was able to find the Dark Willow, but she also is kind of jumping around in this one. Hot spot. That's putting in some work. Whitemon does get found on the backside though. Mira, it means that he lives for now, but Whitemon's gonna get away. He finishes the dive right on top of the Tusk. Now going back in for the fight. He doesn't have egg just yet. He's waiting another second. Has it now. Wants to get into the fight to help his team out. Makoto in a danger here. Whitemon, he doesn't even need to pop it. He can let the bongo boots get him on back up to full health. Or it's just strength, actually. He doesn't even have the full bongo boots finished yet. He's just going to live.
Yeah. Yep. Nice moves by Tundra. Also nice get away from Whitemon there. Aurora, they're still waiting for timing. The question is what that is. I guess right now, because they didn't use the Lesh timing on the BKB. So I guess it's going to be the Scotty PL, but wonder if that's going to be enough to, tip them over the edge. Because Tundra, they're getting way stronger also by the minute. They're like,
absolutely.
Ursai will have an Abyssal soon, and that means they can go solo on this Lesh, that's going to require a snowball save each time.
We've gotten into a much worse situation. We've gone from how is this PL going to survive in the late game to like how is this PL going to 1v5 this game in the late game, which I think are two very different questions.
Yeah. No, but I mean, Pure with a hotspot, Whitemon behind him, like he can kill anybody, literally. So that means BCM can chill, like he can wait for the PL as long as he wants, like just sit back and fish her. And then if PL is not entering fights, then I think Tundra are heavily favored.
Heavily favored. Now look at this one. We got a lot of pure damage coming out there towards 33. No, he jumped into an ice map.
Oh no, this is not ideal.
I think he's still okay. Yeah. A little bit weird. Just weird. We'll see if anything comes of it here. He's going to get a nice job from Toronto Tokyo. Popping to BKB. Looking at this Shaker here. The hotspot is going to heal him for a while. Makoto trying to get in with the damage, but the Glimmer as well. He's healing so much. Makoto will die. You're getting the kill here. You thought you could swing at this guy? You are wrong.
Yeah. It seemed like everything went wrong for Tundra almost, right? Like BCM had a very clunky fight and 33 dying for free almost in the, in the very initial spot of the fight. But where is my Nightfall?
Oh, where is my Nightfall?
You see, this is a, overall pretty seamless kill on 33. BCM blinks into Macropire, gets his A on his pops. Takes a long time to kill this top, and then he's stuck in arena. And then PL's not here, Lesh is not here, he gets the hotspots, like...
Oh my lord.
If you're...
96, right? What was the lowest you got?
I mean, if PL is there is a chance for them. I understand there's still an Aegis Ursa, but at some point you have to have a fight if you're Aurora. Like, you can't just... Because right now you have 3-4 players. You're trying to do stuff. And there's one guy not trying to do stuff. And it's just not going to work, right? So you have to be more creative. No BKB, he's dead. He's dead.
No, he's still. Whitemon, you absolute monster. Oh my god.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, hotspot is actually nasty.
That's so crazy. I don't know, man. I've always wanted to have Bright Dying Light since it's so much better in the laning stage.
Yeah.
But I think they haven't really good read on like what their lane needs.
Yeah.
Yeah. This has been so much better. I think also a direct counter to PL. I think it was an accidental, like we need this versus PL, and all of a sudden it's been really good versus everybody else too. Mira going down. Ooh.
It just sucks, right? Like if you get fissured and hotspotted, you have to BKB pretty much every time.
Oh my dude. I honestly, it's like we're watching a replay highlight. Like it's just all over. There's a kill, and then there's like 2 seconds, and there's another kill somewhere else. I don't know. They don't look connected at all.
Yeah. But it's... I just don't see the timing they're playing around. It seems like Nightfall is always thinking about the next item. Like, he has had his Scott enough for a bit. He finished his shard as well. And then it's gonna be a heart. But they haven't tried to use any of his timings, right? Like, he had Ags and Manta like 15 minutes ago. Oh no, he's low ground.
Oh no, he's on the low ground. I mean, this is the right one. They're gonna kill him. Yeah, there's... Oh no. Oh no. This is a massacre. I think Tundra have looked incredible. This cannot be a team that lost 0-2 to Liquid, because whatever Liquid did to them yesterday, they've come out with a fire today. Completely different team than what we've seen in previous series.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Tundra, they're all on the same page, and for Aurora, there's no page.
Yeah, and you can see like they all thought that surely one of these illusions got onto the high ground, but this is the only one that left. And this is another reason I don't think that the tank ability of your illusions is what you want, because they're still going to die. They still take amped damage. All that's going to be left is that you stick out like a sore thumb. I think you need to be way more aggressive with this item build.
Yeah, and the thing about like what I don't like about the map movement is that Nightfall is always like as far as possible from his team. You know, like
yeah,
this is what it's not. It's not that they haven't been able to do it. I feel like it's the mindset thing too. Like you're not even attempting to make it happen.
That's right.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's like a cursed 4+1, except the +1 never joins.
Yeah, but you could tell like with XG at least when they were trying to play these hard carries, like they all link up in unison when Ame is ready to play on his Morphling or whatever it is. Whereas here it's like I don't see the timing that they're playing for, and I don't think they have it in mind either. Because if they're playing it for this like Scotty timing, then they all need to slow down, and because there hasn't been any Roshan or Torment or anything they've been fighting for, no objective really. It's kind of just random kills here and there, and 3 or 4 heroes of Aurora is constantly engaged. And now it looks like they're grouping as 5, but this is like Nightfall has had this timing for 10 minutes now, or something.
Yeah. That's rough. This is rough.
Yeah. I mean, they need to do something about
I'm trying to like, I really am looking at these items like, how on earth do we come back from this? But it cannot rest with Nightfall. I think it almost has to come from maybe the Toronto Tokyo build, where maybe we're going for like, you know, Hex Refresher or something like that in a way that we can try to nuke somebody. But there's a fight going on right now, actually. We have... Yeah, there it is. Pure right on top of the Tusk here. He's going to get a kill to start out. And the rest of Aurora, they need to run away. How can we split the map? How can we fight? Oh, no, that's your guy. That's your Golden Goose. And the Golden Goose is getting fried out here. Tokyo, he doesn't have BKB thanks to the top fight already. Ollie dead as well in the base. They are jumping forward for everybody they can find. Makoto is hiding in the trees, begging anybody to come save him, but nobody will come to his rescue.
They really need to do something about Whitemon right now. Like, that's the only hope. Like, they need to get this Phoenix out of the game, and then they can maybe fight. But Aurora, they've been ever so quiet ever since that, you know, the Pure attempt killed, you know, in the dire jungle.
Yeah.
When, you know, Pure almost went down and Nightfall died for the first time. Yeah, that was the last time they attempted something with the peel at least. And then, ever since then, they kind of just gave up on approaching enemy heroes from, you know, tipping enemy heroes and being very offensive to not doing anything.
Yeah. Right. Definitely completely different. That was not a replay, by the way. That was the PL or the Leshrac legitimately just dying outside the base. I don't know, man. Like, there's nowhere you can be. He just tried to walk over to a wave. He didn't even get there before he just got jumped on and died.
Yeah, right now it's super hard. Pure has no interest actually.
Okay. Hey, whoa. Do they have enough damage here? Pure taking a lot. Trying to run away now. They need to get this punch. They're not able to get it. The roll, not enough.
Whitemon is not there. Tundra really needs to get out of here. No echo as well. They're thinking about it on Tundra, but I don't think they can take this risk.
Baiting them. Somebody come and save this guy. You think you can save him? Snowball is up, but they have the Macro Pyre. That is a Nagant Scepter. That's certainly a lot of damage. How much can you actually get done with it, though? 33 going to be able to walk through it. They're trying to charge him to keep him in, but the BKB is going to allow him to leave. And they've already lost both supports now on Aurora. And here comes the chase. Here comes the Shaker. No echo. Is it needed? The fear. Ari once again. An absolute menace against this Aurora lineup. The arena coming through from Toronto, Tokyo. It's cool. Where's the damage? You got a lot of heavy lifting to do right now. GG is called. They won't even let Makoto cook. He's just gone, and that's the game here. Game 2 also going to Tundra. An absolute beatdown. You can tell these guys, they wanted this series after dropping to Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, they finally tried the last fight on Aurora Gaming. Tundra has no cooldowns, but it doesn't really matter when you're 30k behind. Overall, Tundra, they looked a bit shaky in the beginning of this game, but as soon as they got their first item timings, they were in complete control of this game, and it's, you know, their timing happened later than game 1, but it was equally dominant.
Yeah, no, it was way more than what Aurora could handle. This dominance was palpable twice in a row. I don't even know. Like, eventually you get to a point where, in both of these games, you had some sort of advantage, and it just fell off a cliff. You really need to look at what timings you have here on Tundra. And once again, I think slightly an unforced error coming out from Aurora Gaming. Nightfall chasing this Ursa to a point that he did not have to go to. You already had a good lead. Your team was a good place on the map. It just turned into chain feeding that didn't need to happen.
Yeah, and in a lot of ways, it's like a comfortable spot for Tundra, right? They're used to losing laning stages. They're used to being behind because they tend to play slower and more greedy, and that's where their comfort is. Like, I'm sure they're not worried about, Pure dying 2 or 3 times. They, usually it's 33 getting that treatment, but sometimes it's Pure, and that's just how their games go. They understand that, minute 20, we're going to be strong, and this is how they play. And it comes to realization every single time. It's very impressive to see. They never lose their temper on this team.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Yep.
Reminds me of somebody that we used to have in the scene. Dude, this Sunray, absolutely crazy. This hotspot also, like, I know this is going to get overshadowed by a lot more of what was happening in this game, but I think Whitemon played damn near a perfect game on this Phoenix.
I genuinely think, like, he's been playing a lot of Bane lately in tournaments, but I think this Phoenix looks very impressive. I way prefer him on the Phoenix, even though he's a great Bane, don't get me wrong, but I think Phoenix is a higher impact hero in this meta, at least.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I would have changed is that I would have wanted his shard before the Aether Lens. I think Aether Lens absolutely does fit in this build, but we saw that fight bottom where there was a large Sunray going down, but they were still focusing down the target because there was nothing stopping them from chasing in. I think the egg would have stopped them from that, and still would have had a Sunray. But other than that, this build worked exactly as they needed to, and there was never really a threat between the heal and the raw damage.
Yeah,
it's too much.
I can be with you on that. Like, I don't know the numbers, specifically how much more the hotspot gives you when you have the Aether Lens. But I guess it could be a mindset thing, right? Like, you're just thinking about the Sunray more so than the egg. So in that sense, I can respect the lens, but probably like double Sunray is better than one usually, right? But
oh yeah, absolutely. And I believe we will have an interview coming up soon with somebody here from the Tundra side. I'm interested to see what they think about this game, because clearly everything they thought was right. So, like 2 games in a row, whatever their take on the game was.
It didn't seem like they were challenged much at all.
No, not at all. You can break or we can fill. I think we can fill, because I want to talk about what we want to ask. And if there's somebody in the chat also who wants to talk to Tundra, let us know what questions you have. And who knows, maybe we'll get some questions in. But I think for Tundra, 2 games in a row, I think they had a huge read. I want to know if they think this PL was going to be an issue if they didn't end up diving on that, in their jungle. I wonder if they were also scared later.
Yeah, sure. That's a good question. I know that 33 has respect for Nightfall as well. He knows his PL is good. Obviously, Nightfall is an ex-member of Tundra as well, right? He was one of the...
Yeah.
He was the initial carry player when 33 stepped over from Liquid. Didn't last very long, but still, I know they respect each other. So,
yeah,
interesting to see what they have to say about that.
Yeah, the Leshrac as well, 2 times in a row. Feels like they let that through.
Yeah.
And in game 1, I think they had some good answers to it, but I don't think in game 2, again, like, they kind of got worked by the fact that this PL wasn't really a hero and their game was just torched after that. I still think that, again, if this game stayed at status quo, I think Leshrac would have done fine.
Yeah, for sure. Leshrac looks really solid. I mean, they have a good idea how to play against it on Tundra. They want to make sure that when they go on him, they really commit, right? It was very clear, like, we're not going to let this guy run around freely in fights. And the Leshrac, it looked way stronger in game 2 than compared to game 1, right? I think a lot of what Leshrac had with him and what he was playing against changed a lot in game 2. Mikoto was completely owning game 2 for the first 20 minutes.
Absolutely, yeah. First 20 minutes, I think, of both games, actually. It's hard to tell, whenever you hit at this timing, like, they did in game 1 and 2, whenever you absolutely, like, slap the game open, seemingly on demand, like, do you want to say, hey, I think the first 20 minutes could go better? Or, like, do you just not care? If anything that forced the first 20 minutes to go better may make that 20-minute timing not hit as well, right? So maybe losing some of that net worth is part of the plan?
Yeah, I guess so.
More that, like, not part of the plan to lose the net worth, but more part of the plan to not take control of some areas of the map.
Yep.
So then actually they're going to have more camps and more farm than you do. Yeah, it seems like, oh, okay, cool. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have Moon Meander.
Nice.
He's grabbing a camera at the moment for us. That'll be pretty cool. Because again, I do want to talk to him about his ideas for this. And also, I think I'll lead it off with, hey, you guys kind of got rocked by Liquid yesterday. What do you think? Did you guys come in with a different mindset or different draft idea in this game today? Because it seems like these are two completely different teams that showed up from day 2 to day 3.
Yeah, there was also a Void Spirit carry yesterday against Liquid with Dominator that did not look impressive. So I way prefer Pure on the Ursa.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, even though the beginning of this game was rough, I mean, I genuinely felt bad for Pure.
Yeah.
The way that they were going after him, especially with this Leshrac who played really well for the beginning, it seemed like Pure was going to have a really rough time.
Yeah. I mean, there's also a thing where Tundra, they put a lot of emphasis on this Ursa. They both ban it a lot and they pick it a lot, way more than other teams, I want to say. Like, if you just look over the recent games, Ursa is highly represented in both bans and picks.
I guess it's kind of and something else that Pure was a little bit used to whenever he was on that Boom team was that there's like this classic 3 cores, really aggressive, and then 2 range supports that Boom always likes to do. And Ursa is one of the best safe laners that you can do for that.
Yep.
It doesn't have a stun, but man, you can blink yourself into some pretty precarious situations and not get punished at the end of it thanks to your enrage. So it definitely makes sense for the way that he used to play and how that will fit into this lineup as well with Tundra.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he can play almost anything, this guy, right? He's a great TA, he can play Lone Druid, he's a really good Juggernaut, he can play Muerta carry, there's a lot of things he can do, so... But Ursa is
DK, man.
The DK, of course, yeah. Yeah, it feels like he's a very well-rounded carry player, good hero pool,
Absolutely.
can play hard carry, can play fast carry. So,
yeah.
There's a reason why...
Right, everything. I think that's especially what made me so impressed with this DK. That is it wasn't hey guys, this is where I'm strong. It's definitely analyzing the game and saying, okay, this is where I need to be a participant, and this is how I'm going to make it happen. And then always coming in with that. So yeah, no, I've always been super impressed with the way that he's really thought about how to enter fights as his team. And with someone like 3-3, you pair him with that. With 3-3, he's got the idea. He knows exactly when you need to be entering. So if you have someone like Pure that can make it happen anytime you need, it's the perfect combination of that side.
Yeah, in a lot of ways, I think Tundra benefits more from having a harder carry than someone that is super active, if you know what I mean. Someone that can do both.
Yeah.
And it really shows why Pure has been a really good fit for them overall. Ever since they, yeah. I mean, Diracha was good as well, but I think Pure might be even better. And also, he's playing with Whitemon, right? He played last season TI with Whitemon and Topson and those guys, right? And Whitemon Pure save lane is really, really good. It's one of the best out there for sure.
Absolutely, guys. Yeah, we can take a look at the standings while we wait here. Did they bring out the highlighter? Do we see if we have any more aggressiveness on that top 1 and bottom 1?
Spirit also qualified.
Nope, highlighter isn't out yet. Who knows? We got Passion UA and now 1-win team. Gamer Legion! Gamer Legion won!
Really?
USA! Let's go!
NA.
And hey, my team, my North American team on Game Religion, my North American team on Tundra as well.
Wait, there's still some games ongoing then, right? Because everyone is supposed to have 3 games after this.
After
today.
Nemesis, yeah, and
Parish
Enigma are playing right now.
Also.
Oh, are they also playing? Oh my
That's
goodness.
pretty hype.
Yeah, 2 very good series going on.
Yeah.
So, otherwise, it seems like we have, if you are a 1 and 2 team, you got your opponent selected out for you, I believe. Oh no, actually, Nemesis and Enigma Galaxy need to enter into the fray. So one of those plus everybody else, and then for your 2-1 teams, just waiting on Perry and Falcons. One of these guys going to be going up into 3-0. And I wonder how actually that last matchup is going to go, right? Because yeah, if you're 3-0, surely you're making it through, because how would you do a 3-0? There's 3 teams at 3-0 at the end of this, so
yeah,
I don't think any of those matchups would happen.
Yeah, probably not.
Question for Tundra: how's your day? Great question. That's how I started out the Ame interview, and I feel like I regretted it because I think he thought that was a boring question. So I feel like I need to be more of an interesting person.
I mean, most Dota players don't know what day it is. To be fair, it's just a new day of Dota.
New day, new Dota.
Yeah, new day, same Dota.
But yeah, no, okay. So I'll be leading in with do you feel like you changed a lot going in from Liquid to the Aurora team, and then if I feel like there's a cool follow-up, I will. But then you'll go ahead and hit him with the hard-hitting person who used to play Pro Dota questions, where he'll probably like those a lot more. And then we'll see where it goes from there. Moon is always somebody who's great to talk to. Definitely like a personality in Dota that I feel should always be here. And looks like we might have him with us right now. Do we have Moon Meander on the call?
Yeah, what's up? Hello?
Oh, okay. We
could barely hear you.
I think we hear you.
You hear me?
A little bit. I might turn you up.
Wait.
On my end. Let's see. Right click, jump to 200%. How about now?
Yeah, I hear you guys. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Absolutely. I just jacked you up to 200 and now I got you. All right. Hey, thank you so much for joining us, man. I know you guys have been jumping through hoops to play this game and now jumping through even more to have the interview. So I really appreciate you taking the time, man. You guys got a good win here, 2-0. Absolutely dominant after a little bit of a rough game with Liquid yesterday. Do you feel like you guys changed a lot coming into this game today, or what came up different with this one versus Aurora?
We felt like we weren't punishing Lesh enough, giving this hero too much. I felt like we were giving Liquid too much respect. And some of the lanes, I just feel like we make it seem like their lanes are like a lot stronger than it seems, when I feel like we just can just lane and contest it. And yeah, like there should not be a reason why Lesh running around with 0 defensive items has 0 deaths.
All right, so I guess honestly, in some way, Liquid playing that Leshrac versus you guys yesterday kind of prepared you actually for this 2-0 versus Aurora.
It did, because like the boys like just kept slamming this Lesh to the ground after in the mid game, so it was good to see. Because we looked scary for a little bit. This guy was kind of popping off.
Yeah, a little bit, but
dude, he was going after Pure, man. I was scared.
What do you think happened with Nightfall? He was like tipping you guys and kind of having a really solid game, and then after that bait happened on Pure, there was just nothing afterwards, like no interaction with you guys whatsoever.
I think he's just trying to get on our head a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not Nightfall. I don't think he means any ill will. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, no, for sure. Ex-teammate of yours as well. I guess I wanted to ask about the seeding and the format. Like, do you guys agree with the seeding you got in this tournament? You've been winning lands and stuff, but most teams put you second or third.
Yes, yeah, of course. Falcons and Mouz is the goated teams.
Yeah, TI winners have to respect it. Yeah, I mean, this was a very dominant series. I'm really stuck or not sure what I'm supposed to answer, but I guess who are you looking forward to playing next in the tournament? You're sitting at 2-1 now. You need one more win to qualify, if I have the format in order.
Yeah, looking to play Virtus Pro. I believe they are also 2-1.
Yeah, that would be hype for sure. Some NA pride on the line.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Did you feel like you're pretty familiar with the Virtus Pro team? Like you kind of understand what they're going to be coming at you with?
Yeah, I feel like I have firm grasp. They definitely improved a lot when I was watching the game, so it's exciting to see how much they leveled up firsthand.
Yeah, I mean, they just took a 2-0 on Mouz, which is really impressive for them. I think they got to feel pretty confident taking that one, knowing like how far that roster has come. So I agree with you. It seems like they made some really big improvements. If you get match up with them, I'd be very excited for that one. Where are you guys boot camping right now?
Good old Serbia.
Nice.
Hey, okay. Well, hey, man, thank you so much for joining again. Congratulations on the 2-0. Thank you so much for making this interview happen despite everything that's going on over there. Hope you guys get locked up and are in a better spot tomorrow, because it looks like you guys were already clutch today.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. All right. Thank you very much, Moon Meander, for joining us on that one. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I didn't even think about the fact that they did play against Alesh yesterday. That's got to be like really annoying for them, right? Like they already knew they should have beaten that one, so they get 2 chances to beat him into the ground.
Yeah, if anything, he seemed a little bit upset about the loss against Liquid yesterday, and it was important for him to make a statement. You know, we have to find a way, or we have to find solutions.
Yeah, that's the classic. I don't want to say salt, but like whenever you're, yeah, they did. Like whenever you're a coach, he's like looking at this game and you see like something happening over and over and over again that you know your team is better than that. Like I get the frustration that he's coming out with, and he's got to be so happy after seeing today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there cannot be much complaints right now if you're Moon after this performance, but you know, you can't be dropping series in this format after all. You need to make sure that you stay on top. So could be good with a reality check, you know, right after winning a LAN. So
Yeah, and I think we got the series up for you guys today that all happened. Again, we had some Ricky and Zacotix helping you guys out with the Mouz and VP. So that one was very good series, honestly, especially for the NA fanboys like myself. I might have to go back and watch that one through since my boys are getting that win. And also for Runa Team and Extreme Gaming, I think that one, if you're going to go back and watch a series today, I think you want to go back and watch that Extreme and Runa, because that was one hell of a game to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Runa Team, they were about to take it, but XG held on strong. They changed their draft and they were able to really improve throughout the series. And that was nice to see, because they were really struggling in game one against them, to be honest.
Yeah, and I think for last one up, if you guys are still looking for some Dota 2 to watch, we got Sneeze and Lizard covering Game 3 of Nemesis versus Nigma Galaxy. So remember, guys, if you like the cast today, go ahead and let us know. I'm Math Magician, and that's Hanskin. You should definitely give us some kind words. If you hated the cast today, I'm Cap, that's SVG, and you should tell us on like Twitter or Reddit or something, somewhere where I won't read it. So thank you guys for watching us today. We'll see you tomorrow.
매일 말했었지 넌 내게 내가 보고 싶었다고 네 맘속에 내가 있다면 너의 생각은 어때 매일 밤마다 내게 인사를 건네준 널 잊지 못해봐 그날 투명한 그 속에 담겨있는 생각이 난 너무 궁금해 하루에 몇 번씩 그대를 생각해 이러다 무슨 일 나도 이상하지 않아 내게 말해 날 꼭 알아줘
About bloody time.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
매일 말했었지 넌 내게 내가 보고 싶었다고 네 맘속에 내가 있다면 너의 생각은 어때? 매일 밤마다 내게 인사를 건네준 널 잊지 못해 봐 그 나이 투명한 그 속에 담겨있는 생각이 난 너무 궁금해 하루에 몇 번씩 그대를 생각해 이러다 무슨 일 나도 이상하지 않아 내게 말해 날 꼭 알아줘 너는 그것만에 나를 잡아줘 No way, no way, yeah, I'll wait, I'll wait No way, no way, 내게 말해 날 꼭 알아줘 너는 그것만에 나를 잡아줘 너와 발맞춰 걸을 때 잠시 스쳤던 우릴 기억해 너도 나와